Was good. What is good? Let me post that we're live in the Discord. There we go. Last thing captured was Uno. Love playing that game, but I hate the way it runs. But I'm so glad yesterday it didn't fuck up. Yeah, it's a stream for the GTA frogs. Dude, that collab. There's so many times where I was like, should I just cut the VOD? Oh my god. But you know the way I am. I'll give everyone a chance. Everybody gets one, you know what I mean? Unhinged. I'm not gonna say too much. There are differences between being a little unhinged and saying a joke that isn't really a joke. You're just talking about like a group of people and you mention them and think that that's so funny because you mentioned them and there's no actual tactful joke built around it. You know what I mean? So maybe our senses of humor are different. For the most part, it's good though. Yeah, we fixed 7TV. Turns out it was an issue, so we thought it was like I just needed to re-auth in, but it turns out it was they swapped to a different database. But the one thing that doesn't work is like when you use an emote set from a different streamer and you adopt the same emote set, like that doesn't work across the channels. It fucks up. Oh, I need to grab something. One sec. I gotta run to another room real quick. Okay. I got it. I got it. I do my money counts. I often do it before Storm, but I was out eating. You guys like the poop suit? I'm waiting to break it out. It's not time yet. I like this. It's a shitty outfit, but it's like, I'm just chilling, you know? You have to keep manually adding emotes until 7TV adds the emotes. It's syncing again. I'm so sorry. I am so fucking sorry, dude. Oh. I'm going to be moving the savings. So first I'm going to put it in one of my new properties so that way it's just not in the Polito property because I want the Shine crew, the pushers, to have a new Shine house, and I think my Polito property is perfect for that. And it's really just the savings. So I want to whittle down how many properties are just for one thing and don't really get accessed often, because it's just me like occasionally dumping stuff into the savings and then I like never touch it. Right? It's just cold storage and I don't want to use a whole property for that. I feel bad for... because there aren't that many properties on the server, right? It's limited. There's a lot that hasn't been released yet. If there were more properties for sale, I wouldn't fucking care, but like... you know, so I want to make use of things, so I'm going to shuffle stuff around. I don't think I need to sell off any of my properties. I just want to give more people access to them, because we're a big crew, and, you know, having a lot of properties between us makes sense, because there's so many people. But I want to make sure they're utilized. So, I'm going to turn my Polito property into a new Moonshine Pushers house. Hello. Thank you, thank you.
Oh, sorry.
You're good, you're good. She seems nice. But yeah, so my goal is to put the savings eventually, once 404 is fully out of here, I'll put it in here and this will be my legal property. Kind of like it was before. Because I found that because of the time I wake up, I never really run into the besties. I don't deal with people trying to rob me out here. This is such a locally accessible place to everyone that I find that people aren't committing major crimes right here. But the problem is right now, you know, 404 is still like operating out of here a little bit. So I want them to move out whenever they're going to move out. And then they could take some crates. Actually, no, wait. Were these my crates? I think these might have been mine. Maybe some of them were theirs. I don't remember. But I'm going to set this up as a money storage for Cyprus savings. This will be the Bank of Cyprus. So when I can't pay people out of the warehouse, I could pay people here if there's ever an issue. And then it's close to apartments, so it's really quick for me to come here, grab this, go to the bank, grab this, go to the bank, you know, whatever, if we need to, like, suddenly purchase something. I think this is a better spot than Polito, because in Polito, I can't park my vehicle outside of there. So if I wake up there and I find that there's something for sale and I'm like, fuck, I gotta go grab it, I have to, like, run from here, my property, which is right here. I have to run from here all the way to this garage, which takes a bit, and then grab my vehicle, which is an outlaw, and then go back to here, grab money, drive to the bank, grab money, drive to the bank. You know what I mean? It's like cool, but if there were parking, it would be fine. Since there's no parking right next to it, it fucking sucks. It sucks. And then if we need money suddenly and I'm down here, then I have to drive all the way up there. So I'd rather be here. And then my idea is this will be the Bank of Cyprus, but then the rest of it will be office that me and Andy will use for event management. Kind of like the business idea I had a while back. But I think Andy kind of like floating around the idea of being in Cyprus makes sense for me. But I'm not going to move the money here until the boys are out of it. Whoops, I did the wrong phone. I'm not going to fill this out yet. I'm just going to tell them from my notes. Yeah, and Andy being down south for a bit would be good. I agree. So I was going to talk to her about some events that I want to do and stuff now that she's, like, you know, mostly done with the warehouse. Yeah, I'm going to make a credit union. I was thinking about actually making a credit union for real, but I think I would have to play more often in the middle of the day for that to, like, make sense. Oh wait, let me grab. I have a bunch of the savings. I put a chunk of it in my apartment to start, like moving it down, and then I have the crate on me now, so I can put it in the other property. 'Cause that property's gonna be momentarily empty, so you know, empty, clean, and just in my name. No one else has access, so. Well, makes sense for me to just put it in there. So let me grab that from my apartment. And that way, again, we can get the Polito property ready to go. My goal is for Jason to, or maybe Dayrell, she was saying. Let's see, B304. Maybe Dayrell, because he's relatively clean and undercover. So she was saying he might be a good clean guy for her. So Dayrell buy the Polito property. Or Jason. Whoever they want between them. And then he owns it or she owns it. And then it's out of my hands. I make the sale to them because I'm not really going to use that property at all. So I would love a house in Polito, but that would be like a house. And I've kind of given up on it because if I want to do anything up there, I could just hang out at my friend's house. I like don't need a house up there at this point. I'm like, the drive is so quick that I really don't feel the need, you know? So there's some of the savings I moved out. I feel like I put chunks of it in here just to make it fit. I tried putting the money crate in here, and then I realized you can't put it in apartments. It doesn't fit. It doesn't work. So I was like, oh, fuck. He's an associate. But if we frame it as this is her clean guy, and he pushes shine. I mean, well, he's clean guy, pushes shine. You know what I mean? But, like, this is her most undercover guy. I think that should be fine. But I wanted to make a case. So Dayrell isn't very visible in the earnings and stuff. But he's done a fuck ton of stuff. Like, he does a shit ton of Oxy runs. He does so much. But also, I think him owning the shine spot doesn't matter because it's not where they're going to depot the money. Clever way to keep him from getting murdered. Exactly. He's their semi-clean guy. If he does, he's smart with how he operates. Like, I've talked to him a lot off stream and everything. Not OC, but you know what I mean. Like I'm not streaming, I'm playing late at night, and I see him around. Dayrell's been real good. Sorry, I have time for the spam. Oh, you're doing the emotes. That's fine. That's fine. I'm just yapping. We're all good. But yeah, I think he would be solid. Oh. Is that Luciano? Hello.
Fuck, at least one, yeah. One shotgun.
One shotgun? Why
Yeah,
not 10?
We have the ammo for it, yeah.
Yeah, why
Low
not?
on ammo. How you doing, Gigi? Good morning.
I'm good. Good morning. I'm,
Oof, man. Can't wait to use one of those. Hey, Gigi, we got a potential job coming up.
Okay, sounds good. Hold on,
after
the
we're done
cop
with
is
all the
here because
meetings
I
and shit.
crashed my car.
All right,
Yeah,
call
I
me
can
back,
see it
all
in a
right?
little bit.
Just,
Yeah. Well, look who it is. Well.
Did you somehow get from the other side to this side?
Yes, I did. Unfortunately, there was a little crash and my car spun out and it ended up over here. It's a very slidey car.
Yeah, that's why we, you know? I feel like you went your last though. I feel, you know, a little bit there.
You too. That one cop is the one that keeps asking me, being like, are you part of the Gambino family? The crime family? And I go, no. Because they were riding around with Loki the other day. And they were like, We'll call Luch back right after this. I think that one's name is Bruce, right? It's funny as fuck.
Hello.
Hi. Okay, sorry about that. I just want to make sure we weren't talking about anything like that with a cop around. Yeah, is it gonna be a Fent run, do you think? Or something
Yeah,
else? Okay. I can hack. Do we have Octo driving or anyone?
No, we're gonna probably get somebody that hasn't really been on a job with us yet, so
Okay,
you know,
cool.
mix it up a little bit, you know.
So I'm gonna go to jail.
Yeah, you're probably going to jail. Yeah,
Oh, it's been a while.
it's GG.
It's been a hot minute. Do they raid over fentanyl? Because I got the savings stored.
If you're caught with the product, I would expect a raid. Yeah.
I have millions of dollars of our money stored. I have all of our savings stored. If I'm caught with fentanyl, could they seize that from a property?
I don't know if they can, unless the money's like tied to something illegal. I don't think they can seize it. Right, Lang? What do you think? Yeah, I guess it's a safer play, right? Yeah.
Like
Probably shouldn't
if
come along
Octo
if you
were
have all the money. Then.
driving, I'd fucking do it in a heartbeat. If the savings were somewhere else, I'd do it in a heartbeat. I'm actually moving them right now. Working on getting that moved. They will end up in a spot that will hopefully not be owned by me, probably. But I really want to do a job with you guys, but I think this exact moment, and I know I did one the other day with Octo, but
Hey, Octo got caught the other day. Plus, we can't rely on him
True.
all the time. You know what I mean? We
that's
gotta
very true.
be
That's very true.
putting people in as well.
Yeah,
So.
I think once I've moved the savings into a spot where it's like not me as the owner, because I'm shuffling around property shit right now, then I think we're chilling. Then I'll go on every job. I'll go down. I'll go to jail every day. I don't care. At that point.
Sounds good. Sounds good.
All right. Are you guys gonna do that soon?
We're gonna have a meeting and then maybe a couple meetings and then we'll do it later. But we're just prepping.
Okay.
Making sure everybody's aware of it.
Got it.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna be in the meantime. I'm gonna be moving savings. I have all of my logistics done on what I think we should do for the properties. Now that we have new stuff and we can shuffle things around a little bit. I'm gonna in this property. I'm gonna write it on the wall so I can just bring you guys in and do it like a PowerPoint. We just walk from left to right of what I wrote on the wall. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
I'll do it like that. Just let me know when you guys are good.
Okay. We'll give you a call back when we're ready to meet you. All right.
All right. Sounds good.
All right, Gigi.
All right.
See ya.
See ya. See ya. God, I want to do it. I want to go on the Fent run so bad, but fuck, my savings are here. I'm not going to put it in Sophia's property for now. That's going to end up being illegal, so I'm not. Fuck. What I want is that events property. I want to put it in Andy's name. Though Andy might not be clean after a while. Who knows? Maybe we'll get a different clean person. But while I'm moving savings and shit, I don't think I can do a Fent run. I think that's too risky. Right? I'll get caught for other shit. Like, I'll do other crimes, but fentanyl's the one thing where I'm like, I think that's too much while I have the savings under my name, basically, right? Yeah, Andy's very trustworthy. Exactly. Because the thing is, like, so many people in our crew do stupid shit that I feel like I can't afford to also do it. But with the new properties, when we move around some ownership and everything, I think at that time, then I can go crazy. The problem is I've always like kind of remained like semi-clean-ish or not done things that would get me raided because of, you know, what I'm involved in. It's never been a safe call so far. Wait, I did that right? I saved. At some point, I have to trade this out for cleaner cash. Not cleaner, fresher cash. It's gonna take a really long time for it to go bad. Like, it's not gonna go bad anytime soon, but eventually it will. So we're just gonna do some damn driving. Sophia close to building all the furniture for the Frank's warehouse yet? I gotta check my, actually I need to do a numbers check over there. I need to check. Cash decaying seems so silly. I don't understand why clean cash decays. I think every item decays, and it's just... the devs just kind of left it like that, I guess. Here, let me call Jason, talk to her about buying the property. Oops. And since that place is, I'm gonna make it the Queen Manor, I can have her help me move it if she wants to help with that.
Good morning.
Good morning. I am working on currently moving. I have a fuck ton of clean cash savings in that Polito property, so I'm gonna work on moving it out of there, but it's gonna take me time because I am one person with a pocket.
Okay.
And I have to move it down to like one of the new spots behind the gas
no
station.
worries, no worries.
But if you want to do that transfer sometime soon, I'm not sure who you want to have holding the property.
I was going to hold it
Okay.
until we found somebody else better to hold it, like somebody
Yeah.
that might like stay clean forever, or I'll just hold it.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. I mean, if you're caught with moonshine, they're not going to raid you over it unless they see you going in and out. Then they might raid. But that property, if you're not putting a lot of money in there, that's honestly, if they raid, it's like, okay, they found that we store some bottles here. Not the worst.
Right. Not the best,
It's
but
not. Yeah. If you don't put too much other like crazy shit in there, then you know, it's just like a
No,
normal
no, no,
mixed use property. It should be fine.
yeah, I was literally just going to use it for the moonshine. I also just bought a repoed house right across from the street from Robin.
Oh, very nice. Did it have anything cool in it? Did it have like cars or anything?
I didn't look for cars. I got 2 guns.
Oh, cool.
And just a little bit of cash.
Nice, man. That's good. So you have a house. Are you just gonna keep that for you? Make that like your house, or do you want to like use it for ops?
I might. Well, if we could use it for ops, we can do that. Or I might flip it if we have no need for it. But I've not gotten to buy a repo house yet. And
yeah,
it used to be Salim's, and there's some weird ass shit in here. Not gonna lie.
Okay, interesting.
So
maybe I could take a look at it and see like how big it is, the exact location, some stuff, and then
okay.
let you know if I feel like it like makes sense for operations. But I feel like we have a lot of properties now, so depending on location, it's like a good chance for us to sell some stuff off and like reshuffle what we have.
Right. But it's literally across the street from Robin's Pink House.
I'm trying to think of where that is.
Right next to City Hall.
Yes. Okay, that's an interesting spot, actually.
Yeah.
It's a really interesting spot. Okay.
There's another one on Bridge, or there was, for $1 million. I didn't have enough for that because I wanted to make sure I had enough to get that property from you as well.
Do you know which one on Bridge? Like what it looked like?
The old creepy looking one.
Oh, with the fence, and it's like a sideways looking house. Oh, that house is huge. That actually would have been good. Someone probably scooped it.
It's not there. And it was a little more than I would have had in my bank anyway.
Yeah.
It was like 1,000,002 or something. I had like 1,050,000. So
oh, that's fine. That was big, but at the end of the day, it's a residential property. So if you want something huge, you should probably just go for like commercial or industrial when you can.
Right. So, but I did get this one, and I'll be around later today. I'm around for probably about another 20 minutes.
Okay, maybe we can do, but I think by then I'll have the savings moved, so I can like, wake back up quick and do like the property stuff later, just so that you guys can use it as soon as possible.
Okay. Yeah, I know that was one of Donnie's concerns is money and running stuff. So
well, Donnie's concerned about a lot of things. He's not wrong. Like getting the product.
Right. No. I agree. I agree. Yes.
He was saying to me he was a little concerned about it being in the hands of an associate, and I was like, yeah, but this associate bleach cypress, and I'm gonna get him bought in as best I can. So you know,
Right.
you know, I think we're fine.
Yeah, and I did talk to Cole again yesterday, and you know, he's like, yeah, whenever you want it moved, just, you know, I'm around. And then he left early, and he's like, so if you need it, just email me or call me or whatever you need to do, and I'll be back.
Yeah, so he's making
in the
himself
city.
very available.
Yes, yeah. So
he's like that.
I
So
told
I
him
think
it
we're
would.
fine.
Yeah, and I told him it'd probably be a day or two, so not to stress too much about it. So
Yeah, perfect.
but yeah, I think we're
Okay.
good. I'm just going through this house, just taking out, like, they had some old washers, like the cheap ones.
Right.
Just trying to lessen the electric bill so I don't have to pay too much.
Yeah, exactly. If there's anything like that that you don't want, let me know, and I'll see if there's a property we can put it in, because we're gonna have, like, you know, secondary wash spot. We have the one in Fudge, and I was considering even tertiary drop off just for like wartime. So anything that you don't want, just let me know, and I'll just find a way to like make use.
Okay. There wasn't too many here. There was like maybe 8 of the cheap washers here, and I know at the Mirror Park house there's like 16 of those ones or so. So we have a lot of like the not turbo ones.
Right.
That Sophia said she was going to take them, and then she didn't. So
yeah, we have a huge stockpile, and we were thinking in one of the new spots, just since we'll have some extra room, just putting a fuck ton of those in a laundry basket. So when things are like bad, you know, we have a third spot to just drop stuff, so people can just drop things. We can wash it quickly if it's very illegal, you know, and all that kind of stuff, and just get it out of people's hands because it's so heavy.
Right. So, but yeah.
Right.
Okay, so there was 10 here, and I think there's 16 at the Mirror Park house.
Yeah.
Okay. But yeah, if the crew can use it, I'm happy to just hold it, and if the crew can, I'm just probably gonna flip it.
Yeah. Okay. Sounds good. I just did my kind of like big old write up of where I want things stored and how I want to redo some of this shit. Now that we have acquired like a couple extra spots and we can sell some things off, whatever. So I'm gonna talk to the Dons hopefully today, and go over it with them. So I feel like this week we should get all that shuffle kind of done. Do you need it out of your hands quickly? Like, do you need the liquid funds?
No.
Okay.
No. I still have 600K, almost 700K.
Oh,
so
nice.
I'm good.
Okay, good. Just make sure you're not like hurting by holding it.
No, not at all. And actually, another thought is with this one, if Day wants to buy it and he can store his guns and stuff, that might be able. We might be able to use it for something like that.
That could be good for him. Yeah.
Yeah, because he had a shit ton of guns. I have not a shit ton, but I have quite a few as well. We might be able to use this house for something like that too.
Yeah, and it's always good to split up
off the radar
assets. And I'm trying to get, you know, obviously we're still being mildly investigated, but not as like crazy as before. I want to reuse the stables for kind of what they were meant to be for. And then and part of my hopefully it works out. Part of my plan for the properties too is so we have 2 new warehouses, and I think and that was in that, you know, that area that I was showing you.
Right.
I think the bigger one should be sold to the crew to use, and that'll be like tertiary depot and a few things, and Sophia and I were just yapping about like all that. And then the other one, actually, Sophia and I were talking about just owning it, not being necessarily a crew only thing, because what we want to do is we want to make a Cypress girls house, so we can get girls night operating out of it, and it'll almost be like the stables but for the girls. It'll just be the no boys allowed spot. I think we need that, and that way, and you can source shit there. You know, like I'll tell people, hey, treat it like the stables. Like, don't bring in moonshine and AC parts if you can.
Yeah.
But all the non-visible stuff, fuck it, just leave it there. And if we get each other rated, we get each other rated. Like, just do it at your own risk, and just have a spot where we can just have rooms. Because I think a lot of the girls either don't have a spot to live and drop their stuff off that isn't accessible to like a ton of people, or they live with associates or people that aren't even in the crew, or you know. So yeah, I thought it'd be nice for us to just have a spot for Cypress Girls House.
I like that.
Yeah, so I'm trying to do that. I want to use one of those buildings for it. So I will let you know how that goes. But yeah.
Awesome.
It'll be nice. We're gonna call it the Queen Manor.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good.
Yes.
But okay, I'm doing my money counts. I'm doing some stuff.
Okay.
I'm gonna then move all the savings, and once that's moved, should be good to go. I assume you'll be gone by then because I'm gonna be like driving from Polito to here over and over. But yeah.
Yeah, I'll be back. Is
Mhm.
East Coast or West Coast time better to
East.
tell you
My
in?
brain is in
East?
east.
East, okay. So about 6 p.m. for me, so about 8 p.m., 8:30 p.m. East.
8:30. Okay. I will make it work, and if I'm not around at that time, I'll be around a little bit later.
Yeah, yeah. And if it's tomorrow, it's tomorrow. It's no huge deal to
Okay.
me anyway. So
Sounds good. Sounds perfect.
okay.
All right. I'll see
Awesome.
you then.
Okay,
All
bye.
right. Bye bye. I want the Cypress Girls house so bad. Okay. We have this. Why have people done this with the stacks? Like, what are people doing with the... What is their intent in dropping these stacks in different spots? I don't understand what people are doing, and I want them to stop doing weird stuff. I also want to change how many people... Whoops. Who has access to what. I want to have... Like, captains can access this one. Only Dawn and Gigi can access this one. You know what I mean? Like... Adjust some of that. I know stuff that I was moving to the back, I was moving for, like, savings, quote unquote. Okay, and let me check here. Okay. Yeah, for clean house, I should ask him how that went. Let me see. Who is Spider? Like, why is the name Spider here? Who is that? Is it Speedy? Or is it someone else? What the fuck does that mean? This should be a total of 180. There's no other notes here. I think there's more out than what's written. Oh, it's Sakura. Yeah. Hold on, let me check my notes. People have been really bad at logging this, and I need them to step it the fuck up. It's supposed to be... Also, this is like what's currently out, and this is what you have depoted in. So this is not like I took 200 out and then I put 200 in. So this is... So I have to minus to figure out if there's any missing, right? This is what's currently out. But what I want to do is... Say... Gruber or... Bar. I want them to start saying where they're putting it. I think we are missing... 250? Ish. Let me see. Let me look. ask. Who cleans the most right now? Ask Flash first. I feel like it smells like Liam.
Good morning, Gigi.
Good morning. I am doing numbers and everything, so I should today have
God.
any crew money that people are
Oh,
getting.
dope. Okay.
I was gonna have a captain's meeting today.
I would love one. It'd be amazing.
In like, I could do it in 15. I could do it in an hour, whatever. I don't know who's around, so I have to call around.
Hopefully Marty's around now, but I don't know. I know me and Teddy are.
Okay.
I can start calling around if you want. Give
That
you a
would
heads up.
be good. Yeah, I'm gonna check. I would like to have as many people here as possible because I'm gonna talk about new money system, which is not really that
Marvelous.
crazy, but yeah. I just want to make
Yeah.
sure everyone's on the same page and we can discuss stuff.
Huge. Love it. I'll call around. I'll call you back.
All right, sounds good. Either ask
Bye-bye.
them if either 10 minutes from now or an hour from now is better, or
Okay.
any hour really. Okay, perfect.
Okay.
Thank
Will
you.
do. Thank you. Bye-bye.
I'm gonna ask him about the money after. I'm gonna do it with all the captains together because I just feel like one of them will know. Okay. While that's happening, really hope we get a meeting with the Dons today. Yow.
Apple forgot to pay its taxes.
Oh, that's fun. Ooh, you look good.
I don't know if Mr. Lang paid it his.
Okay. I mean, I didn't see anything amiss so far, but so
It'll be
far.
the Bitcoin farm.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Jesus.
watch, hold on.
Okay.
Ta-da.
Ooh, oh, I like that a lot. Oh my god. That's so
Scaring
good.
children all morning.
Yes. That's beautiful. That is so beautiful. Yeah, I'm gonna check. I paid my taxes recently, but I'm gonna double check because I'm like always
Yeah,
paranoid
I
about
had
it.
to pay all of mine because I had to transfer that one property. And
Right.
it wouldn't let me unless I paid all of them, which made no fucking sense.
Yeah, exactly. Also I told Jason about the Queen Manor.
Oh, yay!
She likes it. So, I'm gonna tell people before I tell the Dons, so that way if they argue that they want that property, because when Lang walked in, he like really liked it. He's like, oh, this is beautiful, looking at the front, and I'm like, this is terrible for illegal shit. It's so visible.
It is.
Yeah,
It
so I
is,
just want it to be
There's
the
only
girls'
one
house.
entrance.
Exactly. So, I mean, and the other one is very visible from the bridge if cops wanted to post up and watch it, but like, you know, you could tuck your car in, whatever. So
Well,
would...
we could use the other entrance. Honestly,
Exactly.
we can. But I was
Exactly.
thinking, like I told you, it's like have a wall in between and then have the front and the back front.
Yeah,
And
I
make
like
it look
that.
like it's two properties instead of one.
I like that a lot. I'm thinking, yeah, that one's perfect for that with the two entrances. And then I want, the Queen Manor. I'll ask everyone what they want. I think it'd be really cute if we each have our own room, but it's not like completely walled off. It's like almost like cubicles. You know what I mean? Like a decorated area per person with like half walls.
Yeah.
That would be nice. But yeah, I will bother the Dons today, and I'm gonna go in that property, and I'm gonna write all the plans on the wall, everything that we were talking about, and just be like, this is my proposal.
I'm pretty sure I gave you the right key, by the way. I went and checked.
Oh, I did go in there just to double check it. Yeah, it's
Oh,
correct.
perfect.
But for right now, I'm moving my savings out, like any crew savings that I had in one of my properties, in the Polito one, out and putting it in the future Queen Manor right now, because there's nothing in it. Because the Polito property, I'm going to sell to Jason, so she can use it as a new Shine House. That way it's not, like, tied to anything crazy. Oh, this is a Dawn call. I may have to go.
Yeah.
Hello.
Bye-bye.
Hey, Gigi, can you come to the new building in Legion Square,
Oh, yeah. Tall one?
across the street from the ammunition?
Okay. I will be there in a sec.
All right.
Give me, like, 1 minute. Bye. Okay. We can do a meeting for once. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Do a fucking meeting for once. Oops. Why can I not see my chat for a second? Oh, there we go. I had to reload it. Chat, we can do a meeting. You like Sophia's witch outfit? Oh, why am I going here? I'm a clothing store. Thank you for the emotes, Oshi. Yeah, I'm so sorry you have to do it manually, dude. That sucks huge ass. What the fuck is this guy wearing? I say that as I wear this. I'll change the pants color. Just a few thousand more. Yay. Oh my god, I can hear him. Did you hear him? I heard him speaking. Oh my god. It's a good meeting spot, but holy fuck, I could hear him.
Get the shit for him. He's like, oh, he's you shot one shot, so I ain't paying for nothing. So I paid 270K. I'm out of 270K. I'm trying to get 2 million for the helicopter.
It's called karma, bitch.
It doesn't matter, bitch. At least I got shoes and fucking the other, like the fucking thing is, it's worth it for me anyway. I don't care.
I gotta click back.
End of the day, I fucking make my money. I'm gonna start selling mota and everything. I need this helicopter. What's up, GG?
What's up? What's up?
How's your day?
Hey, GG.
Not bad, not bad. Hello.
How we doing? How we doing? How we doing? Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Good
Good
evening. Happy Tuesday.
afternoon. Happy Tuesday. Been doing for the past hour more fucking math. But things are looking good. I was sitting with Sophia yesterday going over all of our properties. I mean, we did some over the weekend too, but all of our properties, what's in them and our new shit, figuring out how we can shuffle shit around so that we're making better use of what we have, maybe sell some stuff off that we don't need, you know, all that stuff. So I've got the plan ready at any point if you need it.
Let's hear the plan. Let's hear the financials plans.
Right.
How we're gonna handle things moving forward. No more fucking sub crews. How we're gonna how you want reportings handled. Who's gonna report the numbers? This, that, and the third. It's whatever you want, right? So
that's what I've been crunching on. Okay, so I liked the old system. We have a lot of members though, but I liked the old system. It was really clean. I got shit done super fucking fast every time, right? When people just called up an enforcer, oh, well, we didn't enforce them at the time, but like a captain or someone with access to the right computer, and they just said, hey, I want to do depot. It could be any time, any day. They just see if someone's available. And that worked out really well, honestly. That being said, the plan at the time was, right before the sub-crews were a thing, was we were going to set up mailboxes in the stables. And I was going to crunch everyone's numbers each week, do the same system, and I was going to drop off their money there. I want to do that. I think that will be the cleanest. The spot that Kitty moved out of, perfect. We don't have to do anything. I can set up a mailroom in there. I have crates for people for money drop-offs to happen. And what I want is 2 things. So people already have the ability to just drop money in francs if they have access and write it down, right? If they don't have access, they gotta call someone. But I don't want people to be like, hey, I have $5,000 and call Captain 10 times a day, whatever the fuck. So I want the mailboxes in the stables to be a spot for them to drop their stuff in there, like in a crate that has their name on it, until they built up enough where it makes sense to call Captain and do a depot, right? Because I think everything operationally works except for how often they be calling people if they have to call everyone to drop shit in francs all the time.
Yeah.
So, yeah, so a crate for each member in there. They'll drop their dirty cash off. When I have clean cash for them, I will put it in there. Same thing. And everyone has a little box in the front with a little, like, notebook that they can throw in there. What I want to do is I want to put a keypad on nearly all of them and give everyone a code. And I'll handle that. They all have a code, so they can't touch each other's shit. I will say it's going to be a lot of fucking crates. So my thought is,
yeah,
we put people.
Say, is that manageable?
It is so much. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to look at how high people earn. The people who earn a lot of money and are going to like store a lot of money, I'll give them their own crate because they're going to need that. But the people who make a bit less and will probably depot differently, I'm going to maybe pair them up, put them in trios, and give them the same box, right? I think
where would this be though?
In the stables where Kitty's farm was. She moved her stuff out. It's just a big rectangle now. I think that's perfect. Yeah. So
because you know, like I was gonna say, I hope not francs, right? Because if people go in and out, they fucked.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm trying to avoid.
It's not the problem. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want people because
only problem with stables is if it does one day get raided, the only concern is that parabol we got in there. The parabol, is that what you call it? The fucking satellite. Technically, policy, I shouldn't touch it.
The satellite.
Right? Yeah. It's just a fucking satellite. You know, you're getting in fucking TV channels. But you never know. That's my only problem with stables.
Yeah,
Other
I
than
think
that, I think stables is perfect for whatever we're doing.
It would just be money, which shouldn't be inherently illegal. And we have the fudge spot is where people drop like banded and marked, the really illegal shit. So that shouldn't be a problem. And that's just people dropping money after a job. So, you know, that should still stay the same. And this is just for people who don't have a spot to build up their money, right? There are people who have their own houses and they store all their money in there and then call up their captain and go, hey, it's depot day. Here's my 300K, you know?
Yeah, it's just like option, I see.
Yeah, so I can ask people. I don't have to put it for everyone. I could just put a spot for everyone's clean cash per person and then just be like, do you need a drop-off spot for your dirty cash? Do you need that? And if they do, I set up a crate for them. So
here's the problem, all right? We need to set up a system that can survive without you.
This
to
one
put
can.
it bluntly, right? Yeah, but us having to fucking deal with that many crates, even if we consolidate it, I just listen. I just feel like if you're not there, money will go missing almost immediately.
Well, here's the thing. Number one, I've been training up Sophia the whole time so that she can, if I'm ever not around at any point, I'm like, hey, I'm on a vacation for a week or something, she could just do it. That's all. I've written everything down. So if she forgot anything I told her, I have a book on here's how to do it. That's number one. Number two, I'm going to be honest, the subcrew system complicated it way more. The way we had it before, because it's a simple in and out, this is actually way simpler. It does take time for me to like run back and forth and drop piles of cash in boxes, but that is way faster than me taking in a form from a captain, doing all the data entry from their form into my spreadsheet and then crunching it. It is way worse doing that. It's been more money that whole time for me. More money time, you know what I mean? It's just been fucked. So doing this with the simple one-to-one system, I actually way prefer it, if I'm being honest. It's just the old system with more people. And what we could do, is I could do the old system was exactly this, but instead of giving people individual mailboxes, we had one spot with a bunch of crates. I put a pile per person, and then I wrote a note. This pile is this person's size. That pile is that person's. And we could let captains and enforcers get called up, and someone goes, can I get my kickback? And they go, okay, let me find where this person's kickback is. Okay, and then they hand it to them. But that's an extra step. It does keep fewer hands touching shit, but it's also an extra step, and I don't want to get people called up in the middle of the day for that. You know what I mean? So at the end of the day, I think mailboxes are fine. I don't mind doing it. It's a simple system, so when I write it out for someone, if they need to take over at any point for me, it's easy for them to follow. Whereas the captain shit, like, I don't think anyone would have been able to follow that, if I'm being honest.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I mean, okay. I mean, we try it. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah, we can adjust.
And, yeah, if we have to adjust and make it simpler, we'll adjust, make it simpler.
We'll test it. I think the most difficult part right now is going to be getting people to do the old way of reporting. It's not hard, but anytime you change anything, people drop off. Already last week, taking in the numbers from I said, hey, captains, we're going to do one more week, so up until this last Friday, where you report numbers to me as a subcrew still, so that we can do like a physical setup for the new system and have time for that, right? So they were aware that this week they were supposed to do it. People were handing me shit late. The numbers are really low. People weren't really like working that much. So I can give you the totals, but it's like pretty low this week. And it's literally any time we change shit, this happens.
How fucking low are we talking here?
Let me look. Okay, the total amount depoted in, 2.5 mil.
Damn. That's
Usually,
garbage.
yeah, usually it's like 4.
Yeah.
3.8 lowest.
Well, I mean, guys, we would ask some of our best earners, right? I mean, this is expected.
It's an adjustment period, but
Yeah.
Yeah.
moving
We
forward,
asked one
numbers should
guy.
go up.
Well,
I'm gonna be
we
honest
asked
with you.
one guy, but
Well,
the other
yeah,
5
but the rest
disappeared.
all
Yeah.
didn't disappeared. You know?
Right. But did they earn that much? They were already fucking
they-
gone. I'm gonna be honest with
Yeah,
you.
Santana was one of our top earners.
Yeah, and the other
By your
farmers started
numbers.
doing the work he would normally do. So the farming was still done at the same rate.
Yeah, but still, by your numbers, he was one of the top earners that we had for the last 3 months.
Yeah, but for a
in
week, you
one
would earn
week,
100K?
2 million difference.
Yeah, 2 million difference is not
In
Santana.
1 week, that means like 30 people. I mean,
Yeah,
20
I'm
people.
I mean,
telling you,
obviously, 2 million
trust
difference,
me,
not
it is.
Santana, but some of our top earners have definitely disappeared. That's just a
Look.
fact.
I have
Oh.
everyone's numbers. I'm telling you, there are people that didn't do shit that normally would. Full honesty. Like, it's... anytime shit changes, this happens, or stuff's going on, ooh, people are dying, everyone sits around and talks about it, and they forget to do everything else that they should normally be doing.
Yeah, so who exactly?
Good example, Vito's crew only pushed 250 bags of weed.
Oh, whole crew?
Okay, but
The
like
whole
individually,
crew.
like who is earning what individually?
I gotta look. I can get that for you if you give me, like, an hour today.
Doesn't
can
Vito
write that
have
shit
like
up.
one person on the app, 1 or 2 people max? They're on
Yeah.
weed
He does, yeah.
pushes. They're moonshine pushes and everything else. What about the other numbers?
I will say almost nobody had heist numbers reported this week. I didn't see a single job, and that's usually Vito's crew and Clark's crew. They usually do those. They didn't do any jobs that were, at least that I saw written down.
Okay. What about Donnie and Jason and them and the moonshine?
Jason did not cook as much. She was probably 200K lower than usual. Donnie was a bit lower as well, but not that much lower. He was about 150 lower than his average. So it's like, I feel like everyone
Yeah.
just did less this week.
Everybody took a thingy. But listen,
Yeah.
what we fucking, when we gathered them, you know, we shake him this fucking week. From fucking, we want fucking results. Next week, there is no excuses.
Yeah,
You
exactly.
fucking at the bottom of the, like, listen, I don't care if you're at the bottom of the list. But if you find out in 1 week you have made 0 money, you're getting fucked. You're getting your beat down, and next time you're getting killed. Simple
Yeah.
as that. You know,
Yeah.
people gotta do something. Like, we can give them this fucking grace period because, you know, we eliminated people and some captains were on vacation, this and that, blah, 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 blah. We can lie to ourselves. But I say from Monday, we'll start, like, we're gonna do all the stuff this week. We're gonna get the shit going, right, boys? We're gonna get everything sorted. So from Monday, there is no excuse for nobody. So that means next Friday, if somebody's like, they made $200 that week, GG, we're gonna beat the fuck out of them and give them that one chance. And
For sure.
next time they do it again, you know, obviously without telling us, they get it fucked. If they
Yeah,
be
I
like,
agree
I'm
with
gonna
that.
be gone, that's different. You know, if you're gonna be like, I'm gonna be gone for 2 weeks, sure.
Yeah,
That
they
is
gotta
not
take a
problem.
leave.
But exactly, but if you don't tell us shit, then that's on you, brother or sister. You know, that's on them.
Yeah.
Exactly, because there are people who've earned a bit less sometimes, but if they tell me first, I don't care. You
Yeah.
know, if they're like, "Hey, I'm gone for a week," I'm like, "That's good." It just set an expectation. That's all I care about. But if I don't know, and then I suddenly see their numbers low, I'm like, "What is?" You know, I'm expecting them to be around. I'm like, what were you doing, right? So we'll see. I think doing the numbers individually again like this is gonna help, because some people were definitely hidden from view, and I can't tell some numbers, because if you looked at those charts I gave you and everything, there's some things that some sub crews were reporting as a whole sub crew, and I cannot tell you individual names, right? So now if people are, you know, doing shit individually, then there's just absolutely no hiding. That being said, I want to simplify a few things. I'm gonna talk to the captains today. I have to text Clark about that. I'm gonna talk to the captains today. A couple things. So number one, with jobs, when people are doing heists and stuff, normally what they do is they do a job, they depot all the money together. A captain writes down, here are the 6 names that were on the job, and here's how much money we made, and I split it out. Something else I was thinking of doing instead is have them split it. Just have them hand the rolled cash, whoever's highest rank on the job, just splits it and hands it to them. It says, put it in your box. There you fucking go, right? So then I go, hey, Gigi, I made $1,000 from this job. And I go, okay. And I give them the 50-50 cut, because that's what it would amount to if they split it first, right? Same exact shit. I think that keeps it easy. Anything where people do that, you know, on the spot, I think is better. Because then they're double checking their math together. They're checking and balancing each other, all of that. And I want people more aware of their money, because something I've realized after doing these reports, so many people were like, I don't think I earned that much. I earned this. And they have me go back over their numbers. And they're wrong. A couple of them were right. Most of them very wrong. They are like forgetting that they went on vacation. They don't know how the math works. None of this, right? So I would rather have some of the stuff be done on the spot like that. So I'm gonna meet with the captains, tell them every little thing that we're doing with that. I'm gonna write it down for you guys, all that, but most of it will be simple. Yeah.
Yeah, let's just aim for simplicity and just make it so it's not a pain in the ass for you, and it can also survive without you, and we're chilling.
For sure, for sure. I mean, and for the record, even when I've had to go on break for a couple days, everything, I get my shit done. I'll make sure that there's someone who can do it if I can't, but I have no intent to fall off of that. Straight up. And if I'm going to be gone at any point, I'll let you know first. I even shifted, you know, you guys know I have dreams of being a Fortnite streamer. And sometimes, you know, I'm gone, but...
It's just always good to make sure that, you know, things can survive without people being around. Whether it's the Dons, whether it's you, whether it's the captains, whether, you know, it's whoever, right?
No, I agree, but look, even if I'm playing Fortnite in my apartment, I'm coming back here to do the numbers.
All right.
I'm going to make it one day.
We got anything else, guys, or I think we're good here?
I think we're good. It's just, like, you know, it seems like Gigi have full control over the new system she's building. And we just got to see how it works, you know, and look at it, right?
And I'm going to be honest with you. It's like the old system with the Mirror Park house.
Yeah.
You call up a captain, you do your depot, and you're like, okay, 20K of that was weed, 50K of that was moonshine, you know, whatever. And they write it in computer notes. If anyone says that my system is complicated or anything, they're fucking stupid. I'm so sorry. They're fucking stupid.
Yeah,
there's no excuse.
So, I have actually one question. I have a personal goal. I want to buy a heli. It's going to take me a while. I need to get $2 million. So
it's
if
2
we
mil?
done, well, it's not 2 mil, it's like 1.8, so basically 2 mil probably with taxes. When we done work, you know, like I start noting it down there too, right? How does that work?
Wait, is this like using crew fund for it, or you're...
No, well, there is no crew fund, but I'm gonna push MOTA, which is technically crew fund, right? But that's one of the ways to make money.
I mean, you just put into the pipeline just like anybody
That's
else,
what I
right?
mean,
You bring
right?
money
I
to the
just
crew.
put, put my name there, right? Like
yeah,
normal.
every member, like regardless of rank, writes shit down the same way.
Yeah. Perfect.
Yeah, but I will say, something I want to do. So, okay, here's how the money was working, right? It's 50-50. 50% goes out in kickback to people that did the work. 35 to the crew, 5 to the captain, 10 as sub-crew budget, which equals 50, right? So 50 went to crew shit, basically. What I want to do is I want to pay people based off of rank. So if you are a captain, maybe an enforcer, you get an extra 5% right on top. So if you would have earned 50 from doing something, you get 55. If you are a Don, you get, you know, way more. That is my
like
thought.
A horse then, like a horse, baby.
Yeah, because I want to basically pay you more because you're spending time doing managerial shit, right? Not all of your time is sitting there just roof running constantly, because you have other shit to do. You're going in
No, I agree.
finding people to
example,
re-up.
selling the motor.
Yeah.
The example we dance, if we sell motor and do jobs, it brings more people to do the same jobs, which bring more crew money, because people want to hang out with us. You get me? So it just brings more dineros overall anyway.
Yeah. Exactly. And I don't want people to be up in a rank and feel like you know, oh, I'm gonna get paid for my people working. Fuck that, honestly. Like just if you do stuff, you get paid more because you're high rank. That's it.
Exactly. Rank should matter, like we've always said, right? So that's a perfect system, I feel like, especially moving forward.
Yeah. And it's very easy for me to track that. Super fucking easy.
Let's also open up a pipeline for fentanyl. Yeah. Let's include the cook day. Let's include the pushers. Everybody else is on the job.
Okay. I think it could be just like heists. Throw down a name of who was on it, and then boom, we split it. And maybe we just split it evenly between everyone involved. So if we have one guy
sounds great.
cook, right, and then 6 other guys go and push it, maybe it's split. I don't know. Up to you guys.
Yeah. Even split is right. Yeah. Perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think so. What about if one person drives and one person hacks and they do like most of it? What do you think about that?
I don't care. Even split.
Listen, you motherfuckers. All right, you guys ain't having fentanyl without me cooking. All right, so why don't we do like
let's have a quick little sidebar here.
Yeah, go ahead. They're gonna sidebar about the fucking fentanyl cooking. Kill him. Like, I have the moonshine cooks get way more money than the pushers because of the time. So they don't actually get more money. They get the same amount of money per time put in. You know what I mean? So I think doing the fent cook and the other shit, doing it even split, honestly, is fucking easy. Because they're putting us in, like the fent cooking is really quick as well. I love when they have secret money discussions without the treasure, as if I'm not gonna find out. I have an idea for them. You guys paid for the fence supplies? Yeah, exactly. Anybody got a glizzy? I'm a little famished. I'll pass out. What's happening out there? Chase, I would believe. I'm gonna fucking die. I hear footsteps down there. Hungry.
We're gonna split evenly. We firm on that
Pretty
decision.
sure. Okay, because here's the other thing. Here's the other thing. There are people involved in finding shit, right? I'm gonna be honest. I don't want to pay them.
What?
What?
I don't want to pay them. I only want to pay the people that actually do the run.
No. People who find a shit should get paid. They're arguably more important than people who do the run because they give us a supply, right?
Oh,
like
yeah, the finders.
Without Donnie, we wouldn't even go on a single run.
Okay,
Fuck
But
true.
we gotta do the run to pay the finders too, right?
I mean, I feel like it gets a little too complicated if we're paying out because there's so many different people that get involved in finding this shit. Maybe
Yeah,
maybe
exactly.
the outliers, right? Maybe the most important ones, sure. But other than that, I don't think
Whoever
anybody
gets
else
the
is
car
gonna.
gets paid, right? Like we're not gonna pay if you look for the car, only if you find the car.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Whoever's actually gotten us the product should get 100% get
But
paid
even
for
though
that.
100 people are looking for it, if it's only 2 people finding it, they get the cut. Like we're not gonna give cut because you tried, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I agree. I agree. That's I mean, that's how I do other stuff, right? Like you only get paid if money was actually brought in from it.
Yeah, exactly.
That's it. Or if like you found something. So maybe do it like this, right? If somebody depots in some product, you can hand them some cash for it. That's it. Right? They go,
Well,
hey,
fuck it.
I got this.
Listen, we've been filling these runs terribly. Let us get a run or two successful going. Let's get the money coming in, and then we figure out what we do with it.
That is true. That is true. Yeah. Let's do that.
Yeah.
Because right now we're not even fucking making money from this shit, so it don't even matter. I think maybe we've done like what, 4 runs and we made 100K. So.
Right. I'm sure we'll get it going.
Other than that, I think we're good. We gotta
Okay.
go speak to Clark about some shit, and then we can meet up later for this fentanyl run.
Okay. I'm supposed to have a captain's meeting at some point to update them
How
on
long?
shit. If it's up to me, it'll be 15 minutes for the meeting, and it'll be, I don't know. It was supposed to be very soon, but I don't know if you're going to pull this.
That's fine.
It's perfect. If you round up your meeting in like, let's say, 45 minutes, we all meet up, do the run.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
Sounds good.
All right. Good meeting. Let's go.
All right. Anybody got food?
No, I actually don't.
I do actually, yeah.
I just need one little something. No drinks.
Yeah, I need a bite too, boys. I need a bite.
Yeah, I got some on the ground here.
I'll eat the floor food.
Right there.
You just took that? You just took that like that?
Just
I
one.
am literally about to fucking pass out, Mooch.
Oh, that was good.
Mooch,
That was good.
I am literally 1/8 of an inch from death. Thank you.
Have half of it.
I'll take half. I'll take half. Oh, I forgot one thing real quick. I'm gonna have people start when they're taking out money to clean, writing down where they're putting it, because right now there's 250
Perfect.
unaccounted for, and I'm guessing somebody dropped it in a bar and didn't write it down, but I'm gonna find out.
They took money for cleaning?
Yep,
250? Alright, I
250
see.
washed.
250 washed
yeah.
missing. Yep. And that was I counted the money last night, and then I counted it right at storm today.
Wait, how?
So
Well,
from last night till this morning, 250K were missing.
yeah, someone took out wash and didn't write it down.
Okay.
So when it's
Well,
big amounts
but
like that,
no-
I really want people fucking writing in the
Tell us
notes.
if the
You know?
same thing, if it haven't been depoted by tomorrow, right? Because, we gotta
Well, yeah,
keep
I'm
track
gonna.
if it's not,
Someone
like,
could have
noted
put it in a
down.
bar, and then a couple hours later they go pick it up, right? But
Yeah,
I'm gonna check. I'm gonna check.
They were missing. Are you sure? Okay. Because we dumped some money in yesterday morning, some wash money, which was exactly 250 or some shit like
Yeah,
that.
no. But I count early and late every day. So this was between last night and now. But the other thing is, people write down. They say, "Hey, I took this many dollars out," and then like this is what's currently out, and then they say this is what I depoted in. So out of what's currently out versus how much is missing from the pile, there's 250 not written down, is what I'm saying.
Okay.
I see.
Well,
So-
hopefully we'll have a fucking thing. Now I'm gonna get real fucking paranoid.
Fuck.
Fuck.
Tell the captains too, like tell them to
That's
fucking
what I'm
people.
gonna do. Yeah, I'm gonna
tell
figure
them.
out who did it. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Okay, I'm gonna call flashback. Hello? Stop? Okay. Fuck, I feel bad having to dodge Clark from this.
Hey, Gigi.
Hi, sorry, as the Dons called me for a meeting.
No, it's all good.
Yeah, you said Teddy won't be available. Do you know if he's coming back?
I don't know. He's free. I mean, he's free now. So is Marty and myself. It's us
I
three
could
now.
do right now. Yeah, that's fine. Where do you want to meet up?
Wherever. Cool, whatever. We can do that pool spot if you want. We can go wherever you want.
Yeah, let's do the pool again. Let's do the pool.
Okay.
I like that.
Not bad.
All right, see you there in a sec. Okay, good. I don't want to do it without Teddy. I want to have as many people here as possible. Oh, Sakura's awake. And I'll try calling Vito because maybe time has passed. Hi. We're about to do a meeting right now. I wasn't sure that you were awake.
Yeah, just okay.
Okay.
Where?
Were you at the location at the pool last time? Were you at that one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The farms.
Yeah, the ranch. Yeah, do that same location.
Alright, I was trying to find a car. Okay.
Okay, do you need a pickup?
Probably.
Where you at?
The Sables got me. Yeah.
Stables? Alright, I'll swing by. I'll come down there. Alright, see you in a minute. I can't wait for another shootout. I know. I know. It was so funny if you passed out after you ate that. Oh, I was kind of hoping it would happen. I was kind of hoping he actually took the last one, but then he had one. It would have been funny as fuck. I think with the fentanyl stuff, so like I want to pay a finder's fee to people. So like Donnie finds the fent car and gets product. Great, we pay Donnie some clean cash right there on the spot. I don't even have to write it down like as a thing where I get kickback later. I literally just write it as an expense, like, you know, 5K to Donnie. I'll just say like found supplies, got supplies, and put it in the expenses sheet, right? Yeah, finder's fee. And then for the cook, I kind of don't want to pay the cook. I just want to cover their fines if they get found. Ooh, cooking. And then if they keep getting found, oops. If they keep getting found, then we like take them off of cooking or something. And then for people doing the run, I don't know. It's like a thing that just, like the Dons are doing Dragon Weaver, and I just kind of want to let them like pick to direct pay people right on the spot. Like drop the money in, give everyone a little cut. Right as an expense and a depot in, and you know, keep it simple. I kind of want the heists to be that way too. But I think when I let people handle the payouts, then like they start doing weird shit. So I don't know if I can have people do that without it being like, you know, very imperfect. Which a level of imperfect is fine, but where's Sakura? When an accountant's office reported and grab it from the safe. I am not giving anyone access to the accountant office safe. Hello. That's crazy. Okay, so we're gonna do our meeting in the usual spot. I think this could just be the captain's meeting spot because it's really out of the way. Though last time having an entire gang war next to us was interesting.
Another one's.
Yeah. What's the radio for today, by the way? I didn't grab it yet.
76.5.
Say that again.
76.5.
76.5. Okay. Okay. We're just gonna make the meeting quick. It's like, thank God that we are out of the subcrew system with numbers, but also it means people have to adjust to something new, and I don't want people fucking it up. So I'll just kind of give the rundown of it, but it should be simple.
No, you know people will fuck it up.
They're gonna fuck it up. They're gonna fuck it up really bad. I already know. I think the way they're gonna fuck it up is not even on math, because they don't have to do any math. They just have to write down what people devo in and what it's from. I think what they're gonna fuck up is where they put things. And they're gonna fuck up anytime people call them and say, hey, can I do depot? They're going to be like, yeah, I could be there in like 20. I'm doing something first. And then they're going to forget. And so many crew members are not going to get to do depots. That's my guess. That is my clairvoyance. I'm foreseeing it now. And if it happens, you know, I just predicted the future. But I guarantee that's what it's going to be. 100%. All right. Now, I called Clark. He said Marty and Teddy were around too. Are those deer?
Oh no. I'm stuck on top of your car.
No. Do you need me to move it?
I think you need to tackle me off of it.
Oh my god, yeah. Okay.
My shoes are just stuck.
Oh. Damn, that's the car fly. Oh my god. Oh my god, wait. Wait, maybe I can grab you. Hold on. No. Let me get you to the hospital. No. Let me call Clark real quick and let him know.
I feel like all of my bones are broken.
Oh my god, your bones. Don't worry, I'm gonna save all your bones. I'm gonna get you out of there.
Gigi, I'm sorry. I was called into a. I was sucked.
What?
By, I wasn't sucked. I was pulled away.
Oh,
They're on
God.
their way though. The other two are on their way. If I survive this meeting, I will join you guys after.
Oh god. Okay.
But those two are going to be there. So if I
Okay.
die, it's been a great run. I appreciate you.
Okay, can I ask you one question?
Yes.
Do you have $250,000 of washed cash out right now?
Yeah. In the what's it called? The bars. Yeah.
Okay. There's 250 not written in the right way, so I was making sure.
Wait, what?
There's so with the amounts that I have like written down, everything looks right. But then when I count how many dollars are physically there, because I count at the end and beginning of like this storm every day, there's 250 washed approximately that is just like not there or clean, right? Because it should be depoted in. So I was just trying to figure out who had it.
I should. I whatever's written in the out is in the bars. I must go.
Got it. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Bye bye.
Go.
It's
Bye bye.
it's been a good run. Bye bye.
Don't die. God, I hope they kill him. I think they're probably gonna talk about restructuring and either promote or demote or something. Sakura? Sakura. Did she head pop? Oh my god, we're losing 2 captains today. Wait, I'm gonna do. End him. I'm gonna assume I had pop. Make sure she didn't DM me. Okay. Oh, why did that? Very interesting how I could do that. Weird. That feels like a bug. Okay. Yeah, the 250k that I asked him about was just, so in his notes he wrote like he has 500k out, and then he's already depoted 500k in so far. And like everyone else's notes are what they are. And the reason why I'm asking him is just because, oh, there she is. Because he is the one who cleans in the morning the most besides Speedy, so I figured he would know. If it wasn't him, he would probably know who it is who depoted it into a bar. Hello.
Stuck me here and I'm bleeding out.
Oh my god, where are you?
I'm at the farm.
What?
Yes.
Did you fall out of the car?
I did.
Oh my god. Okay, yeah, I started coming back. I was driving and I went, wait a minute. She's not here.
I'm gonna pass.
Okay, I'll be there soon. I'll get you.
Okay.
All right. She fell out back there. I can't see because of the bar thing here, so I didn't even notice, dude. Oh, man. Sakura's gonna fucking die, dude. Get in and don't die. Bandages in the glove. Oh! You gotta stop slipping on the blood.
It's my blood. Oh.
Alright, don't fall out this time. You're gonna stay right in there. And I'm gonna watch.
Okay.
Okay,
I don't know how you didn't notice.
I was on the phone asking him. Asking Clark about some money. Oh, okay, there we go. Because there's a 250k washed cash that someone took out but didn't lock. Because I do the counts regularly of the money. So I'm like, okay, someone took 250k out and didn't write it down. So I called him because I counted late last night and then counted just now. So I was like, it's someone in the morning. So either he or Speedy would know. He says he has it in a bar. But my thought is, why didn't he write it down? Or does he think I'm talking about money that he already wrote? Or what? He says 500 out? I don't know. Oh! Oh!
100k and I haven't been able to clean yet because food stalls keep closing.
Yeah, I saw your note. I saw it and went, who the fuck is Spider? And then I realized. Yeah, and I need to talk to Sophia about Frank's being open because I used to clean them a lot through Gruber as well. Like I would just run it all the time and then hasn't quite been open all those hours, so oof, okay. I was expecting a T-bone.
Oh, this is gonna be bad. I have a warrant.
Oh. Simple in and out, simple in and out. Oh my god, that's so hard to do. Okay, there we go.
I mean, the door won't open, just lift me up, you know?
True, true. Look at this.
It is a blood fountain.
It's spooky here. Okay. Your name is Sparky. You're my friend Sparky.
Mm-hmm.
And you tripped and fell.
Okay.
Let's go ahead and let you.
My girl fell over. I'm gonna put her in the bed here.
Okay, I'll take care of her in just a second. Of course, if you need to.
Hi, I'm on my way. I had Sakura with me and she passed out, so I'm just getting her fixed up at the hospital real quick and then I'll be over there.
All right. We're meeting at the normal pool spot, right?
Yeah, the pool at the old ranch.
Wait.
Should be
old ranch.
At the ranch. Speedy's old ranch?
Oh, we're definitely at the wrong spot. All right, let's go.
Oh, which one were you meeting at?
In Vinewood. Yeah, I thought it was in Vinewood.
Oh. Yeah, no. We were doing the ranch. The ranch. Clark will be there, but he got like called into a meeting with the Dons or something very quick, so.
Yeah, I was with him. So okay. I see that.
Yeah.
I do have to take off in about 55 minutes, just so we know. So.
Okay, should be fine. I don't think I'll need that much time. I'm just gonna let you guys know what we're doing and then do my spiel and that's it.
Okay, before we meet, also, I know we never paid for growing seeds, but can we just, since the system's changing, I really don't want to eat the 10,000 costs every time she grows seeds.
Yes.
And then you start paying her that. she just reports it up with her numbers.
Yeah, 100%. I could do that. That's my
Perfect.
intent. We'll go over that. Every little thing that you can think of as we're talking about it, we're just gonna go over to make sure I don't miss anything, and then start doing that this week.
Perfect. All right.
All right.
See you there.
Beautiful. See you.
You see any discoloration under your skin, or you feel the usual discomfort?
Don't die.
Come back immediately.
I'm not. I don't think so. Maybe.
Absolutely. And I'm
Let me put nice pack on you. You know, I used to be a doctor.
Are you still a doctor?
No, I haven't been clean in forever.
So much. I really appreciate your
I got caught robbing a
there.
cash exchange with Marty a very long time ago, and I never got expunged.
It actually is a lot more comfortable now.
I blame Martin.
You're welcome.
Yeah, it was all his fault. No, actually, it was Luciano's fault. He drove a Sultan straight into the wall of the Rainbow Garage. He went up that, from the eastern side, going westbound, crashed straight into it. Car was out. It was over. Hi, she slipped.
I slipped
Oh,
off a car.
I'm
I
just
think I
putting a
broke
little ice
myself.
pack on her.
Let's see how bad you hurt yourself. The bruise here on your chest might indicate a fractured rib.
Oh no.
Oh, that
Is she
always
gonna
sounds
die?
worse than it is. No, goodness, no.
Okay.
Thankfully, fractures are just like little cracks in the bone. So all we do is we put a nice tight bandage around it to help alleviate some of the stress, the weight that the body puts on it, to allow it to heal without too much discomfort. Get a little cash here on your right arm. I'll go ahead and see if stop the bleeding here by packing it real quick. It wasn't too deep. Put a splint in your wrist here. It seems a little swollen.
Oh,
Oh my
Jesus.
god.
You broke me. Your
Oh
car
my
broke
God.
me. Oh god.
She got glued to the car. It was so scary.
Yeah.
Well, the good news is it's nothing seems too permanent. Like I tell most of my patients, in the next couple of days, if you see any discoloration or feel any discomfort in areas where you have any bruising, come back immediately so we can get you a test.
All right.
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and try to get you to your feet here. I'm gonna go ahead and grab your arm over my shoulder, and on the count of 3, I'm gonna come to your feet.
All
1,
right.
2, and 3.
Oh, thank God.
How's that feel?
A lot better.
All right. Well, you try to be safe out there, okay?
Thanks, Doc.
Thank you so much, Doc.
You're welcome. You guys have a wonderful rest of your day.
You too, you too. Alright. It's time, it's time. Apparently they went to the other pool.
Other pool.
The one in Vinewood.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Yeah. Classic comms. I had Clark call them, or he was like, hey, I can call them if you want. I think he just said the pool and they didn't realize which one.
My brain cells.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh. What's that for?
Really?
What's it?
Oh, he'll be out shortly.
Alright.
He'll be out real quick. I think he might have also had a little, just a little broken leg.
I am seeing some shit with your car. Holy fuck.
Are you?
Yeah.
Ew. Let's get out of there. That's about as spooky as hell right now.
I'm going to Black Mountain. I'm going to steal anything in the house.
Yeah. Oh, I have to tell you. I'm gonna tell you before we meet with everyone else because it's a separate thing. Some new properties went up, and we got a couple things that we're gonna reshuffle some of our properties to be like, you know, closer to here and more usable. And one of the things I want to do is one of the properties is not going to be like fully for the crew. It's going to be the Cypress Girls' house, no boys allowed, and we're going to call it the Queen Manor, and only the girls will get keys to it.
Oh, hell yeah.
It's going to be really nice because I feel like we all kind of need just one sanctuary, one haven. It's kind of like the stables, but we can put stuff in there, and we know like dudes won't touch it. You know what I mean? Also, a lot of the girls just don't have a house. Straight up. They keep buying properties and letting other people use them for whatever, and then not having their own spot to actually like live. So I think it'll be nice. But that is my plan. I'm gonna get that work done. Okay.
Hey, not touching your car, giving it a wide berth.
Yep, there you go. It's a little, I think it might be haunted.
You have a spider on your foot.
Thank you. All right, pool party time. Welcome, welcome.
Hey, Teddy.
Hold on. It's time to perch. Let's do all right. Gather round. Clark is in a meeting. Marty is... we just saw him at the hospital, so he should be here very soon.
Yeah, I'm the one that sitting there by mistake.
Oh. Yeah, his leg looked a little fucked. But, all right. Main thing we're gonna go over is just stuff that's changing with not doing sub crews and all that, and then anything you want me to like relay to the Dons, any operational issues you want me to kind of like figure out and crunch and work on. Anything you can think of, we're gonna just throw out today, discuss solutions, whatever, and come up with a plan that we want collectively, and then I'll try to get as much done as I can. So, hopefully it should be a very productive week. And here's a little Sultan.
Talk about my lovely Sultan.
The Sultan. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Okay, Clark will be joining us soon? I don't know. Let me see if he's still in that meeting. We saw you in the hospital.
Hello, Gigi.
Hi. Oh, I was checking to see if you're good. We didn't start yet because hospital trip and some fun stuff. So we are at
perfect.
the pool behind the ranch.
Marvelous. I'll be on my way.
Okay, see you soon.
Thank you.
Come take a seat next to me, Teddy.
Yeah, why don't you sit by the pool? Yeah.
Aw.
Mm-hmm.
What's wrong, Teddy?
Oh,
You
sorry,
itchy?
sorry. I'll just stand right here, okay?
Okay. Here, how about this? How about this? Check this out. Wait for it. Wait for it. Nice. Figure nice pool party would be good. Next time, maybe we show up in, you know, pool appropriate attire. I think it'd be good. Ooh, you know what? We could bring lights. We could bring those stage lights.
Yeah.
Yeah, light up the whole place. Make it like red. Make it look evil.
Where's Vito?
That's a good question. I don't think he's awake right now, but I'm gonna check. It's very rare that he's awake at this time. Check it out, guys. I could do yoga.
That's yoga?
Yeah, I'm stretching. Yeah, stretch your spine. You know what I mean? Get a nice twist on it.
Yeah, that's a pretty good twist.
Yeah. You don't want it to like pop and shit, you know? You know, you should stretch. I never see you stretching. Okay, Vito's not around, I don't think.
No.
Yes, there we go. Loosen up those shoulders. Let the stress out. Go fall in though. Yes.
Check this out, check this out.
Oh, the
I
balance.
don't know anything crazy. Yeah, you see that? One foot.
That's like a pistol squat. That's crazy.
Yeah. Don't make a fuss. Watch this.
Damn. Okay. It's gonna flip.
Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Watch
Okay, okay.
this. No hands.
No way.
That's crazy work.
Damn.
Yep.
Holy shit.
Standing up.
Oh my, I could never do that. I do not have the core strength.
Oh yeah.
Oh
Been
yeah.
in prison for 5 years straight. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
Got nothing else to do but train. And the body and the mind and the soul. That's right. That's why I'm a captain.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Maybe we should make the crew do push-ups more. Okay. No, I just... You guys think Clark died?
Nah.
I hope.
Probably.
Absolutely not.
He said, I'll be right there. Alright. While we're waiting for him, anyone want to throw out any notes, anything on the floor that you want to make sure is gone over? Thoughts, concerns, etc.?
I think I hit most of mine the other day. Do you have all the notes from the other day when we talked, or?
Yeah,
I didn't
yeah, yeah.
Marty, I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
Not for sure. Money stuff, new system, all that. Telling you what I want us to do, and then, you know, you guys can obviously be like, if anything won't work, or we want to adjust it, you tell me why it won't work, you know, we'll kind of figure it out. I'm gonna go over some properties as well. Because we have a couple more things under our control right now, so we can shift some stuff around. So that should help. And I know a lot of properties, not a lot of, some properties have been like sub-crew specific, so I want to iron out like what is someone's personal property and use for that, and what is like crew accessible. Like I can just be like, yo, put people on the panel for this, right? Versus something that's like just someone's house, you know? So we'll kind of iron that out. And then what else? I'm already selling one of... I had a property up in Polito I'm going to sell to Jason. And she's going to replace the Shine House with that. So that way it's a spot that, like, people outside the crew are not largely knowing. Which will be better for the pushers, since also, you know, it's up north. So it's, like, near... It's close enough to the Moonshine spot that, It's out of the way to drive to it from the city, but then when you're running Moonshine, like, it's not a big deal. But yeah, so we'll talk about that when Clark's here, though. But my goal is, like, make sure you guys have access to things you need access to. Codes to things you need codes to. Make sure you have personal spots to throw shit if you don't already.
Yeah.
All of that.
All right. You still alive, huh?
Mm. Is that Clark? Okay, hold on. Let me check my notes, because I have notes, I have notes here for the meeting. see. I'm just reviewing my notes for the meeting. Sorry if I'm not yapping. I know I'm always yapping. Go around and tell me, how was your day, one by one, right now. Go.
I just woke up and you almost killed me. So great? Question mark.
Hey, I didn't kill you. My car tried to kill you. It was crazy.
Alright, the extension of you then.
My day's fine. I just woke up like 20 minutes ago, so nothing crazy going on yet.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. I have. Oh, Marty, I have some kickback that was left in your guys' crate.
Yeah,
that
I got
wasn't
it.
grabbed. You got it. Okay. I thought I saw a
Yeah.
mistake, but I wanted to make sure.
Also, I got my property back yesterday, or not yesterday,
Yes.
but I'm like redecorating it and stuff. So it's in motion.
Beautiful. Okay. Let me know when you officially move out of the Little Soul property, because I do want to repurpose it, but no rush on it.
Yeah.
I don't need that right now.
It'll be soon.
Okay. Hello.
Hey, I was at the pool spot that I showed you. I went there. Now I don't have a car. Someone can pick me up. This is the worst day of my life. I have to pee so bad too. Otherwise, I'd see
Oh
one.
no. Can someone pick up
However,
Clark? He's at the pool spot from the other meeting that other time.
by the Colt.
Oh my fucking
By the
house.
Colt.
Teddy knows the spot, but he didn't answer my phone call.
Says Teddy knows the spot, but he didn't answer my phone call, he says. Do you have a lockpick?
Me? No.
I don't have a lockpick. He needs to pick up from the other spot. He went to the other spot, now he doesn't have a car.
That's right.
Teddy just started running toward you. Do you see that? That was beautiful. He said,
thank
what
God.
happened? And I didn't even finish my sentence. He started sprinting. Oh my God, Teddy.
Marvelous.
Love that guy.
I will
Love that
thank
guy.
him when I see him. I'll see
Okay.
you soon. Apologies.
All right. No, I'll see you in a bit. I'll see you in a bit.
Bye-bye.
Clark is always like that. This is why my character gets frustrated with him. Like, she enjoys Clark so much, and I OC enjoy Clark so much as a character. But then he always does shit like this, like, literally every time. There's never a time where that doesn't happen. So, like... so I can't in character, like, have her be biased toward him, because that's the prime thing that would piss this character off, you know? So... and then the reason why she, like, you know, will forgive, like, Marty for some stuff is because he's always, like... It's usually not dumb shit, it's him, like, overreaching, you know what I mean? Like, he's shooting for the stars a little too hard. But she appreciates that kind of thing, right? Yeah, about what you were saying with Captain saying it'll be 10 minutes and then getting sidetracked never happens. Yep. Well, then again, he got called by Dawn, so I'm not gonna... That's not Clark's fault. I even told him, I was not answering his calls and just texting me, like, in a meeting, sorry, because I was pulled away, so... You know. I did say pulled by the Speedy Ranch, though, so he didn't listen. Alright, I think order of business number 1 here will be, comms today, because I already told him that it was this pool. I called him and he was like, yeah, don't worry, I can help you. I'll call the other captains, let them know. So, you know.
Wasn't comms in the last meeting too?
Yep. Sure was. Sure was. So, I'll need some people to get it together. You know what I mean? Get it together. It's one of the reasons why I became a yapper and I started talking so much. Is because I learned that if I just reiterate the same thing a few times, people are more likely to listen. If I bullet point it and make it simple, they'll feel like they understand it in the moment, but they don't actually retain it. So I always circle back to the same point like 500 times. And even though that person's sitting there listening to me in pain, wondering when the conversation will end, they're still more likely to retain the info. So I do what I must do. Yeah. Yeah. Click the buttons, guys. Click the buttons. You know what I should do? Today was kind of planned like last minute for the time, but next time, if we have a date and time picked like 2 days before at least, everyone shows up, and if someone's late, they have to pay 10K to everyone else who showed up on time. I think we should do that. I like that.
Yeah, that's genius.
I love that.
Then we just, someone accidentally, on accident, ran over Clark. What happened? Who knows? Pay the 10K.
Yeah, oof, so rough. Hey, but you know, stuff happens. The city's crazy. It's just so crazy, so. Gangster 5, the walk. Gangster 5.
AGJ Saka.
All right, welcome. Gather round the pool.
Hi, my Don. Yes, sir, my Don. I'm so sorry, my Don. I love you, my Don.
Huh?
Anything for you, my Don.
I'm not your
Hey.
Don.
Oh. But.
Let's not slow down this meeting. Let's go ahead.
What the?
Why is he talking like that? Yeah, let's not slow down the meeting. Well, thank you for joining us. All right, so. Wait. Take your seat. Find your spot. Find your spot. Okay. Oh, my cat. All right. A few orders of business. Bullet points. Number 1. Communications. Once again, I'm gonna mention again. I mean this in no offensive way. You guys fucking suck sometimes. I tell you a thing. You don't remember, or you misremember, or you relay it incorrectly. For example, hey, the meeting spot is at the pool. Oh, the one behind the ranch, yes. You know what I mean? Let's make sure we keep this shit tightened up, or I'm gonna lose my mind. Number 2, the money stuff. The money stuff is shifting because we don't have subcrews anymore. So I'm gonna throw out what I want and what I think we should do, and you can obviously have the choice to say if you think something is not good or not, or you don't like how it works, or you see a crack in it, or you need clarification, whatever. So the current system, you go up until Friday with your people. You grab the numbers from them, you report it to me, and then I, over the weekend, crunch numbers, I pay out Monday. That is the hope. This system has always been really flawed, because that just means that I rely, or the members rely on you guys to do that. If someone's away, someone has something happen, and they don't, you know, they can't get shit done, whatever, now the whole crew is kind of like put back, time-wise. If you don't get your numbers to me on time, I can't even tell, like, the Dons in a report, hey, this is exactly what we made this week, right? It's, like, off by an entire sub-crew, entire fifth of the crew's numbers, right? So I never liked that system, but that's what they wanted. Now we can go back to a simple in and out per person, which is what I wanted. So, Frank's Warehouse is where people drop money, right? It's been people doing this like Friday Depot Day or whatever, with their crew, etc. What I want is the old system that we had before that, which was people do their work, they drop their money in some sort of personal or preliminary depot spot that they've got, and then they call someone up when they have enough built up that they're like, hey, I should probably depot this, right? This means that they will call up a captain, or my plan is enforcers to also have access to some of the crates just for depots. So that way it's not purely on you guys, because I think funneling it through just a couple people is going to be really annoying, and I don't want you getting calls for that and having to drop what you're doing 20 times a day. And then they also have myself and Sophia that they could call. So Sophia will be sitting around in the warehouse often as well, right? So we can do a lot of that. Now, what I'm going to try to do is I'm going to, when I'm around, tell people, hey, first 30 minutes of storm, every day that I'm around, which is basically every weekday but Wednesday, guaranteed, I will be there for the first 30 minutes for like office hours, right? I'll be sitting there doing numbers, doing something in the warehouse. They can come in and depot through me. If you guys also want to set something like that up, like certain day, certain time, you're just always there for people to just call you up and depot, they could do that. Now, because we don't have sub-crews, any member should be able to contact anyone with access to do a depot. That's what I want. So no matter what time it is, no matter what's going on, unless it's crazy, like late demon hours, I think for the most part, people should be able to get their shit depoted in, right? So that's that. Now,
can I ask that we just start with more than just one depot spot, please?
yes. So this is what I want. So things have to make it to the Frank's warehouse to get properly cleaned. They have to get there. That's the final depot spot. But I wanted to set up a preliminary spot that people can drop shit in. And I don't know if you remember from before Subcrew System even started, the initial plan was that I was going to set up mailboxes. So basically have some crates set up, have 1, 2, 3 people assigned to a money crate. Obviously the people that earn a fuck ton will just have one for themselves, whatever. But I'll set them up like mailboxes, right? So they can do their depots throughout the week in a mailroom in the stables. So where Kitty's farm was, now that that's cleared out, because she got a spot for her farm and she's out, she's good, I want to set up a bunch of crates in there marked for people so that they can depot in there. So they have a preliminary spot. Because some people have a house with money crates and they can drop shit in. Some people don't have that. Some people are working out of their apartment, right? So we need to make sure the crew has that. And then that spot is also a spot that I'll have access to. So if someone can't get to Frank's and they can't get to one of you guys, they're up at fucking 3 a.m., right? And like there's just no way they're going to get to do their depot. They can leave stuff in there and leave a note for me. And I can go check their numbers. I could be like, okay, they said they did 200K from selling weed, and I look in the box and I see 200K. I take it in. It's all good. So that's what I want. And that way, like, you know, worst case, someone can't get something in Frank's. They can't get a hold of one of you guys. People go to jail, so they're just fucking, you know, not even around to help them. They can still just put it in a spot where I can find it. And that's all I need. Myself or Sophia, who is, you know, pretty much my assistant at this point for money stuff. One of us will be able to find it and move it over. So that should help. I want to do that in the stables. That being said, the stables may sometimes, you know, if it goes back to the old usage, it might have some illegal shit in it here and there. If someone leaves a gun in there and it gets raided and all the money gets taken, people need to know that's at their own risk. So if they have a personal spot to leave their money and they can do a depot through someone at Frank's, perfect. That's ideal. But yeah, so I want to have that secondary depot in the stables for them. That being said, I also, lovely for money, logistics and everything, we have now an additional property for the crew that is very large, which is very nice. So I will be able to have people potentially, it depends on I have plans for the properties now. We can shuffle stuff so people have better access to things, but I wanted that to also be like a last minute resort depot spot as well, with some washers in it and just, you know, wartime, can't even get down near the stables or Frank's. It's just impossible and terrible. We have another spot people can just drop shit off and then, you know, someone can quietly move it later. So that should solve a lot of our major issues with that. And yeah, so before I move on, any questions on mailboxes, people leaving notes for me if they can't get to one of you, whatever? Is that a good Is that a thinking
It was a thinking
Okay.
I think we all know how I feel about these whole systems. I just think that I know we're all captains here, but all captains in, you know, other roles. But I think people should be turning their own shit in, and let's not have to be responsible if they fuck up their information getting to you.
Yeah, so that's why the mailboxes in the stables will
I'm
be
just talking
there.
about simple shit like
So
mark it
just writing it
down.
down as well.
Yeah, like
Yeah,
they're writing
yeah.
down they got 25 crates when they only had 20. Just simple shit like that.
Yeah,
the headache I don't want to deal with anymore.
my example of it is, picture this. A money crate for money drop off, right? But in front of that or on top of that, another little box with a notebook in it. And that is specific to a person. Everyone has their own notebook, right? And they throw their notes in there for me. Anything that they want to note down. And that is the, like, this is what they claim. Now, that being said, I fucking hate notebooks. I hate them. I would rather just use a computer. So I'm going to see if maybe instead I can throw an extra computer in that room just for notes. Because I hate grabbing notebooks out of a spot and opening them. But the issue with that is, which I think should be okay, is that anyone could look through the computer if it's not like a keypadded notebook in a box, you know, kind of thing. And anyone could, like, just change shit. Anyone could accidentally copy-paste the wrong thing into the wrong note and fuck it up. I'm gonna hope that they don't. What was that?
Probably go back to kick-ups. Everybody do $60K a week.
Oh, it just pure handing money?
Yeah. And then everything just gets cleaned from what you bring in. So if you fuck up your notes, fuck up your own note.
There are a lot of issues with that. There are a lot of issues with that. But I don't need to yap about all of it. I mean, we still clean everything, no matter what, for people. So if they're doing dirty work, it should be passed through us. But the issue is because of a lot of the pipelines that people earn money through, that money going to multiple people, right? Someone gives me weed money, I have to put some into the box for the grower. And then I have some for the pusher. Someone does moonshine, okay, we have a farmer, a cook, and a pusher, and those are 3 different people sometimes, right? So if I have a simple kick-up system, it would mean that when anyone does a job ever, they have to hand money to someone else if they're taking ingredients from someone or something like that. And when we've tried that in the past, people fuck it up badly. They start trying to haggle and make deals and pay each other differently, and it creates so much headache. And then they start calling us in. This is the problem. They're going to call you in, and they're going to be like, oh, Mr. Captain, this person only paid me this, blah, blah, blah. And then we're going to have like a million discussions about how many, whether it's $1,000 or $1,200 that they pay for a bundle of ingredients for farming. And, you know, it's going to be like so fucked. So we could do it, but I think it's going to create so much social headache for you that you're going to hate it.
Not for me. I mean, it's going to make people either decide to have, you know, better communication, or it's going to result in what I call excellence.
I can write up a plan for it of how we could do it. And we do the thing that I'm suggesting right now, for now, because it's closest to the old system. And then I can, like, crunch numbers, figure out what makes sense for people to pay each other for different things. Because we've talked about it. Teddy and I have talked about this especially. Where I've said, you know, if we wanted to simplify it, we could be like, every time a cook goes and grabs ingredients from a farmer, they just hand them some clean cash. They just pay them direct. The farmer doesn't get like a kickback kind of thing, right? They just get paid right on the spot for their work. And then when they hand their stuff to a pusher, same thing. Hey, push this, come back with the rolled money, I'll hand you some of the rolled money. And they just split it right there. We could do that. That is a thought that I've had many times. We could do that. The problem is, you know, people are gonna, like I said, they're gonna like, oh, I think I should split this. Oh, I think I should do it like that, or whatever. And they're gonna start trying to change shit. I don't know. So, I don't know about that. Like I'm down to at least try it at some point, and maybe we just try it on the moonshine op, because the cooks are pretty good at doing numbers. They're pretty good at writing their notes for me. They've been really chill. So I think for this week, maybe we don't do it, but maybe for next week, I'll write up, like, here's how you should split it, and see if they're willing to do that.
Sounds good.
We could try it. I will say tiny logistic issues that are going to be there are going to be things like a lot of the farmers will make ingredients, drop them in a spot, and then leave. They're not there to get cash from that person. So someone will see ingredients and take it. When do they hand them the cash? I think little things like that will fall through the cracks. People will repeatedly, like, not get paid by the right person on time, whatever. We could just say, fuck them, right? Fuck them. That's for them to figure out.
Or we do 1 week of whoever's cooking, you farm your own shit. See how that goes.
Not every cook has an access to a miniature farm. Go ahead. Not every cook has access. So, example, Donnie Was part of the Moonshine Ops since day one. He helped me with farming and R&D. He's got access to the farm, always has. There are some cooks that are not, they just don't have access to rank. So I would have to talk to the Dons and be like, yo, are we cool giving every farmer, or every cook rather, a key to the farm? And then I onboard them.
Apologies for interjecting.
Yeah.
I must go. I'm being summoned. I'll
Again?
tell you guys at the end. Marty, you were right. I was not killed today. I was promoted to Underboss.
Oh.
My guy.
Imagine if they
boss.
told people that was happening.
I, as
crazy.
Underboss, will make sure that happens next time.
Right.
My treasurer.
Okay, okay.
AKA, I will try.
I just got a new document. I think.
Well, I
just
try
got
all the
15
time
again.
too, and you see how that goes. So good luck.
Thank you.
What, you
We'll
really
try
got
together.
subpoenaed again?
I think so. Yeah.
Are you serious?
Wait, subpoenaed?
I just got a new document.
Go to share that.
Send it?
Oh, I got a VAF. It was a VAF.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
Oh, that's better at least. All right, guys.
They did. Okay, that's what I thought they were.
All right,
doing.
now, boss. Have a good day.
Thank you.
All right, I'll update you
I'll
later.
catch up after. Sorry. Thank
Yeah,
you,
yeah.
Angie.
Call you tonight.
Bye-bye. Fuck. Anyone have a lockpick?
Wish I could talk shit.
Dude, he's gonna do a good job in some ways. He's gonna be so bad in other ways. It's gonna be so funny. All right. Anyway, so the doing the splits thing, like where we have people hand each other money. I think the easiest example is heists. Like, I want people to just hand each other the heist money, split it 6 ways, and hand them the rolls right there, right? Like, have a meeting after and be like, here's everyone's cut. And then that person will put it in their crate for me, or do it as part of their depot. So let's say we did a job and we got 60K between 6 people. Everyone gets handed 10. They report that in, and then I do the 50-50 split after, right? Where I'm like, your kickback's 50, 50 goes to the crew or whatever. Or not 50-50, I'm gonna change it, but you know what I mean. So I think for heists, that's super easy. When it comes to moonshine, I think I could have them like run the crate when money gets handed to them at the end. Then they hand a bit of roll to each person, but they're gonna have to go hunt down a farmer, right? So having them pay the farmer up front for ingredients could work, but I need to talk to the cooks and ask them, like, do you see people? And do you get ingredients straight from them? Are they handing it to you? Are you able to pay them on the spot?
How is a cook not seeing a person making the mash? Because it literally goes bad in 2 hours.
It takes like 3. So there are a lot of times where like I'll do the first farm, the first grow of the day, and then drop it. We have barrels marked with like different cooks' initials, and I'll drop it there. And then after like an hour and a half, when they wake up, they'll come and get it.
Or wouldn't you just leave a note saying that you cooked it?
Yeah, that's exactly it. I'm like, hey, I farmed this. Boom, here you go. Or I'll text them. We say lunch is ready. Is a lot of the time what we text, and then they come pick it up when they can. There are some cooks that are on the dot there every hour, ready to pick shit up. Like Donnie's one of those, so he always runs in, and I'll always see him if I'm farming for him. But there are other people that you know, it's just how it is. Or sometimes we make excess. If I know there are 2 cooks running 5 stills each, I make 10 bunches of ingredients. I'll make extra. I'll leave 5 extra in case a cook wakes up and just is looking to cook right when they wake up instead of waiting for me to farm it, right? So there are little things like that where that system gets a little funny. I think that's just a notes thing, though. If people just write shit down, it should be okay. And that should be on them to figure out, like, if they take 5 ingredients bundles from me, and they know I did it because I wrote down that I did it, I left a note for them, then they should be able to, you know, write it for me like, yep, I took them in a notebook or in a computer. And then at some point when we next see each other, they just hand me cash for it. I think people can do that. If they can't, I'd be a little surprised if they couldn't get that working, but it I don't know, man. I don't know. We'll see. I'm willing to try it, though. I'll talk to the cooks and be like, how do you guys feel about this? Are there any issues you foresee with this? And we'll just see. Because, yeah, I think at the end of the day, it makes the depoting and reporting pretty easy. So we could try that with Moonshine. I'll talk to the cooks about it. With Heists, same thing. I want people splitting it up, like I said. You do the job, the people that are on it, even split of the rolled cash, and then they just report that in. I did a heist, and it was 6K that I got. I did 3 heists, whatever. Or they don't even have to tell me how many they did. They just say, hey, between all my jobs this week, I made 30K. Here you go. I take the crew cut. I give them the rest back and clean. There you go. Weed is gonna be the same. That's super simple. They just tell me how many bags they pushed and the amount of money they depot in. I give them their cut, and then I always just grab a portion of that and set it aside so that when the grower says, hey, this is how much I need, boom, they're paid. I don't think there are any other real pipelines we need to worry about. Roof running and chopping is all super simple too, so I think the mailbox system works for that. Yes.
Since we, as captains, don't have sub-crews anymore, is there still a budget, and is there still a captain cut?
So I have a few ideas on that, and you can tell me what you think. Number one, the budget, what I want to do is, so it used to be 10%, right? I want to take that budget still. It doesn't matter where I calculate it, like it'll end up being the same money. What I was doing is your sub crew would make 100K, 10% of that would get handed to you as form of budget for the next week, so you'd get 10K. Now I would say, let's say between all the sub crews that used to exist, between everyone, 500K is made. That means 50K is 10% of that. And I put it into a petty cash pile that you guys all have access to. And then throughout the week, when you want to expense something, instead of coming to me and being like, oh, Miss Treasurer, may I please spend 52K on new grow beds? I can be like, I can just leave you a list of things that are just auto-approved. You never have to ask. They're always fine. And you can just go and grab from that cash pile. That could be like stills for a member to cook on. That kind of stuff. And if the pile runs out, then we talk about it, right? And we figure out what's wrong. And you just write it down. There will be an expenses sheet, as there always has been in the computer. You write it in the same spot, but it's just quicker, right? It's just a cash pile that you grab from instead of you having to wait for someone to give it to you and approve it. So
how large is that cash pile going to be to start? It's like, for example, every Sunday I pick up four or five stills for cuddles.
Yep.
At max, that's 42K.
Right.
Are you going to have that for, like, is that going to be like a $200,000 pile at all times that all these people have access to?
Pretty much, yeah. When I fill it up for the week, it should be at least 200K. It should be. There's a bird. That should cover it. We make very different amounts different weeks depending on what people are doing. But usually, yeah, at least 200K would be sitting in that pile for you guys. And that would be, yeah, any member expenses like that. Obviously don't expense every fucking little thing. If someone wants to buy a screwdriver to do roof running, they buy their own screwdriver, whatever. But big stuff like stills costs and all that, we need
this
new.
Vito, y'all.
Huh?
What's your profile?
Oh, he woke up. Nice. Guys, we could talk about the Underboss thing in a second. I see you guys like speculating. We can discuss it, but people have been really fucking unsure of what Underboss means, and I will clarify for you. So things could change. Okay. I remember what I was saying.
We're talking about budget.
Yeah.
Wrapping up
budget,
on that.
thank you. Yeah. But yeah, no, the cash pile should be pretty good, and then I'll just have a list of a couple things, like bullet points that we can just say in a meeting of like what kind of stuff you never have to ask first for. You could just grab from the pile and write it down. So when I see money missing from it, I know what you used it for. I still want it tracked. I would love to eventually not have to track this shit, but I think at first we'll have to track it because there are going to be some people who are going to be like, they're going to be wilding with some of the stuff that they're like going to be spending on. You already know. There are some people that are like, oh, I paid these people 100K for stills and then they cooked 3 times on them and they didn't even make the money back. Like shit like that has happened in the past. So I'm going to make you guys like write it down for now. Once we get that shit together, I eventually want to like, you don't have to write it. You are trusted at that point to just do it, right? But yeah, so the budget will work its way in there. As far as captain's cuts too, I don't want you to not get that. But what I'm going to do is 2 things. Number 1, everyone gets paid more depending on their role. So member gets paid whatever cut. A captain will always make at least 5% more for every bit of work they do. You push weed and you should get 40%, now you get 45. You go refunding, you should get 50%, now you get 55, right? Like, that just, any amount of work you do, you get paid more for.
Wait,
That's
so is that what our captain cut is considered, or is that on top?
That's just what your cut is considered, plus one thing that I'll mention. Hi, Vito. I'll fill you in a second.
You do all the math on that. It's like
yes, you don't have to. Yeah, so the single person system like this, where everyone's just doing money in and out, none of you have to do math. You just report your shit in. I crunch it. Boom, it gets spat out on Monday. You don't have to worry about it because you're not responsible for other people's money at that point. You're just responsible for reporting your own shit. And if someone wants you to write something down, you write it down, but you're not responsible for doing their math or checking it or whatever. And it doesn't reflect on you. Like, someone else's performance doesn't reflect on you. But what I want is any work you do as a captain, you get an extra. I was thinking 10% because old cut was 5, but that was also work that your people did. And then if you have anyone else do money through you, and now I know we're not doing associates, but there's still friends that people work with here and there. Not quite an associate because they're not getting brought in on any info or anything, but they will be sometimes pushing money through you guys to the crew to clean, because some people don't have their own cleaning setups. Anyone who does that, you claim it under your own name, and you write it, and you say, like, 100K my weed money, 20K like other weed money, and I just know that means someone else did it and they're just pushing it through you, right? And then you also get a cut of that. You get like a captain's cut of that number. So anyone you have working for you outside the crew, boom, you get that. Done. And then I want to start doing bonuses to kind of replace some of the money that you would not be making because you don't have a sub crew generating you money like that. But I still got to figure out some of the numbers on that and how I'm going to calculate it, but I want to do that. But that will be happening. And then yeah, so if people are any sort of role or rank or anything, they would just get an extra % on top of what they make. So your cut is just higher and the crew cut just gets lowered. That is my thought there. Because I do want you to be rewarded, and also, you spend time re-upping people, doing managerial shit, all of that. So I think your time should be valued more highly money-wise anyway, not just because of your role, but because you're literally able to work less than other people sometimes, right? So that is my thought there. Any thoughts on that?
I have a thought. It's kind of generalized.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, this might be a little hard to explain. So I saw Cypress. I saw the vision of Cypress when I was like just bought in, when there was like, it was like me, you, and like 6 other people. Like, I saw the vision of it growing this big and this and that. Right. So I always imagined like the role of captain to be like not captain of a crew, but more so captain or oversight of an operation. Right. So for example, like Teddy, oversight of moonshine, me, oversight of buttcoin / heist, so on and so forth. Right. Why isn't that the approach? Because I feel like it's a lot. I feel like the system becomes a lot easier, right? So since we had a budget, before, right, for our crews, instead of it being a budget for a crew, it's a certain budget for that operation, right? So now I get 10% of the money, so I can dedicate it to more buttcoin to get more supplies to be able to do heists.
That is actually kind of what I had written down initially. Yeah. What I'm telling you right now is a super simplified version. I was going to roll that out over time as I see what people are spending on. I was going to do a generalized 10% budget just to track it for like a week or two, and then probably do that, see what people usually need per pipeline, and then, I hate using this word, I was going to forecast the budget and end up dropping a budget weekly that I always hit for the supplies that we need for those things. And then, yeah, if that pipeline does well, we put a little extra in. That is exactly what I want to do. And I agree on the captain's thing, like a captain kind of being more involved in a certain operation and helping with the operations of that thing. The only issue is that there are 2 reasons why we kind of didn't go that way besides doing sub crews. But number 1, having one person do a lot of stuff on an operation, but then they're only around during certain hours, so other people never get to see them, was kind of an issue.
Well, see, I thought about that. That's why it wouldn't be like, let's say, okay, let's just paint a picture. I'm the captain of heist, right? And buttcoin, because they go hand in hand. My job isn't to make sure that heists are happening 24/7 or like
Yeah.
approving every heist that happens. It's to make sure the upkeep of it is good all around, right?
Yep,
So I wouldn't
yep.
have to be around. Like if there's people at night that are doing heists,
Yeah, it's like
they
what
can
I
still
did,
go to the
buddy.
spot that I made for them where, you know, there's
Yep.
those like G6 cards or whatever the fuck, so they can do it. And if not, then it's not there. It is what it is.
Yeah,
You
I
know
agree.
what I'm saying? Like there's like dedicated spots and oversight of it just to make sure that the upkeep of it and the money is coming through. And then I would imagine that you like every week or whatever, like we would like analyze the numbers and make
Talk
sure
about
like there
heists
isn't a
and-
decrease in like
Yeah.
moonshine. If there is a decrease, why is it? Can we solve it? Da, 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 da. Right? Like that'd be our job. As captain.
I fully agree. That's actually what I wanted from the get-go. Before we did sub crews, I was like kind of writing that up, right? And I was like, okay, because they did say something about adding more captains, splitting things up a certain way, and I thought it was going to be that. There are different people involved in different things, obviously, but that just means that they would go to a different captain for, you know, a different need.
Yeah,
No, I
like,
fully
it's not
agree.
like it would be like exclusive or anything, but it, like the way I see it. Sorry for cutting you off.
No, you're fine.
But like I've never done moonshine for more than like a week when it
Right.
first like came through. Like we were like, you know, but like it doesn't mean if Teddy runs moonshine, it doesn't mean oh shit, I wasn't hitting up Teddy from the jump, I can't go to him. It's like this is my mentor. If I want to get into it, he's gonna get me set up. Boom, chilling. You know, and if he's not
Yep.
around, I'll text him, I'll call him, I'll try to make time, and you know he'll put something to the side for me that I can go pick up because he gave me access to the panel that he's got set up. You know.
Yeah, no,
I feel
I
like
agree.
like-
That's what I wanted. I have to talk to the Dons about doing that. I have a feeling they'll listen to me on some stuff. But every time I try to change things, it's just a hard fucking sell, if I'm being honest, right? When I'm like, hey, I want to do things this way. Sometimes they're like, yeah, whatever you think is good. Like, whenever it's money stuff, they're like, whatever you think is good. And that's why I'm able to do what I need to do. But when I talk about bigger operational stuff like that and, like, changing how we manage things, they always get resistant because they have some sort of really specific idea in their head of how they want it done, right? And you know that. I mean, you've dealt with it. But that is what I want to, yeah. Like, straight up. So I'm going to try to push it that way. Because I agree. I think it's easier. This is why, like, I like being the sole person handling money. Do I have people helping me? Yes. Could they do what I do if I need to pass it off? Yes. But I still make sure I do it. Because then I have a really good amount of understanding and oversight on everything. If someone asks me a money question, it's usually not hard for me to answer it, right? And I want to have a person for that, for each thing, or 2 people. My thought was 2 people per op, and that could be maybe captain enforcer duos. It could be 2 captains, maybe just splitting it up by time, you know, so that there are people at different times available for that op. But yeah, that is what I would like, because I think operationally it's smoothest. I think mixing people into subcrews who all do different things and then having a captain try to understand all these different things just, you know, confuses people. And honestly, it's not efficient for your time. And I don't want your time to be, like, pulled away like that. So, yep. I fully agree. I don't know if you guys have thoughts. If I could get the Dons to say, yeah, let's do that, and they let me kind of fix that up, what would you guys want to do? Obviously, Marty, with heists and Buttcoin, you know, we were already trying to kind of get you on that.
Yeah,
How
I mean,
do you feel on that?
I already handle Buttcoin, so I think it would just make most sense for me to just make sure upkeep of heists and stuff like that. And like, I know that there's definitely people like that want to like,
I'm just a little hungry. I'll get up in a sec. Keep talking.
I know that there's people that like want to get good at driving. So like, my idea was like to like have like a certain HQ where like I have people, and then like if you send a message on HQ, it pings everyone on their phone. So like if someone wants to drive and they want to get better, like yo, I need a good hacker. This guy's trying to learn driving. Da da da. We send him on a cash exchange. He goes in practice. He goes and has fun. You know, and he learns that way. And there's no problem. You know, easy shit. I do that shit today.
I agree fully. And it's good, thank you, that we are aligned on that. Yeah,
For when it comes down to me, when
What's
I was
that?
given captain, I essentially wasn't given too much of direction to go. I was already Volunteer, who I consider being a heist person and moonshine. But most of my quote-unquote captainship is in delegating people or doing math.
Yes,
With
yes,
that out
and I'm trying to avoid
the
that.
way, I have literally nothing but to delegate people.
So that's what I want, right? I want to have everyone feel that they do have a proper assignment. I think, like, for example, you were on weed pushing for a very long time. You pushed a lot of weed. I think you handling ripping people and stuff would be pretty good, as an example. Doesn't have to be that, but, you know. I think part of the vision that you're saying, Marty, like of Cyprus, there was an expectation that there were going to be more pipelines like this. So there would be more for us to give people ownership of. And then it didn't work out like that. There are just so many things to do, right? Now, the good news is that means we can just put more people on certain things, have people available at different times, help enforce shit. But I think you guys as captains, a lot of your day-to-day is going to be just checking and balancing people, making sure that they're doing what they're supposed to do. That's really it. If someone has a concern, they come to you. Not having to do math is great, but all your other responsibilities are kind of the same, and then it's just generalized, not to subcrew. Texting.
Yeah, I mean, as Sakura said, I have typically been the person to organize heists and things like that for the evening shift of Cyprus, so I would also would like to remain that, obviously. Obviously things have slowed down as well. Hopefully they'll pick up again with people coming back around and all that, but
right.
For sure that. Moonshine, I suppose, yeah. I mean, I don't particularly I wouldn't particularly say I manage or oversee anything like that. It's just I have the two main, or one of the main moonshine guys under my, or was under my subgroup is Donnie, right? So it's no longer the case. I wouldn't really claim or do anything with regards to moonshine. Donnie isn't directly under me, so.
Yeah, so the way I thought, you know, initially was going to go, no offense to anyone, I'm not claiming that I wanted it to go this way, but the way I thought it was going to be was when someone shows great knowledge in a field and a lot of responsibility sort of thing, they would get moved up to being captain of that thing. So Donnie is an example. Besides myself, it's myself, Donnie, and Jason are the most valuable knowledge people, right, on Moonshine.
Moonshine, yeah.
Because, you know, I did, like, all the farming R&D. He and I did all the recipe R&D. We were, like, one of the first people to get a perfect recipe in the city. Things like that, you know? So I thought that that's kind of how it would go. So in the end, I took the Moonshine up. Harry was going to R&D, and it ended up being me in the end. So I always, you know, the cooks talk to me when we're doing operations. And I thought every operation would kind of go that way, right? Where, like, someone would be knowledgeable, get their hands in it, either in early phases, and then, you know, as things develop, they set up the operations, get it going. And I feel like we kind of have and don't have that in some ways. I know with weed, we do have a person who's, like, got, you know, most of the knowledge on how that works, but they haven't been told, yeah, this is, like, your op to decide things on, right? Or at least, like, to make most of the decisions on. I would like that, but like you said, you guys, some of you don't have an op like that, and you're just kind of in charge of people. I personally don't think that's a huge problem. I don't think everyone, quote unquote, needs a thing to demonstrate value. You just need to keep people working and have access to stuff because you're trusted and get them the stuff they need. So if they need to be re-upped, you re-up someone with weed. Someone's like, yo, I gotta do a depot, it's Friday, I have 200K of weed money, and they don't have access to Frank's, you can help them, you know, move it from the stables to Frank's, write it down. Whatever their note is they give to you, you write it down. That's it, you know. So, I don't think you need to worry too much about taking on more responsibility unless we see an opportunity that, like, needs filling. If that makes sense. I think we're, like, we're chilling. We're doing well without it. I will say chop and roof running need 0 operations. That's a thing, like, there are no operations there. It's literally, hey, just don't bring these visible AC units that you're carrying around, these huge parts, into one of our buildings. Put them in your own spot, make sure it gets sold. Done. Boom. Right. So it's really just weed moonshine heists that need any oversight. And, you know, if someone else wants to work on moonshine with me, be around day to day and do operations on it, you can. I can go over everything we've got with you so you understand it. But I've already kind of got that pretty well down. And then when it comes to butt coin stuff, Marty's already kind of got that down. So I don't know what there is to do even.
There's not a lot of options. I mean, I really don't see the captain role as what you're describing, Marty, necessarily. right? I see it as more than just that. I see it as, you know, captain should be points of contacts when it comes to any sort of activity. If people want to do anything, the captain
Like they
should
can
be
express it to you.
putting them to work towards that particular objective, right? If somebody wants to get into moonshining, or somebody wants to get into anything, they come to the captain and say, hey, how do I do this? Who can I go to, etc. The person guides them, if you will, puts them in the right direction. That's what a captain should be doing in general, not the specific line of business or anything like that.
Yeah, I think if we had more lines of business, like you say, yeah, then it'd be different, but I agree. And I see, like, let's say you are kind of a manager of an operation. I think it should be just that. It should be a separate name, like you are the manager of Buttcoin, and it's like not anything to do with the fact that you are a captain. And this way, if we ever want to put someone, maybe an enforcer has incredible knowledge on a thing and no one wants to deal with it, and everyone's like, yeah, let's just have that enforcer do it. We could just make an enforcer the manager of whatever, you know? And that's it. And that's it. I think that should be fine. It kind of keeps the system the way it is. I do think there then is a little imbalance with some people doing more work on certain things, for sure. So there might be, some of you might feel that as a pain point, right? Where you're like trying to do work day to day and you feel like, well, I don't have an operation that I manage, so you know what I mean? Like, but I feel like at that point, you go around and do things with people, you keep them motivated, you spend your time on the ground, it should be fine, honestly. As long as no one who is managing stuff feels any type of way about it or anything, it should be okay. If you know what I mean.
I'm fine with delegating people. I don't mind that. I would love to have a focus, but if I'm just delegating people, majority of my time is going to be spent doing phone calls, so I'm not going to have time to do shit.
Yeah. And I can...
been the entire sub crew is phone call to phone call, go to this person, make sure they're fine, doing shit.
I can give you guys tasks if you really want them. If you really want them. That's the other thing. For example, there are some things that I...
Y'all gotta jet out.
Go ahead. Do you think? I've told some people to log some shit. Some stuff is not as important to log. I don't want people to have to log every little thing. But we always do it at first to make sure shit's set up, and then we kind of loosen up on it. There are some things that have not been handled well. And if I'm not around every hour of the day, if I'm not around 16 hours a day, I cannot, like, you know, get it all watched. One thing that kind of was fixed with that a little bit is, like, Marty handling Buttcoin, right? Like, how do we hand Buttcoin out to people? Who gets what? Him having oversight on that is great. One thing I do want better oversight on is how many bags of weed we're selling. Obviously, people report numbers to me, and I get, like, a number of bags they sold, whatever. But making sure that someone is in contact with the grower and saying, yeah, let's do this many bags this week, whatever. So far, it's just been me taking down numbers, informing Dons, yeah, we're not selling enough, and then sometimes they go to the grower and tell them to, you know, do this many, do that many, and they decide, like, a number of bags. I would rather just have one of you guys keep that as your focus, right? And just management of the bags, moving them around, doling them out. Obviously, people need to grab from everywhere to re-up, so everyone should have access to some things, but just someone who's checking logs of who took what and keeping up on that and making it just a thing in the forefront of their mind, right? So that if the moment we feel like we're slowing down, there's someone who notices and brings it up. That's one. Another one is cleaning cache. Obviously, I manage a lot of that, but I would like an extra person. It was Clark, but he's just kind of, I mean, with him, I don't know what underboss means right now, to be honest. I gotta ask the Dons, like, if his responsibilities have shifted on that kind of stuff. But he was supposed to be handed the cleaning up and just didn't quite do what was expected with it. And then from there, I took it back, but at the same time, I would rather just a separate person handle that so I can focus on just tracking things and not, like, you know, yelling at people every day for washing or cleaning shit. So someone to be checking the log every day alongside me or at a different time for me or whatever to make sure that, you know, if someone says they dropped off 250 in a bar or they are taking 100 to Goober, seeing how long that has been the case and maybe calling them up and going, hey, you gonna pick that up? You know, hey, you've been holding on to 100K for Goober for 3 days, or has that moved at all? Stuff like that. So there are these little things you guys could kind of help me with that I already do, but I don't have enough time in the day to, like, get that deep into it. You know what I mean?
I'd be down to help with money.
Yeah. We can
Show me
do
what
that.
you want.
Mm-hmm. I can absolutely do that and give you guys smaller tasks. And then, like, you know, it won't be like the whole operation is yours to manage. But if anything, I think that's better because I want people hard focused on small things like that just to make sure it's running. But yeah, them's my thoughts on that. And
So
I don't know if
basically
you,
gonna do whatever the fuck. I just need something handed to me.
just to know, yeah. No, I can do that. Hey, if you want to be the person who's checking the notes of who's washing what and checking up on people to make sure that they're keeping that shit moving, that would be great. Because I check the numbers, I notice when something's wrong, but I don't always get the chance to call people up throughout the day, make sure I catch them, ask them what's going on with it, you know, all of that. So that would be incredibly helpful. That's all I can think of though. Yeah, yeah. I think that's it on operations. Next order of business. Properties. Properties across from the fire station that is south of Mirror Park and north of Cypress. Or north of East Los Santos, really. That fire station there, just north of it across the street, there's that little gas station, and then buildings behind it. A bunch of those buildings went up for sale over the weekend. There's a huge warehouse that's like 7 mil. It's basically the size of the Frank's warehouse, but even taller, and one big rectangle. I don't want to buy that. I'll tell you right now, I do not think we need another enormous warehouse where we can't split it up by owner and all that. Having a huge warehouse is cool, but we've run into realizing that it just means you put all your eggs in one basket, so you really can't use all that space for much, right? Now, instead, there were 3 other warehouses and a small building that went up for sale. Yeah?
I am so sorry. I am so sorry.
I don't know if you should be...
Not
Like,
my...
I get that we're poolside, but that's a bit much. That is a bit much.
Yeah, no, that I'm just apologetic as fuck. That is so irresponsible.
And next time, just turn around, okay? Just turn around if you feel like you're tweaking.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Right. Yeah, I'm sorry.
No, all good. All good. For now. So, properties. 3 more places went up. The smallest of the 3 industrial properties, Kitty got. She moved her farm there. That is when you look at that gas station, just to the left of it, that auto building. She got a nice corner. Beautiful. There's another one that Sophia grabbed and one that I grabbed. One of them we are going to sell to the crew. The other one will be for something else. But one is going to be sold to the crew directly. I think the one Sophia has, because it's 2,200 square feet. It's big enough for 2 floors. It has 2 doors in it. It is in a spot where one of those doors is really not visible. It's like really, really, really good. And all of it's close enough to Cypress that, you know, I think people running back and forth to it is nice. So we are thinking that that one becomes that like 3rd money depot spot for when we're at war and people want to drop off money and they can't make it to the stables or to Frank's and they're just like freaking the fuck out. People can just drop shit in there. Maybe extra armory, an armory that is fully accessible for enforcers and captains, because I know that's been a pain point. Some people have wanted, you know, to know where they can pick shit up. And some places up north have been quoted as spots for that, and I think if that's extra storage, that's fine, but when we need to grab and go, I do not want it that far up north, right? If you know, ooh, boat horn, woo, and everyone needs to run out, I think that should be there. That way it's close enough to Cypress. So I'm going to talk to Don's about it, but that's kind of my plan for that place. And then we were thinking about having an extra farming setup in there, so people who are not allowed to have keys to the Frank's warehouse can also have that to farm it. And yeah, I think that would be really, really nice for us to have. And that eases... My idea is to have a lot of people having keys to it, so that anything that you guys feel like you don't have enough access to, I can make a mini version of it in there. So mini armory, you want like an extra farming setup, all of that. And then any bought-in member, I would hope, could use that. That is my hope. And we just keep at anything that we don't want everyone having access to, and we just give you the codes. So that should help that. We wanted it to be the stables, but I think the stables are not low-key enough. So I think the stables should kind of remain what they are for the most part for now. And then the small, lovely announcement, the small gas station building, I bought that. And I immediately sold it to Larry Knox. And he wants to make it a Lucky Plucker 2, essentially. So he's going to figure out logistics on that, how he's going to get food operating out of there and everything. But hopefully we should have a place that has some food that's a little closer to Cypress if he's, you know, running it the way he wants to. And, yeah. So that is that. As far as buildings go, since we've got, like, this new building that I want to sell to the crew, I think we can do a lot with reshuffling some properties and all of that. So if you have... I have a plan of what everything should be. If you have any thoughts on properties, on access, on who should be able to touch what, on where things are, all of that, just let me know now. Anything that you, like, really want to request with that, because my goal is to present this to the Dons as soon as they're out of jail, because I'm assuming they're going to go to jail on a fent run today. And just let them know, you know, like, here's what we got to do to make sure that people can access what they need, because if a captain's not a captain of sub-crew and they're not always operating out of their own base, whatever, and we need to have more centralized crew shit, then they need to be able to touch centralized crew shit, right? So, I know that was a big spiel, but what are your thoughts on properties and all that?
Makes sense to me.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I like the vision.
Yeah, because I feel like that's the thing I've heard from you guys the most, right? Is like, yo, I need to grab something, but I don't have access. And then I'm like, well, we have so many fucking properties. Why don't they have access? And then I look in that property and I go, oh, you know what? Not everyone should be able to access, like, the entirety of our armory. That's a little scary, right? But we don't have secondary locations for, like, anything. So that's what I'm trying to do. Split it up a little better so that, like, you can still access the brunt, the majority of stuff. And then, like, when we need savings put away, we need, like, a backup armory, whatever. That can all be, like, locked somewhere where you can't get to it. If you're not, like, an approved person or whatever, that's fine. Because we just don't want people in the heat of the moment grabbing shit, because they always do whenever we make it all accessible. But at the same time, yeah, I want you to be able to touch the shit that you need to touch. So that should be good. And then... So you said you're getting 404's warehouse back. I know night house, night crew, everything was a little weird there. I will let you know right now. I had a property in Polito, or I still currently own it. That was just, I was just storing, like, one thing up there, and it wasn't really being properly utilized. My goal is, that thing is legal. My goal is, once 404 is moved out of the Little Soul property, I will make that my storage for said thing. And the Polito property will become the new Shine House. So Moonshine runners, anyone who wants to run Moonshine, I want them to have access to that. Jason is likely going to own it. And it is really nice. It has a front and back door. The back door is an old Moonshine drop-off spot. It's super fucking low-key. You barely can see a car pull up to it. And it should be a really nice spot for people to, like, cooks to go drop their stuff off and then runners to go pick stuff up from. And I want that to be a spot that only crew members know. And then we have 2 associates. I know we're doing away with associates, but we have 2 people that I do think should have access because they run a fuck ton of our stuff. And at least one of them is definitely going to be bought in. Another one is a mostly clean person for one of our members as well. So I want them to have access. But other than that, it would be bought in members only. And I want anyone who wants to run Moonshine to get onboarded and get a key so that they can just, you know, go pick up Moonshine and run it. But yeah, so that should shore that up so we don't have to deal with anything Moonshine related being in, like, you know, people's names that we don't have anything to do with the crew or any of that. Do we need any other buildings for any ops? I want to say no. I'm pretty sure I've thought of everything, but is there anything else that, like, you're not happy with how it's set up or you think something shouldn't be in a spot?
No, I think we started out pretty well, honestly.
Alright, perfect. Yeah. Yeah, I think we're chilling. Most stuff won't move too much, and I just want to have, you know, our new spot have a lot of stuff accessible to you guys, and that should fix everything, honestly. Not everything, but, you know, be a lot better. I think the only other thing that I have no current thoughts on what we should do with it is the butt coin farms. We obviously have main farm, and crew can access that, and Marty manages, whatever, it's fine. The farms that people have that they were kind of working toward as sub-crews, I don't know what you guys are doing with that or what you think about that or whatever. Obviously at this point, it's just joint ownership between you and some crew members. And whoever's got stake in it can have stake in it. If you want to have it be, okay, this is X person's butt coin farm, whatever, like, you know, everyone with access to this property. It's their farm. That's just on you guys. The Dons, I'm gonna ask them about it, but they have no thoughts or plans or anything that they've said to me about that kind of stuff so far. So I don't know what you guys prefer to do with it, and I don't know how big of farms you have or whatever. I know, like, Night Crew, you just moved your farm out of that one spot. But yeah. If you have anything you want to do related to that, you can, but I feel like at this point, you could just kind of keep your farms as they are. Just put money into it as a personal venture. Use it as a personal thing as much as you want, and I don't think anyone will complain or have any thoughts.
What about the fucking materials that were being brought in each week?
The materials? That's another thing that I don't know yet. I was going to ask the Dons, because, like, we have a materials need, for sure, for the crew, because, like, that's where crew money goes a lot of the time, too. If we ever have to, like, buy blueprints, all those things to make shit, like, all of that is just stuff that, like, Central, the crew, handles. But, I don't fucking know. I don't know. I will ask them. We definitely have a quota that we spend on materials, like, or number of materials that we need each week. That has not changed. My thought was super simple. Same way people can report in that they depoted any object to the crew. They can be like, yeah, I depoted 1,000 materials, right? And this is an individual member. And then I give them a little clean cash. Boom. Payment for it. There you go. That means paying people, though, for materials, which, you know, before this, the Dons made that like a, no, everyone just puts effort and work into this kind of thing. It's not a payment thing. It's just something that everyone has to do. So, I don't know if they'll like that. But that's really all I can think of, because otherwise you're gonna have like a couple of people just doing that, and I don't know. They're gonna feel shitty about it after a while. They're gonna be like, I'm not getting kickback because I'm fucking grabbing all these materials every week and no one likes me, and you know what I mean? Like, people are gonna cry and complain. So I feel like there's got to be a way to do it, but I just don't know what it is right now, to be honest. I also don't know who gets materials for each crew. Like, I know Night Crew had Alex getting a lot of stuff. I know some crews didn't even get their materials through Sandy. They just bought them. They just bought them and turned them in. And used their crew budget and stuff on it. So, I don't know, man. I don't know if you guys have any thoughts on it, but I feel like that's one that's just like, I guess the crew should just buy it as they need it, and we just use the petty cash pile for it or something. I don't know.
That would be the easiest solution, I think. Just
yeah. That'd be easiest. It does make it so that we're spending money on it rather than people just spending time on it, I will say.
Exactly.
Like, it does eat from the crew fund, which I think is, it's okay. I will say the crew fund-wise overall, we are saving a bit each week, but there are weeks where we don't save sometimes. We're just spending. We pay all the bills on the properties, and I'm trying to think of like what the biggest expenses are, but there's just a lot of shit that the crew covers that over time adds up to be a lot. And so we're not in a bad spot where we're able to over time make enough to cover these properties, and we have a savings set up, like, it's good. But you know, I think the Dons will have something to say, and they'll be like, wait, that's a big expense that we're getting all of a sudden. I personally am going to say, all right, well, cut into the savings if we need to. That's my thought there. But if I come back to you and say, oh, the Dons are just too expensive, just know, you know. I think it's okay. I think we can cover it and just buy it. But yeah. Is there anything else like that you were doing as sub-crews that wasn't really, like, monetary? I think that was it. It was just materials, and you have your own buttcoin farm somewhat. I think that's really it.
Just those two things, really.
Yeah. Yep, and then last but not least, properties of your own ownership. If it was never a crew property that the crew paid for, then it is yours. It is belonging to whoever put money into it, and then it's on you guys to figure out how you want to do that. I don't think the crew is going to come for your property if it wasn't already using it as a central location for a thing. They shouldn't be doing that. If you have properties that you want us to have access to use for a centralized thing, we can do that. Like how I'm having Jason buy the Polito property, and then that'll be like a crew shine house. But at the same time, if you have a property and you kind of don't feel the need for it, you want it to be gone, you want to sell it, whatever, and you just want to move a lot of your operations to our centralized locations, let me know. Because if you need, like, you know, more storage, you need more of this, more of that, you want to move something into a spot, just let me know. I'm going to be handling, like, where we place stuff. So, that should be fine. And that is it. Thank you for listening to me. Word vomit.
Another thing.
Yeah.
Tourniquets. And,
Tourniquets.
Medical supplies.
Oh,
so,
yes.
Yes. Now, friend, not associate, Toro, has multiple contacts with the doctors and has been buying now fresh medical supplies. And then we have Cole and Dayrell who are doing Oxy, and they don't have any fucking money because they're burning through
Yes. Yeah, I talked to Cole about it, actually. For Oxy, which is something that people just do, right? And then they just give to the crew. I want people to start paying direct for Oxy. I want it to be as if you bought bandages. I want to have a crew storage. Obviously this requires people to honor system actually pay when they're supposed to. But if you see one Oxy in storage and you want to take one, you grab one and then you put, I don't know what we're going to value it at, so this is a random number, but you put like $1,000 cash, boom, in there. Right? Something like that. Or the crew buys the Oxy straight from the people and the crew members can just take it will, which I think might be easier. But if like Cole makes, now, and Cole and Dayrell have been making a fuck ton of our Oxy. It's like mostly them. If Cole drops off 10 Oxy, I'm going to go, boom, here's, you know, 10K or whatever number we value it at. Because they could use that time to make moonshine and then sell it and make money. And instead, they're just making us Oxy for us to use. So, I think we should be paying for that. That is just, yeah, that's my thought there.
I agree.
I think that'd be good.
Probably doing that for Oxy and medical supplies. All three of them are not crew, but they were closely associated at some point. I think crew buying and then putting them somewhere would be better. That way they'll have access to any of the properties.
Fully agreed. Fully agreed. They just become a dealer, basically, right? They just get Oxy however they want and sell it to us, and we'll always be first buyer, and we'll set up a kind of a fair price and do it. I think that is worth it. That will mean that crew is covering it, and there's a chance that some people will take way too much and everything. This runs into the question of, yet again, do I want people to sit there in a fucking notebook or computer and be like, I took 10 Oxy, here's my name, here's the date. Or do we want captains to just dole it out to people? You know what I mean? Maybe not everyone can just grab it. Instead, when someone needs it, they call you. And you can hand it to them. And you just, if somebody asks for too much or someone's asking for a lot really often, you just say it at the meeting, right? And be like, hey, this guy asked me for Oxy 3 times this week. You know, and he's using a lot, and then other people can bring it up as well at these meetings. I think that might be the easiest way.
This isn't why we have the red trailer up north. We were told to put all the medical supplies in that area for captains and enforcers to go into and divvy out if need be.
They just re-up people.
Yeah, we should also probably get a computer up there or some sort of notebook. That way we can kind of log in and out.
Yeah.
Items.
And I'll say computer. Fuck notebooks. It's so annoying. I know it just takes 2 extra steps just to pull the notebook out, throw it in your backpack, and then take it out and look at it. But I think computers people are way better with reliably tracking on. Yeah, I can make sure we have that up there. The most important thing is definitely, yeah, logging guns. I think the other stuff is like small time in comparison, but I feel like we've been losing more guns recently when I look at like our total armory, and it's getting a little crazy. People are taking Glocks out sometimes on jobs and then like not returning them. They keep it for the day. So I think something that'll be on you guys is I want you to make sure if you give someone a Glock for a job, because it makes sense for them to have it for a job, you take it back after the job, right? Like you take ownership of making sure that that gets returned, because things have definitely fallen through the cracks. There have been people that have, like, in the past handed me lock and been like, oh yeah, I've had this for 2 days, I got this for this job, and forgot to give it back. And like, it shouldn't be on them to remember. I want the captains to be the ones that remember, so you go hunt them down, right? But yeah, fully agree. I think the armory is the only thing that matters with that, with the logging. I can think of nothing else. If you think of anything, you just let me know. As time goes on, I've yapped enough. But this week is a huge reset, so there's a lot to go over, but we should be chilling. We should be chilling.
Sorry, can I going to work this week the same way I did before with the old brew system, or are you
Yeah. I'm gonna do today drop money in front of your crates like I normally would with a note. And you can do kind of your final payout that way to people, and then anything that people have told you they made Saturday and up until this next Friday, it's just going to be the old system or the one I'm proposing if you're new to it, where people do work when it's as individuals, when they are ready to report, they call somebody up who's able to access the computer that we write notes in near the money crates and stuff in Frank's, and they tell you to mark it down. I'm going to try to make myself and Sophia very available for that, so they're not calling you all hours of the day, but sometimes you will have to do that just because of availability. And it is on them to report their numbers. So if you have someone not reporting in, it's not, oh no, my sub crew is fucked because this guy didn't do as much work, whatever. It's just that guy's kickback gets fucked, right? And anything reported in on whatever day, doesn't matter. If it's within the last week, I pay them on Monday for it. If they report it Saturday, doesn't matter when they did the work, it's for the next Monday's payment, right? And that is just how it's going to be done. Veto is kind of like the old system that we used to do in the Mirror Park house, where there's like a note for weed, note for moonshine. It's just like that. So I set up notes in the computer already. I'm going to go and like look over them. Yeah, it's just going to be the old way. And then the only thing that could be complicated is the moonshine cooks. For this week, I'm going to have them write down their shit as they normally would. And then I'm just going to collect it from this notebook that I have for the cooks. And the cooks who have access to the Frank's warehouse know about that. They've been leaving me their notes this whole time, and I just cross-reference with what their captain says they did. The people who do not operate out of Frank's, the cooks who do not have access to it, have just been reporting to you guys. They're going to do that same thing. They're going to be like, here are my moonshine numbers and who farmed and pushed what. And you're just going to write that in the computer on the moonshine note. So you're going to be like, here's Luca's section. Here's the total amount that he cooked. Here's how many bundles farmed, and here's how many crates pushed out by who, right? The same old system, just written in a computer note. But it's on them to track that and make sure that that's accurate, and you are just writing down what they said, and that's it. You don't do any math. When the payout time comes, you don't have to pay them. Like, it's out of your hands at that point. Make sense?
Understood?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, perfect. So we'll try that this week, and the next week I'll try having them maybe direct pay farmers for shit and split the roll cash with the pusher on the spot. We'll do that. For this week, any heists you do, split that money out 6 ways, or, you know, however many people you have on the job, etc., etc. I will take everything that we talked about today, any new systems we're doing, whatever, and I'm going to write notes and put it in our email chain, so if at any point you zoned out or you forget something, it is just all there. It'll be short and simple and bullet point, so you will have all of that. But that is all. Thank you so much. We're good for today. Hopefully next week there's way less to talk about. Hopefully we can get it rolling and just be chilling.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you. Now let's do crime. Let's kill somebody. You know, I committed a murder.
Nice.
I miss you, Marty. What's she going up Vita's car? Make sure she's not trying to think they headed out. Yeah, okay. So much longer than I wanted it to be. But they had good questions, so I wanted to go over it and not just be like, oh, I'll tell you another day. What's the thing you want to say about the Underboss? Oh, that's right. That's right. Okay. So Underboss, I've talked to, so Gigi, not OC. Gigi has talked to Speedy a lot about her role. I think there was one day recently when you're streaming and they've talked about it. There have been other days where they've been on the phone and neither of us were streaming because it's after he gets his green beer and it's like a random day for me. There have been quite a few conversations about it. He mentioned Underboss to her and said that, because she asked him about like, hey, you've said promotions, what promotions? And he mentioned that and said, probably gonna move someone up, but they're basically gonna be the captain of captains. You don't have to change anything you do. You don't have to worry about that right now. I don't know what the other Dons have to say on it, but that was what Gigi was told by a Don. Like, that's the captain of captains. You handle the back end work, so you don't have to worry about like any of this, really. Basically implying like her level is the same, but also they had a discussion about he wants her role to move up as well. He wants her title to change to conciliere, as it should be said, or advisor, because she has been doing that the whole time, but they've just left her title as treasurer the whole time. And they've started like having meetings where they only talk to her about numbers and don't bring her in for the other discussions, but she used to be brought into every Dawn meeting. And in Speedy and Gigi talking about it, he misses it because he takes notes and she took notes and no one else does. And he feels the soreness, you know what I mean? Like of not having her involved in these discussions because nobody remembers shit, and then he brings it up and she used to be like, yeah, I remember that too. And now she's not there to do that, and he doesn't like that. And it's not just for him, it's for things that other people say too. Like, she would always be there to clarify. So he's kind of said to her that, like, he really, like, enjoys having her there. And he did say that he brought up the stuff a little bit, and it seemed to be, like, responded to well. But she doesn't know the result of that. Like, is this happening? Like, what are we doing? Because I think they're not worried about Gigi, so they haven't like dealt with it. He's been hanging out to dry a lot without backup. That's basically what he was saying to her. He was like, I know I'm not crazy, and I know you always like take notes and keep track of shit. And he was like, we genuinely just need someone in the meeting who's also gonna take notes and keep track of shit. And when who has a handle on the money, because that's, you know, when you watch The Godfather, the advisor is also the bookkeeper. It's like everything in one, you know? And he was like, I don't see any reason why you shouldn't be that. And you basically, he was like, you literally are. Like, we've always treated you like you are. But just the title says treasurer, which makes people think that maybe you only handle money, which is not the case. It's never been the case. And that was basically his feeling. What is this guy doing? You good?
Hi.
Is that Andy?
Hey, I need a ride.
Oh my god, yeah, hop in. Where you going?
Oh, up north.
Okay, where?
To Sandy.
I got you,
It's rough. They keep running me over with their cars on purpose.
Damn.
And just leaving me there.
On purpose?
Yeah. Whoa!
How about that?
That was almost awesome.
That was not on purpose. Hold on.
You almost grinded that
I was
car.
gonna jump it. Like, I haven't seen you in 100 years, man.
I've been busy.
Yeah. What you up to now? What you been up to?
Well, I run a handyman company, so I fix things.
Ooh.
Maybe got like a leaky faucet, and chair's kind of squeaky. I'll fix that.
Yeah.
Radiator needs expunging, you know, whatever needs done, really.
Have you ever been doing like any theater recently? Any plays?
I have, yes. I have.
Do you do like if I wanted to bring you in somewhere and have you do a reenactment as like a show for an event?
Yeah.
Do you do that?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. Noted.
Yeah, you just gotta let me know. Oh my god,
Got
the number on your car, or your wheels.
Oh, I know. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna smack you with this wrench and it's gonna be fixed up like new.
Ah, perfect.
It's gonna be so good.
You know where I can get a hammer?
A hammer?
I need a hammer.
You need a hammer. I have seen people with them, but I don't actually know how they get them. I think.
I've been trying to figure it out. It's nobody will help others. You know, everyone's.
Yeah, I don't know why. It's real English. I don't remember anyone getting one in recent time.
Ah, dang it.
So I don't know where they would be, if I'm being honest. I'm trying to think. A hammer. I know for a while people were finding shit like broken bottles.
Yeah.
Could be found in certain spots. You know, you kind of go down the
it's
bars.
kind of tough. I was trying to get a hammer for a while, but people kept sleeping at the construction site.
Yeah, they would
And then
sleep
they
at the
want,
construction site to get a brick.
Over $10,000 for one to buy. And things are
It's
too
insane.
dang expensive.
Yep, they really are.
So
But I don't know about a hammer.
I got enough money to feed myself. I needed to buy a hand grenade, but I couldn't buy it because it was so expensive. I got a blow. Hang on. I'm gonna
Oh,
get
were you
a
at the
quote from
auction?
A stranger.
Yeah, go ahead.
One second.
This is Andy. He used to work with me as a doctor, and he's the guy who reenacted
Andy's Handy
cars.
Service. How can I help you?
That's why I wanted to pick him up as soon as I saw him. I was like, oh my
hi,
god.
Eliza.
Oh my god, Andy. Dr. Andy.
Yeah, hey, I'm just giving a call. I was gonna see.
Remember when he did the one-man show of cars, the full
reenactment?
reenactment? That was him.
As someone who runs a spiritual facility, you probably don't have time or the
I like this
need-
guy.
Well, not need, more like ability, because you're more focused on the mind over physical repairs. Maybe, you know, you need like a chair fix, a leaky faucet. Hey, maybe you're like washing machine. Like
He's a funny little role player, and he's a tiny streamer
of,
too.
odd jobs.
He just does it for the love of it.
Whatever it needs done. Yes.
He was funny as fuck as a doctor too sometimes.
Yeah.
Glad to see him back. Seen a lot of people that fell off for a little bit come back, actually, recently.
I can fix people. I've been known to be good with my tongue. Talking wise. Yeah.
What? What is it?
Yeah, I fix things. And I always get the job done.
Talking-wise. This is why he was a funny doctor. He would say shit like that to the patients. But he has like a...
The thing is, I can't accept
He's a goofy voice for it, you know.
your beliefs, because I'm a devout child of Star Mother, so I have my own spiritual beliefs.
Devout,
so
he
I
said.
think what
He's
you're
Canadian.
speaking is poppycock. But I appreciate someone who believes what they believe and will fight for it. So just because I don't have the same beliefs as you doesn't mean I'm gonna hate you or see the issues. I just got my own. But you know, Star Mother teaches different things than what you believe.
Love this dude. I'm gonna break my car and have no repair kits.
May her light guide you. Well, I'm heading up north. I'm trying to get a contract with, up here for handyman work. It's Andy, and you already have 6677224. You already got my number. You just called me, bozo. Sorry, I'm sorry.
Love this guy. Some big Adam vibes.
Perfect. Well, I appreciate your time. I gotta go. Other than the north. Goodbye.
Alright, I don't know where you specifically gotta go. But this is my
you know,
guess.
here's fine, but I don't have much
Yeah.
to offer, but I can give you this. Here.
Oh, I don't really need anything.
Here, I got this.
Ooh,
You can have
very
that.
Legal, thank you.
I found a bunch of coins on the ground. I turned them in at the coin shop, and they gave me
Oh,
that.
nice. Yeah, very
So-
good. Hey, I'll take it, man. I'll get this, you know,
Oh, I also
clean
got
right up.
this. I don't know what you can have this too. I found
Uh-huh.
a key for a hidden warehouse.
Ooh.
You can have that.
Ooh, very
So
spooky.
figure that out. I don't know.
Yeah, I'll go find out the secrets.
Perfect. Best of luck. Thanks for the ride.
Hey,
Appreciate it.
no
Hey,
problem.
If you need me for a party, give me a call.
100%,
I'll do
100%.
Yeah. Sounds good.
All right, see ya.
Don't tell me what I'm.
Okay.
Best of luck.
Okay, I won't. We love Andy in this household. Okay, anyway, what I was saying before we stopped was the Speedy Gigi talking about conciliated thing, whatever. She's talked to him about it. He wants her to be moved up to that role, which is not really moved up. It's literally just swapping her title for what everyone refers to her as so that they understand. Someone asked, would that mean I move Sophia up to treasurer? Probably not, because Conciliere is still the bookkeeper at the end of the day. But I have been wanting to give Sophia a role called assistant to the treasury. So the treasury is still run by me, but then I give her an official role, not a, how about this, title. It's not a role as in like she moves up above people. It is just, hey, you now are allowed this amount of jurisdiction over this thing. So when I want to have her have access to the savings, that is now not weird. Because she's helping me a lot and no one said anything about it, which is great. But technically, it's very weird for me to take like a normal member and be like, I've decided you can access our savings. Right? That's crazy. So I would like her to have a title so that it's not weird. Official role, not rank. Exactly. The role of assistant to the treasury, and then onboard her to everything I do fully. She's like mostly onboarded, but so that if I need to take a week vacation and I'm like, I'm not fucking doing the books while I'm away on vacation, which I've done before and I don't mind, but you know, I could just hand her my leave of absence. Hey, I'm gone. You do this, and she'll go, okay. And she'll do it. She'll run a back office group. That's exactly what I'm trying to do with her. We also have Apple in as Money Gang, as we call it. Like I wanted to make her assistant to the treasury, but we just call ourselves Money Gang. But Apple has been lying to Gigi about a couple of other things, so now she's like not sure if she wants him having access to stuff. She just wants him to continue cleaning, but it's getting a little, you know. This dude lies for like no fucking reason. And she's known this for a while. It's just, you know, enough of it is built up where she's like, okay, I don't think I can. Like, he initially wanted to be junior treasurer. He was like, one day even I could be treasurer, but you can't have someone who lies about stupid shit all the time being in a role where they're handling everyone's money. It has to be someone who's like painfully honest to the point where it pisses other people off, which is Gigi's biggest flaw, the fact that she like brings up every little thing. People are like, Jesus Christ, like, that's not even a big deal. We don't need to know about that. And she's like, everything's important, you know? That's her vibe. Everything must be logged. Everything must be known. Yeah, the money zone's a no lying department. Exactly. She still likes Apple and wants him to help out, though. What did Kitty say? Calling someone's wife to threaten her husband's pussy shit. Keep your drama with each other. Oh my god. I want to know. We'll call Donnie after. Oh my god.
Hello?
What happened?
Some guy named Trey or Dre from Chaos Legion called to threaten to kill Octo because apparently Octo hit his boy on a motorcycle and kept driving. But he took his time to call me. I know, I told him, I was like, this is some pussy shit to call someone's wife. He's like, yeah, well, I'm letting you know I'm gonna kill him. I'm like, okay, do you feel horrid? And then he hung up. It's the most pussy shit I've ever heard in my life. Like,
Jesus.
God damn, what is going on with the gangsters in this world, bro?
People have been crazy for months where they like, I don't know. They've been getting a little weird.
I feel like he was just calling because he wants to be breastfed and cradled. I don't know. I don't know what that was, bro. That was some like baby energy right there.
Can you please help me? He was mean to me.
He was mean to me. Your husband ran me over, so I'm going to call you and
hit me with a car.
Oh my god.
Hit me with a car.
Yeah, bro. I'm ready to freaking get my gun.
Yeah. You should. Honestly, you should. That's so weird, man.
That's so fucking weird, dude.
Just
like
directly.
I mean, like if you have some issue with my husband, cool. I was like, deal with him. He's like, he don't pick up. Maybe he's busy. I don't know.
He's busy, yeah.
Because you didn't get the attention you called the wife.
Yeah, exactly.
Maybe write a letter and put it in the suggestion box. How about that?
send you a formal email. One second. Is this Apple?
No, I'm sorry.
Apple's
Oh my
with
god.
me.
You look just like Apple. But I want to say you look better than Apple, if anything.
Really?
Yeah, I think you look better.
Wow, thank you.
He could never be you.
Oh.
Okay, that was not
Yeah.
Apple.
I'm gonna call Octo just to give him a heads up.
Yeah, that'd be good. Let me know if anything comes of it. I can
Yeah.
step in, get our people to roll out, you know, whatever. Gang shit.
Yeah, I'm here with Larry, so I should be safe.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Bye-bye.
Okay, bye-bye. Just Larry, that's good. Who's in jail? Oh, Cuddles. None of our boys?
Yo.
Were you on the job?
No. Oh!
Okay, I was checking to see how it went because I haven't heard from anyone, but I don't see anyone in jail. Not in the paper, so I'm gonna start calling around.
Probably not.
I'm thinking it's time. It's smelling like time.
What? Limo time?
Yeah, it might be limo time. I'll let you know if it's time to suit up. Are you dying?
I'm being chased by Jamal.
Where?
Look.
I'm on my way.
He's got super boots and he's fucking chasing me.
Oh my god, he's got the boots. Okay, I'm on my way.
By the way, I just want to let you know I did just threaten somebody, but like it was like
yeah.
It was like because apparently somebody from we think that it was we think it was a lie, but somebody's
cops at the carpet building. By the way, the sewer entrance near the yellow building.
Oh yeah, that's probably them.
That's probably them. I remember last time we did one of those runs, they were like, "Yeah, we're gonna open all the sewers." So I think.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyway, continue.
Guy in Chaos Legion apparently called Kitty and was threatening Octo, so I called a Chaos Legion member.
Called her.
Yeah, and I basically just called a Chaos guy that was on the other pages. I said, listen, I'm pretty sure it's probably somebody trolling, but if it's not, tell you're gonna watch his fucking mouth. You know what? That's all I said.
Oh yeah, watch your fucking mouth.
Watch your
Exactly.
mouth. I'm being chased. All right. Well.
All right, I'm pulling up.
Okay.
Who's shooting Apple? Hi.
I'm gonna go get strapped.
What? Who we killing?
No, some guy threatened Kitty, talking about he gonna come and
we killing Benji
Yeah,
Ramos.
I heard.
Who said they threatened? Who's threatening Kitty on my
I'm on the case.
We killing Benji
That's some
Ramos.
pussy shit.
Killing
Benji.
Benji Ramos.
I thought it was Chaos Legion.
I've had enough of it.
Apparently he not Chaos Legion.
Yeah, Dad, it's light work.
Whatever it is, I want him to pull up to the bodega so I can kill his ass.
That's right. Tell him to pull up to the bodega and then we shoot this pump right here. Boom, blow him up.
I'm gonna throw a rock at that bitch.
That's right.
I'm gonna give you a pump shotgun, bro. You kill him.
Ooh, even better.
Go get him. Go get him. Jesus Christ, the sound. Oh my god.
That motherfucker's still standing.
I don't know.
You had an iron skull.
Oh, you
Dude, your
are
skull is like 5 inches thick,
He
bro.
got hit twice with the baseball bat. How have you survived
Jesus.
both?
I don't know, dude.
Hey, Gigi knows how. I got an
Gigi.
iron plate in my skull.
I just watched Apple get beat over the head with a baseball bat by Jamal.
Wait, what? Is he good?
Parentheses affectionate.
Oh, okay.
Asterisk
okay.
affectionate asterisk.
Okay,
Yeah.
so it's not, you know. All right.
Yeah, no, we're chilling.
Is hubby still busy with the
Well, that's good.
Yeah.
Apparently,
I was seeing a fuck ton of cops at the sewer entrance near the carpet building, the yellow building, and I'm thinking it might be our boys.
Yeah, Clark had me open all the sewer gates and then
Okay.
also put a crowbar by his door, so.
That's what I
I'm
figured because
assuming
that was our
they
plan
were doing
last
a job.
time. Yeah, I was gonna go on this one, but I was like, guys, I have a lot of stuff on my properties that should not be seized, and I think on a Fent run they might actually like raid and just seize shit. I don't know if it would have to be, you know, whatever. But I'm gonna move shit around, so hopefully it should be okay. And I can go back on those. But yeah. But what was
First
that?
thing, Leah wants to cook again.
Oh, okay.
So
She hated it.
I'm thinking if we're gonna put her in, we get like with everything new that's happening. I think we take Luca out and we just have her Luca's buyers buy for her.
Really?
Well,
Wait, what do you mean take Luca out? You mean take him out of the
because
buyer
he's an
list?
associate. Yeah, because
Right.
we already don't have enough people to buy stills now because we lost a couple still buyers.
Yeah.
And everything that's going on, and then if we add her
That's
back and we have Luca,
fair.
Zane, and Clark, you know what I mean? Like,
Right. I mean that's
If
fair
she's
for the
bought
still
in,
buyers
and-
because he's not bought in, but she has to stick with it because he cooks a lot. And we have to talk to the person who was formerly his captain, I think, and just have like get an idea because they have an idea of how much he's gonna cook and all that kind of stuff. And just,
yeah. Well, the thing is he going to stick around with this new structure as well? That's why I'm bringing it up early, because like we
yeah, I don't know.
pretty much said
That's
we're
true.
cutting all associates and they're not going to get bought in and stuff, and like
Right.
he probably, like, in my opinion, I wouldn't stick around if I were him. I'd be out of here. I'd be like, F that. Why would I do that?
That's
So,
why I'm saying before we do anything yet, we'll get a temperature check on that and figure out like because if we don't have associates, he's not gonna get bought in and he's not trying to stick around as a friend of Cypress to like really do a lot.
Okay.
Then you know, yeah, 100%. I
try
can
to
also
check
be a
with
still
Clark
buyer
then.
for Leah. I will say that as well. I haven't been buying
Okay.
stills for anybody because I haven't been asked or needed, and I haven't been doing stills for myself because you know I can't be cooking.
Yeah.
So I can help put me on the list as well.
All right, so you and Leah can start buying for her, and then I'll just try to find
Why
her 3 more. I'll start
Yeah.
circle some of Clark's guys over or something like that. I'll talk to Clark and see how many stills he's
let's
getting
see
now.
if we've got people who are unavailable or not unavailable, underutilized right now, and have them
Yeah.
buy for her first before taking from Luca, and just see if she sticks with it. Because when she did it last time, she hated it and fell off. You know, so I don't want to reallocate and then find out like she does it for a couple of weeks. and she's like,
100%,
"Fuck that,"
yeah.
right?
Yeah,
so
that's
let's
why
do,
I said the
trial
contract thing a long time ago. But
Yeah, exactly.
Just there's so much moving, there's so many moving parts right now. You know.
No, I
The
feel
other
you.
thing is repo properties went up today at Storm.
I heard, yeah.
Yeah, I got a
one
couple of them.
A couple? What'd you get?
Some Sandy properties, Sandy and Harmony.
Trailers and stuff?
Yeah, I have a trailer.
Beautiful.
So, like,
Wait, is it a trailer south, like just behind the convenience store? Did you get one of those?
I got a house behind the convenience store in Harmony.
Oh my god.
Why?
I might
It was
really
like
want that
it's like
if you're not keeping
Archie
it
or
for yourself.
something. It's like
Yeah.
the guy's name was Archie or something from all the notebooks I'm reading.
I know Archie Archer, probably.
I don't know.
I know where that is, and I think that is an incredibly valuable location for us.
Is it?
Yes, it is. I don't know if you personally want to hold any properties for anything or whatever. I think that could be incredible.
Okay.
That might be. I was going to sell Jason my Polito property for Shine House. That might be better, but that might also be a really good spot for backup armory. Because we wanted something out of the way, but that red trailer and everything, like some of these spots are going to be, you know, like I want different properties that we can separate stuff out into so that different people can access different things. Because I don't want to have all of our armory in one spot and a lot of people can access it and then someone freaks out, takes everything out, loses it. You know what I mean? Like that's happened too many times. So I've been looking for spots to have like backup and backup and backup and backup. And that could be like perfect for it. Hell, that could even replace the red trailer. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Like that's why I called Lane. I told him that I was able to get one. And he said he doesn't know if the crew really needs properties. He said he'll let me know, but like he sounded like kind of sounded like we don't need them. So
I don't think we need more than what we have, but I think some things might be better, so we could sell something else. You know what I mean?
yeah. So
I think that could be way better.
Yeah, and one of them had some butt coin in it, so I bought some armor for myself
nice.
because I needed armor. And
Okay. If you want to
house was
keep stuff like that for yourself, like you want your own little farm for armor, you can do that. What I was going to do was start my own little farm just for armor, and I was going to put it in my little soul property.
yeah.
So
I'm gonna leave that one in there because it's already got 2 racks with 60/60s in it, almost full. So I'm just gonna leave that farming, and it can just give me armor. So armor and ammo.
Okay, yeah, just leave everything for now. Don't worry about it. But if you want to log down anything important like that, and then I could see if we could shuffle it into the mix. But also, you know, you got it. You can also just keep the property for yourself if you want. Obviously, I'm not going to commandeer it if you want it.
One of them I'm keeping, and then so that's why I'm making the other one available. So the one that you're talking about beyond Harmony that's fine.
Okay, and then the other one was what?
So There's 2 in Sandy and the one behind the 24/7.
Okay. I think the one in Harmony is most valuable. I think the ones in Sandy are good too, but best sold off.
Yeah, I might just sell the trailer in Sandy.
Yeah.
He's scared
But
shitless.
Scared.
yeah, no, it was there's alright, and
Yeah, it's crazy.
just
No, that's
keep
beautiful.
it between us.
Oh, 100%.
The house that I bought had enough wash cash in it to pay for itself. So the house I bought the house went in, and then the wash cash is in there, and it was the wash cash was almost falling apart. So I'm just gonna clean it right now, and then it's basically a free house.
Holy
Well, that's
dude.
the one that had the 600 butt coin and racks in it too. So
What a
like
fucking lick.
that's what I said. I was like, hey, that's a bunch of free armor, some racks, you
And
know,
that's all you, man. That's all you.
There's benches in every single house too. So I got like 4 benches now too that I can just spread out to do auto parts in. So I'm like, hey, you know,
Nice.
all right.
And I might have a new spot that you'll be able to access for working out of if you ever want. That's in a good location too. So like, you know, we go over that. I have some stuff I have to discuss with some people to get that sorted out first, and then I start rolling people like you into it, kind of getting you onboarded. You know, it'll be good. We'll be chilling.
We do need to get the shine stuff sorted though, because
yeah,
I've got like 90 right. Well, 40 was in that house.
I can't do shit out
And I don't know where those are now, and they're probably not being ran. And then I've got 50 more. So that's a lot that's gonna get backed up, and like whoever's gonna be running them. We need to start getting them to them.
Yeah, for sure. I'm by tonight. I'm selling that to her, so she has the spot. She has access. She can get everyone on it.
Where's Marty at?
So we're chilling.
Yeah. All right, let me know.
I don't
know. Number calling me.
If we need to use one of the new spots I got too, we could also do that. But I know that you guys already have everything set up, and like probably have all the proper furniture for it too. So
not even. I mean they have stuff. They haven't placed it down up in that spot up north yet though. I haven't sold it off to her, so she doesn't even like have access.
Okay. Well, I mean, if you want to use one of these other spots, we can also do that as well. So.
Okay. Good to know. I'll check the people that are running it. I'll check with them and see what they prefer. Like how do they like the spot up north because the back door is super fucking low key, or are they like I hate it, it's too far?
The Sandy trailer might be really good for it.
Okay.
Got it.
Yeah,
but
if it's low key
we can
and
see on
small, I mean that's pretty good. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. How much did you pay for them?
Like 100 grand each.
Oh my god. Okay. All right. I'll check around. I'll see also if there's anyone in crew who might need something like that too. If you want me to help sell it to someone that we know.
Yeah, I'm trying not to do that because like I already did that once with another one.
Yeah.
The thing is like I would almost rather keep them than sell them for the price I got them for them, and I'm not trying to make a lick off of the crew either. So it's like that puts me in a weird
not
spot
just for
where,
a
like,
lick, but just make sure that if someone in our crew is like in need of a spot, then they have it because we have centralized stuff. But like, if they need their own thing, then I want them to be able to have their own thing because a lot of people have not bought personal properties to make sure that they're just using cruise shit.
Exactly.
With the subcrew stuff shaking up, I think a lot of people are now looking for spots to do things. So.
Yeah. I mean, I guess it would. I know we have to work something out because, like I said, I'm not trying to make money off of anybody, but like,
I agree. Yeah.
If they're gonna try to buy it for 100,000, I'd rather just keep it. So like, then it puts me in a weird spot where I either have to make money off them or I'm just gonna keep it. So you know.
Right. Yeah.
It's like if I'm gonna make money off it, I'd rather just sell it to some Joe Schmo.
Yeah. That's what I mean. Like we decide if any of our people need it. Like that's how I feel about my Polito property. If someone in the crew needs it, I'm not trying to make a profit. I'm just selling it to them for what makes sense. And then, but if I were selling it outside of that, I'd be like, well, it's in a good location, you know. I would.
I got you.
But yeah, I feel you. I'm the same way. Like our crew, I'd sell it for probably just cost, honestly. But
yeah, that's the problem. Is if it's at cost, I'd probably just keep it for my own storage purposes. So like, you know, I don't know. Well, we'll see. I guess it depends on like if a person needs it or if the crew needs it. You know.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Okay. How long are you around today? Are you going to sleep soon?
I've been around for 10 hours, so I don't know. I mean, we'll just see how long I can be around. I'm gonna be around as long as I can be because I'm just trying to get a bunch of stuff stored. I gotta move stuff between these spots because there's like I think one of them had like every furniture blueprint you could possibly imagine. Like 45 valves and pipes in one of them. Like it was like it looked like a Lumberco warehouse or something on one of them.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah.
And hey, Sophia could maybe use some stuff like that to work on the new warehouse because she's been making everything and I've been helping to try and get that all together so that we can actually build the interior. So if you have anything in there that you find that's for construction that you don't want, check if she needs it because she's been going ham on that. But
yeah, I got a lot of stuff to go through. There's like books and stuff in there too, but yeah.
And if you want help sorting anything, let me know. I can just sit there and pick through and like log it for you.
Yeah, and of course, I'm just gonna throw all the furniture stuff into one furniture bin, and then you know,
and then just go
instead of have it between the different houses, and then be like, okay, I got this, 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 and this, and then whatever people need, they can have.
Okay, beautiful.
Okay,
sounds good. All right, well, I'll be around for a little bit as well. Let me know if you need anything. I'm here.
All right, I'll tell Leah to well, I'll just try to find her buyers. I'll tell her probably by tomorrow. I'll have her everybody that can buy for her.
Okay, beautiful.
Midday.
Sounds good.
All right, bye.
All right, bye. Nice. Maybe someone needs it. Yeah, that's really good. I mean, that's the thing with repo properties is you get the stuff in them. So the fact that he's able to find a lot of wash cash, beautiful. And he works hard. I feel like he's one of the people on the server that absolutely deserves to have properties and shit. Like he has put so much fucking time in. What's going on, Larry?
Take me to the hospital, but I can't talk
Into
to you. Take me to the hospital.
Gigi, you sold a property in Toledo?
Why?
Because
you need
it's gonna be a gold mine.
Why?
Toledo is trying to get the mayor there to make moonshine legal.
Oh.
We can legally cook
In Blaine County?
money, yeah. But it'll
Oh
be
my
illegal
God.
in the south, so it's not like, you know, I mean, we can cook it, sell it in the north. It's not our fault if people bring it to the south.
Interesting.
the
I have
pump.
some
Imagine the
fresh
pump.
info about properties up around there in case you need it. I might have someone selling a Sandy trailer or two. And I know of some extra Polito properties as well. So I'm just
I've got a
saying.
trailer. I bought a warehouse.
Mm.
I think the only thing that would probably gold mine, but who knows if it'll even happen, is if somebody had a warehouse up north and they started, because then you can legally just have your stills out and not have to worry about cops taking it if they do make moonshine legal.
Ah, interesting.
Yup. That's
Okay.
the main thing you would want a property there is for the cooking.
Very, very, very good to know. Very good to know. Yeah. Shmoney, shmoney, shmoney.
Shmoney! I know, I love shmoney. Imagine, because you can just pump it, not have to worry about it. And
Yeah,
then
just go
sell
crazy.
it. Just go crazy. Just sell it to
Sell it
people,
to
it's
whoever,
legal.
yeah.
Yeah, and then that's their dump book for bringing it down south.
Exactly. I like it.
I got you a new car.
Like.
Would you like to drive me to a tow truck so we can tow it out of there?
Yes.
Okay, let's go.
Zon, I'm not disappointed. I'm just really unhappy right now.
I'm sorry, Larry. I'll fix it. I'm fixing it now.
Okay, Larry.
I'm just giving him a bad time. I love that guy. I can never hate him. I love him too much.
Yeah, I know.
How you been? Oh, fuck, GG.
I've been good. I've been having fun with this. I have a lot more to do with it. You said you wanted a studio up top. I'm gonna do it.
Yeah, they want. I was like.
Do you want them to have a studio in your building, or?
If they want it, they can have it. So,
Okay, bet.
Oh fuck! I wish you were around. Well, you know, a couple years ago, I was really strict.
Yeah.
I was like, insufferable strict. But now, with how lenient I am, and the I don't give a fuck ism I have now, they can do whatever. Anybody, what they want. I hire whoever as long as they do their job.
Okay.
Well, not whoever, as long as I like them.
Well,
I like them,
yeah.
I don't like them. I even got Hydra. They're still gonna sponsor. And as soon as we open up this bitch, they're gonna sponsor me.
Ooh, and then you can provide them food.
You know what they doing?
I like that.
They're gonna bring an ammo crate down here. Oh yeah.
Ooh.
And we all have front row seats.
Yes. We could just watch from inside. We could stand on the roof and watch.
Now, but if they come in, then shit, They don't have keys, so they don't have to worry about that. They don't have
Yeah, we
keys.
keep that door closed.
Yeah, we keep it closed. Keep it locked.
People stay inside, stand on the roof. But I like that.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Like a show.
Oh yeah.
Hello?
Hey, I just went to the hospital to get my leg fixed, and I hear and see all of them.
Okay, thank you. We'll get the limo in a little while once I see their months.
By the way, do you have any armor and armor plates, or no?
Not really. I just have the one for myself, but I'm not giving that up because it's hard for me to get re-upped.
Yeah.
Apologies.
I've gotten, I just had one of my armors taken, and there was another I was supposed to get reimbursed for that I never did, so I've got no armor left.
Okay, okay. I will keep note. I'm gonna set up my own farm literally just for armor for myself, so in the future I should be able to help people with that.
Yeah, Speedy said he might give me access to a spot or whatever the fuck with shit in it, so...
Yeah.
Is it like, hey, if it's like, you know, like, people go out on a cargo ship and then use shit, is it like I call you, or I call Speedy
There's my guy.
to let you know, like, hey, by the way, I need that coin for armor re-ups and shit?
I'm gonna put someone in charge of re-upping that. So, like, they're gonna check, and when they see something empty, they're gonna make sure that it gets refilled.
Okay. I just wanted to... I wanted to make sure, because I don't want to be like, how do I say it? I don't want to like ask people and it's like, well, that's not my fucking responsibility, you know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I get you. That's what I'm trying to do. So like the captains now, because they don't have sub crews, like what are they in charge of, right? Like what's their main responsibility? I don't want everyone to be in charge of everything. That's stupid. So I'm gonna give people specific responsibilities that I think they're best for, in just checking up on. So like, I don't know, maybe I'm trying to think of who would be best for that, but yeah, I'm gonna have like captains basically, like 2 of them be responsible for each thing, so they balance each other. So maybe I'm thinking like Vito, and then like maybe Clark.
Like,
I don't know.
For supplies and shit.
Maybe not. Well,
Yeah,
enforcers can help too. So I want to say probably Queenie at that point.
Yeah.
But that's what I gotta talk to the Dons about. But yeah, I'm thinking like a pair of 2, like a captain and an enforcer, that are both in charge of like checking some specific thing. So being like, yo, keep the armory re-upped, let us know when we need shit and get it done. I put 2 people on that.
By the way,
right?
I heard. Did you hear?
I
heard 2 new things today.
Okay.
I heard that CJ's an enforcer.
Mm-hmm.
I heard Clark is an underboss. Yeah.
I'm aware. So
Yo, how do you sound so displeased?
I don't think he wants that. I think, because he has said to me before that he has admitted to me that he could not stand the fact that he was moved up to captain because he just gets bitched out every day and stuff falls on his shoulders. And I wasn't sure if they were going to kill him or make him underboss, right? And the fact that they did, I'm like, he's so fucked. He's so fucked.
Because now if anything happens while he's around,
It is his fault every fucking time. Every time.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie.
The other
like,
captains made out great. Now nothing falls on them. You know what I mean?
Yeah, there's times where it's like some shit's going on. I'm like, holy fuck, I wish I like was a captain or enforcer. But then like I get like reminded every single time I see Clark. It's like, nah.
You would not want it. You would
Yeah,
not
I'm
want
good.
it.
I was like, I'm good.
I know, it's crazy. And I don't know what it means. Like, all I know is what one of them told me previously, and it was a while back, they said they wanted Underboss to be basically the captain of captains. So it's just a step above captain, and then when the captains need to go to the Dons for something, but Dons aren't around, that would be the person to go to.
Yeah.
But I don't know what, like, specific responsibilities end up being. I kind of feel like there are no specific responsibilities, so...
Yeah, more just like...
Like, they're just gonna blame everything on him. That's what that means.
Does that mean that you and him are like same rank, or are you still above him?
From what I was told well before the way things, like this happened, Adon said to me that my role being just under them only doesn't change. And then the underboss is a little more like front end, I'm a little more back end, which makes sense to me. That's what I said. But I don't know. I need to talk to them because I feel like the way they feel on things like that changes every fucking day. So, but they're go to jail, I think. So, you know.
Listen, I will just say this about like the restocking of that spot.
Mm-hmm.
I would put somebody in charge that knows like how much they need in a fight. You know what I mean?
Oh, for sure. For sure.
Yeah.
I think there are a lot of people that, like I said, I threw out the name Queenie before for keeping it re-upped, but at the same time, I think she's too green. I in this kind of stuff.
It'd be like
she does a really good fucking job, but then there are like missteps that she makes that are purely like lack of experience kind of thing. So I feel like, yeah, putting someone who's more seasoned in fights makes sense.
Marty would probably be good.
I think Marty would be best, actually. Yeah, I agree. He's my top pick for that kind of stuff, because I think when it comes to operations and everything, like, he's got that tightened down. 404 ran super, super well, all things considered, because he just had his oversight on it, so.
Yeah.
Yep. I agree. Hey. I have a force field. Oh my god, Sakura just... What is that timing? Hello?
Gigi, I'm gonna be done tomorrow. Will you be?
On Wednesdays, I am here not right after storm, but later.
Okay.
So I don't know how late you would stay around, but,
How late are you late?
A bit late. Like, definitely much later than now. At least 3 hours later than now, maybe later.
Okay, we'll play it by ear, but if I'm around tomorrow, because I'm about to... let's see, you want to do that now? I was about to head to sleep. If you want to give me a rundown of things you want me to do.
Not yet. Let me do a dawn conversation first about my thoughts on it and get approval, so I don't just go to them and go, I put this person in charge of this. You know what I mean? And then I'll come back to you. I'll let you know as soon as I've delivered the news and not been told no.
Alright, fair enough. I should have the rest of the money cleaned tomorrow. Just Ollie was only around for the meeting, and now I'm about to head to sleep.
All right, beautiful. Thank you.
All right, take care.
All right, have a good night.
Oh, there's
Damn, look at that.
We gotta go to the stables for a meeting.
Do I need to change?
You gotta go to for a meeting. Call the meeting.
Great. Martin.
Ooh, okay. I'll come with, man. Why not?
Is it brokey?
I can't get it off the thing.
Is it doing that
yeah, try that.
The thing where you can't push it?
Yeah, I can't push it.
Yeah.
Where'd it go?
I see it.
I don't see it.
I do see it.
Oh.
He's in it?
They're gone. They're just
Oh,
they're invisible.
well, they are in the car, and I see the car, so. Okay.
There we go.
I'm gonna go with them to go to a meeting.
Yeah, I see you now. Can you pick me up from the tow yard?
Yeah, let's go.
I'm just gonna leave my car there. Fuck it.
It's safe over at Knoxville.
Hey, this guy right here.
Knoxville.
What guy?
Okay.
Either I'm tweaking, but there's someone stalking me.
What?
I don't know.
Want me to do guns on laps?
Guns on laps, yeah.
Time?
Guys, goddamn.
Hmm.
Some crazy guy want to smoke with kitten.
What? Who wants to smoke kitty? What?
Some guy got
I
road.
keep calling her kitten.
I don't know why I keep calling her kitten. I don't know. Some guy got road rage. He got so mad he couldn't get a hold of Octo, so he got a hold of Kitty. Said,
Apple needs to step up. We'll see if he does. I hope he does. We'll see if he
You
does.
want war? You want war? That's what you want? You want war?
Don't bring it on, bitch ass boy. Give me his number. I'll call his bitch ass.
We've been spam calling him, and he won't pick up. I've added him to water. He won't respond.
Kitty is drinking and driving right now.
No. She's doing escape strats. She's going crazy with it.
Yeah.
We should bring her on a job.
He's really moving that thing.
Oh, I parked.
Pork that tow truck.
Pork it now.
Pork it.
Pork it.
You guys have keys to his car? They just took him and I don't think he locked it.
Whatever.
Ew. Is there anything in it?
And they're valuable, right?
I think it's a
Trunk check.
Yeah, it's empty. Okay.
Should be fun.
He said Apple could step up. You won't stop being Apple and lying about nothing, though. That's what I'm saying. I know. I kind of want him, like... I want people in roles where they can temporarily take a role just for certain situations. So I would love for him to be able to, like, have jurisdiction to do shit when a cargo horn goes off.
Mr. Lang didn't want me to move out. He's like, it's the only time I get to see you.
Oh. I mean, if you're in that area with us, then we might see you more. Like, I could try to get him involved over there.
I told him I'll still clean the stables often. This Clark has a sneaky room. Yep.
Sweep it.
Mm-hmm.
Guys, here I heard Clark doesn't wash his legs in the shower and just let them sit, just run down.
What?
Oh, I don't doubt it.
That's
Gross, no?
You don't wash his legs?
It's always the ones that look so neat and clean in a suit, and then you find out about their habits, man.
Mm-hmm. They're trying to trick you.
They
Yeah.
chew gum instead of brush their teeth.
Ooh. Ugh, that's a gross. Oh my god. Oh god.
Oh.
Are we the first ones here? Oh my god, I hate being the first ones here. Oh god, no, I don't
First. No, we're with you. We're with you.
No, we're with you.
We're all first.
I like being like fast and be late, you know?
Oh, like the dramatic walk.
Oh yeah.
Doesn't that
Like,
make you anxious? I hate
I'm here, y'all.
I always hate that because I feel like you know when you're walking, like somebody's gonna be staring at my butt.
Oh, yeah. Try to walk in the back.
Yeah.
Locks door like a boss.
Yeah, I'm calling a meeting. Can you? Yeah, all right. You're on the way. Do you know anyone else that's around that doesn't know about this meeting right now?
I'm here for the meeting.
Larry's here. Zahn is. Zahn told me he'll call me back. I don't.
Zahn is a hostage.
No, Zahn's on the way, he said.
Zahn's a hostage.
Okay.
How long ago?
Oh,
did
can we
that
just bring Kitty in?
Should 11.
Part of me wants to add Kitty to the Cypress girls' house.
Is this everyone around?
We just ask. We just ask the Dons, or not even ask the Dons. We don't need to. It's just our girls' house. I just have to have all the other girls approve it. Andy and Kitty, I want them to be in there.
Apples with Luch.
Ah.
He said he had to go work.
I have to tell Queenie about it too.
What is Zahn a hostage to?
I don't know. They pulled up at the. We were getting a tow truck to help get Larry's car out, and they wanted to get me. And then, he said, "Don't take her. Take me instead." And then they're like, Then they said, "Do you roll with anybody?" He's like, "We're Cypress." He's like, "Are you cool? We don't want any problems." He's like, "Yeah, let's go. Let's go real quick."
Okay.
Wait, how long ago was this? He called me 4 minutes ago.
Oh, he's probably done now.
Okay. He should be on the way then.
Yeah, he's probably getting his car. His car's still at the tow yard.
Mm.
Okay.
I cash Larry.
That's right.
No, I don't. Stop.
Gigi's the queen of Queen Manor. Yeah, I can't wait for the Queen Manor. It's gonna be so good.
No, I have too many.
It's gonna be beautiful. We have a vaulted ceiling in it. It's like the pointed, you know,
genuinely
triangular
have too many
ceiling. So I'm gonna
cars.
put like beams going up. You know what I mean? So it like
car are you
really
trying to
plays
trade?
up the feeling of like a large space.
I could afford both
Give
of those.
everyone
and
a
I didn't get
room.
them. Yeah.
Mm.
Larry's bubbles around?
The Queenie doesn't know about the Queen Manor, so I want to tell her. I'm excited to tell her. So I feel like
called him a
she
few
needs to
times
hang
and
out
he
with the
didn't
girls
pick
more.
up, so he
Probably.
might have gone to bed.
I think he's in jail.
You need to have a Cypress girls meeting.
Clark's phone went to
Gotta leave a
voice
Twitch room
message
for any
one
boys
time,
that
so
try to
it's
sneak in. Oh my god, a trap for boys. We have a room that we tie them to a chair and leave them there. Oh, that'd be
As far as I'm
fun.
aware, he was doing the job. So.
Ah.
Yes.
Yeah, we might have to get the limo.
Okay. Bye bye. You too.
Oh, by the way, Gigi, I don't think you two need to be here if you don't want to be here. But if you want to sit and listen, that's okay.
I'm chilling. I'm chilling.
I'm just here for
Ah.
the tea.
Mm.
Alright.
I'll silence my phone, sir.
Yes, please silence your phones, guys. Captain order.
Silence phone like boss.
Yes, sir. I think if they go to jail, I think Lang's gonna go to bed.
Well, let me see where the rest are.
I'm gonna have to meeting with Luciano. Already did, yeah. It's right around this time. He used to be an hour
what's
later,
everybody's
but
costume for Halloween this year?
I'm a warlock.
I'm gonna be a bank robber.
On fire.
Ooh.
You're fire.
I'm fire.
Damn. That's hard.
Damn it, Larry.
You know what? I want to be Marty for Halloween.
Are you okay? Did they hurt you?
No.
Thank you. I appreciate you so
Hello.
much. That
No
was really
problem.
sweet.
No problem.
You
Hello, Carl.
little sweetie patootie.
Hi, Larry. Sorry about your car, dude.
I got it.
Oh, you got
Okay.
it?
Yeah.
You can never upset me, Zon.
Just realized we haven't had BGM in forever.
Hi, GG. Hi, Skipper. Hi, Apple. Sorry for leaving you, Apple.
Hi.
Hello. Hello, boy. Oh.
Well, you definitely sound like a warlock like that.
Wait, who's saying that? Oh, that was Skipper?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Club.
Is today Wednesday?
Today's
Tuesday.
It's a
Tuesday,
Tuesday.
This is so musty.
There's a Tuesday in it.
I didn't. Holy fuck! Where am I?
Why'd you say musty? Have you showered?
Oh no, I smell good.
Okay, good. Jeez.
Don't got gamer
It's just the days are just moving so fast. I can't keep up. Or not. Wait, what? No, slow. What? I don't know. I'm hungry.
I haven't eaten all day. Don't
Me
tell
neither.
Octo. Don't tell.
I told myself
They'll
not
lock
to
me
order
up in
food,
the
but I
house
think
and then
I'm
I
about to order
can't
food.
leave until I eat.
He holds you prisoner till you eat.
Yeah. But he doesn't understand it. Like once my hunger passes, I don't have the appetite and the food is like, ugh. I gotta get hungry.
Surfers event Thursday for Halloween. That would be cute. That would be cute.
Hello?
Costume contest and we do like the dress to
Yeah.
impress thing again.
Keep looking.
Could be good.
No, I have none. Besides like Jamal. Yeah, but he's asleep right now. I don't know. I don't know anybody. I can't help you right now. With what money? Okay, who? Mr. Beast?
What
Okay.
Chat, let's take bets. Do you think people are gonna fuck up the numbers this week? How bad do you think they're gonna fuck them up on a scale of 1 to 10?
The last person I seen with one was Manor. Okay, love you.
I think it's really funny that they didn't tell me that they were promoting anyone. So I learned about CJ becoming enforcer from fucking Apple's
Okay, yeah,
call.
Put it there and then anchor it. You can figure it out.
Oh my god.
Alright, bye.
From Gigi's, this is in character, but from Gigi's perspective, it's genuinely fucked up how they went from telling her
Hello?
everything to not telling her
Hello?
shit.
Hello.
Who just
Hello?
walked in and then just left?
And sometimes
who's
they'll
that?
tell her everything, and then other
Hello?
times they won't tell her anything.
Where's
They, like,
where's
they go
everyone
back
else?
and forth.
Hey!
It's not consistent.
They went to bed?
Yeah, they had to go to bed. And that's
Sakura, Vito, Big Joe all went to bed?
Mhm.
Okay. Alright. This is who we got right now?
Seems like it.
Okay. Who we on the phone with, Queenie?
Who we on the phone with?
Hey, Queenie, who are we on the phone with?
with Vito.
Thought he was sleeping.
What are you gonna be for Halloween, Marty?
I don't know.
Okay.
Yo, are we singing this guy a lullaby? What's good?
Tell Vito just go to bed.
I'll just talk to you tomorrow, okay? All right, bye.
Okay, guys. Hello. I'm calling this meeting today because there's an issue at hand. And that issue is preparation. Now, all right? I would like to ask everyone, one by one, we'll just go in order. I kind of exclude Gigi and Kitty, right? Are you on a radio? And if so, what is it? Right? So, Queenie, are you on a radio right now? And what is it?
Yeah, I'm on 76.5.
Yes, I knew that because we spoke on the radio, but I just wanted to,
Yeah.
you know?
Oh, yeah, I didn't put myself on it.
No.
Why not?
I just woke up.
Okay.
That's fair.
Next, Charlie?
No.
You handed me your radio.
Correct.
But before you handed it to me, were you on a radio?
Yes.
What was it?
I'm not
That
sure the
one?
one I was given, probably.
Was it given to you or was it the one on the wall?
It was the one on the wall, but it was read out to me.
By who?
I believe Speedy or Clark.
Okay. Skipper?
I just woke up before this meeting happened, so yeah.
Okay. Apple?
I am not on radio, but I have one.
And why aren't you on a radio?
I didn't ask anybody for a radio or come to the stables, so that's my fault.
Okay. Larry?
Yep. But I have
No?
a radio.
And why aren't you on it?
What's the point for me being on the radio?
In case of emergency. Right? Okay. Now, new question. Do you have a gun on you? Queenie, do you have a gun on you?
Yeah,
What gun is it?
1911.
Is that the poo-poo gun?
No, sir. It's like the SIF guns.
Oh, M1911. Okay, yeah,
Mhm.
okay, that makes sense. All right, Zon?
No.
Why not?
It's in my storage. Boom.
Why?
It's the only gun I have, and I wanna.
You should keep it on you at all times.
Okay.
Okay. Charlie, I know your answer. Skipper?
Yeah, I got a poo-poo gun.
Why?
Because why would I have a good gun right now?
Because we were told at our last meeting in Cyprus that we should always be prepared for the boat. If we go to the boat and you have a
I have
poo-poo
a-
gun, you're dead.
I have a whole loadout right down the road. Why would I always have it on me?
Where's down the road?
At the docks.
Okay, but what if it's not at the docks? You need to be ready right away.
Yeah, but if we always have a kid on us, what happens when we lose it and then it takes
Well,
forever
why
to
would
get
you?
another
So
kid?
why would you lose it?
Because we push weed, we
Trying to do
rob
the pocket
stores,
audit. Yeah,
we do heists.
does he know? He wasn't there, right?
Yeah. So if there's a situation where you're gonna go do a maze bank or you're gonna go rob a convenience store or whatever, put it away, then take it back out. That make sense?
Yeah.
Even if that's a little fucking annoying, right? I understand and I get it, but that boat. I mean, I don't know if you guys went to the auction, but I'm pretty sure most of those things, if not all those things, were from the boat, and that stuff is very, extremely crazy valuable, and we need to get a little more competitive here, in my opinion. Right? Does that make sense?
Got you.
Because people have helicopters bought where they just they get in and they go right away as soon as they go get their stuff because they don't need to they have that luxury where they can put their gun or whatever in stash because they have a personal vehicle that's gonna fly them to the location right away. Right? We have the disadvantage, so we can't afford luxuries. Right? So Apple, do you have a gun?
Yeah.
What gun is it?
M1911.
Okay. And then bandages, oxy, and tourniquets and all that. Let's just bundle as one. Do you have any sort of medical supplies on you? Everybody, just one at a time. Just go in a row. I don't have to call name by name.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Larry?
And I got more.
Okay. Guys, I thought there was a boat, but I'm an idiot. There's just a different boat out there. But we need to all be we need to get in the habit of this. As soon as everyone's awake, you should come here or find out what the radio is and be on it. Okay? Me and Charlie should not be if we hear the boat, right, in a hypothetical situation, we should not be calling and calling and calling to see who's around, if they're available, what they're doing, if they're hostage or not, or if they're in jail or not. We should all be on a central radio that we're not talking on, but we need as a point of contact when something urgent happens. And this is the only example I can really even think of where we would need to talk to each other on the radio, right? So when we're on this radio, probably don't use it at all unless it's for something like this. Does that make sense, everyone?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yes, please keep a gun on you, keep ammo on you, keep mags on you, keep bandages or med kits, the best of what you can get available with you, as well as being on radio. And is that it? Charlie, is that it, my enforcer?
Armor is needed to go.
Armor. Does anyone here not have armor?
I need armor.
Apple, you don't have your armor because you gave it to Clark, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Tell Clark. I'll talk to Clark. He should have his own. Okay.
Yeah.
All right,
For
and
real.
guys, I'm gonna reiterate this one more time, just in case anyone didn't hear me when I said this. If you ever get arrested and you have armor on you and they try to take it from you, please call a lawyer, contest it, whatever. They cannot do that. The only way you can lose your armor is if someone robs it off of you. I have been wearing the same armor chest plate under this shirt for the last 2 months. It fucking stinks like shit. I'm not gonna lie, but it's never
Ew.
been touched. It's never been touched. So, if you have armor and you wanna put it away, just because like in case you get robbed, that makes sense. But we all should have an armor. If you can't afford one, then you can talk to me about it. We'll get it sorted. Okay? Easy.
Jesus,
Yes.
All right. Does anyone have any like anything to say or any suggestions that they have? Because what I'm saying right now are my thoughts, and it's not my and say all be all. You know, like I'm just trying to help us be more productive because we are at a big disadvantage of not, making this our life. You know.
Right.
Sorry. Go ahead, Skipper.
Do we have an armory person that we can go
So
to?
it's technically the butt coin because the butt coin is.
No,
butt
I'm
coin to buy
talking
armor.
like if we need a Glock, if we need ammo,
Any
if we
captain,
need...
any captain, and ideally enforcer, but the enforcers are being changed, should be able to resupply you. There's a building that's being worked on for resupplying.
Okay, because
we will have that.
Yeah,
my
like it's being
only
finalized.
issue is if
He's
I lose
not
my Glock,
bought in, but we love
usually
Kitty,
it takes me a while to get a Glock again.
Yeah. No, that makes sense. There is a property that's like being finalized. It's in the works, and like if you needed supplies right now, I could probably give you a handful.
No, I have like
maybe
a
not
whole
perfect.
loadout. I just...
Yeah, no, I'm just saying. Like, so if you do need something that's right now and you know that it's still being finalized and it's not complete, you can still try and call a captain and basically every enforcer except for CJ, because CJ just got promoted today. And they should be able to sort you. Okay? Anything else?
Understood. Yeah, no, that's good.
I think something that I want to do is figure out the need for people getting new armor plates, all of that, and make sure we're keeping stocked on it. So when you feel you are in need of things, whatever, and you call someone for it and you get it, etc., I would like to know. So if you guys can just keep eyes and ears open and just let me know, like, hey, yeah, we need to re-up on this constantly or whatever. Like, oh, no, we're good on this thing. Just kind of give me a temperature check as time goes on. And whatever our needs are, I'll try to make sure the right person is delegated to do it.
Okay.
Yeah.
With that being said... Oh.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
I was just going to say, with that being said, I find it's usually like Glock ammo and armor plates.
Glock ammo and armor plates.
Oxy.
Okay.
Those are like
Oxy.
the 3 things I hear the most.
Got it.
Okay. I have an idea and I want to know what you guys think. So currently, I really don't know what the radio that we have written down, what the fuck do we even use it for? Like when people hop on radio, like have you guys ever been like, oh, fuck it, I'm gonna talk on the radio. What the fuck do we even talk about on it? Go ahead, Charlie.
Yeah.
It's usually used like, I think it starts usually like in the morning before a storm. People get on it to say, I'm coming down to the block, I'm pushing here, or do you guys want to set up a job? And then it'll be used for the job radio. I think because there's a lot less people around in the morning, it's kind of like a universal radio for everything that happens since there's so few people.
Yeah, for afternoon, it is just general, like, if I get on this and talk, someone in Cyprus will also be on there.
Yeah.
So,
it's like if cops are pushing on the block and stuff, and you just get on the radio, see if anyone's there, warn them, and speak about what you're going to be doing.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so here was my idea. Now, listen, before I even say the idea, I'm going to say why I think this should be an idea. And if anyone relates here, please don't be shy. It's okay. I'm admitting to my fault here. Sometimes when I hop on this radio here and I'm like talking with my friends or whatever, and I hear people talk on the radio and it's I turn that bitch off. I say, shut up real quick. I'm doing something. And I turn it off. Does anyone else do this? Anyone else just like turn down the radio, turn off the radio just for whatever reason?
Definitely turn it down.
Definitely turn it down. So
I turn it down,
you know,
low
you might
volume.
not hear
Yeah.
or whatever. So here's what I'm thinking. Let me know what you guys think. I think we should just have a radio that's very easy to remember, that when you hear the boat, you just hop on it. You know what I'm saying? And that way we know who's down to
Preset.
go, who's ready to go. You know what I'm saying? Otherwise, so like then you don't have to
Yeah.
worry about like, oh, I don't know, fuck, my radio wasn't on. I didn't get it because this, that. We just have an easy radio just to hop on and just be like, yo, lock in, let's go. You know?
I like it.
What's up, Skippy?
The only thing I would say is people don't hear the boat.
Yeah, I was about to say that.
So you end up having to call people anyways.
Why? Who's not hearing a boat?
Oh, because someone's up north, you mean? Like, and they hear it up
like
there?
sometimes they don't hear a boat.
I mean, they could be in the
true.
city. They could be next to the boat and they won't hear it, but the person next to you hears it. It's weird.
Yeah, there could be only like 2 people here that hears it.
I mean, either way, if someone's sure that they heard it, they can just hop on the radio, or if they're not around, call someone who is in range of the radio and have them announce it and be like, they
being
think they
on
heard
the
a boat.
radio will give you a quick maybe 1 or 2, 3 people that can be a part of it instantly, and then you just call in to fill out the rest.
Yeah,
exactly.
Or maybe I was thinking maybe just go to the other radio, right? Because like the other radio, everyone's supposed to be on it, and if people are on it, you don't want to just start spamming in everyone's ear, right? So you go on the other radio, be like, yo, boat rang, get on the boat radio, you know, and then everyone just hops over as well, right?
I would like to make a proposal. What if we have the general radio channel be whatever it is, right? We pick a different number each day, and then the boat channel is 0.5 up from it every time.
Yes.
Like that.
Yes.
So that way it changes, so it's not exactly the same every day, just in case someone gets caught with it and they forget, right? And then we have to tell everyone, oh, it's this number now. So if our number for today is 70, then the boat radio is 70.5. I think it should be something like that.
Like a good plan.
Yeah.
I like that.
And we could do that for different things, like job radio
Yeah.
could be 0.6 up or 10 up, right? So it's like 71, whatever it is.
Yeah.
That's what I do for
I like that.
swaps, for radio swaps. Like if we get on a job, I tell everyone, hey, if we need to swap radios, we don't call each other and text what the new radio is. You just go 1 up. So if it's 71.6, now it's 72.6, right? So stuff like that. I think that would help.
No, you know what we should make the boat radio? The date. So it's 10:29 today. It should be 102.9. Boom. And then tomorrow it'll be 103. And then if like we get arrested enough or like people get our radio enough, obviously they'll make the pattern, but we can change it afterwards. You guys down for that? That way you don't like, because like what if you didn't grab the radio and like right when you wake up?
Right.
You know, you
Fuck it,
don't
I
know
like
what
that.
it is. You're just like, okay, what's the fucking date? You know?
I like that.
Mhm.
Yeah.
All right.
I like that. Yeah.
All right, let's do that then. Let's do that.
All right.
Okay. Make sure that when you see people who aren't here, you tell them. You let them know, hey, by the way, boat radio is going to be the date every day.
Yes, or whenever we have our next Cypress meeting, like it'll be like, you know, said again or
Yeah, we
made
can announce
official
it
or
there.
whatever. Okay, yeah. But yeah, please guys, please be prepared because those boats are fucking crazy valuable. At the auction, if you weren't there, they sold a heavy shotgun, an automatic shotgun, and a super automatic shotgun, an LMG and SMG, grenades, Molotov, super boots, crazy shit. Crazy shit. Like super like, super crazy shit. So like
right.
I understand that people are fucking going crazy for this and they have their own helicopter, they're chilling in a boat right now. Who gives a fuck? We can still try and compete. And you know, one of the ideas that we had for it was if we can't get to the boat, we chase the fucking cargo bob helicopter and then try and attack
That's
them
what
there.
I'm
you
saying.
know?
I feel like if you're not there early enough or you see the helicopter, like you know you're not getting to it, everyone should immediately decide, like whoever's in charge of that radio, that group of people should just be like, guys, pivot and you all post up, right? Someone posts up in the middle of the city. I know people have been putting them on top of skyscrapers to open them. They take like the helicopter up there. There are people who go up to like the quarry, you know, like there are all these locations that
People's been dumping them in the ocean too.
yeah, the ocean. So like if we can think of spots that we think are like hot points to watch from, because we know that's where people tend to kind of like always drop shit, we should just, everyone should pick a spot and post up. And then the moment you know where it is, everyone just rolls out to that spot. So, you know, each mountaintop, someone goes, okay, I got Mount Gordo, right? And like, you should just do it like that and just spread out. See who it is and then decide if you want to roll up.
Yeah, I mean, all in all, we'll play it by ear, but like we need, if we don't have at least 3 people, like bro, like during these times, we have over 10 people around almost always, right? Easily. If we don't have 3 of those people ready when that boat like goes off, we're fucked. We're in a bad spot. We're in a terrible spot, you know?
Yeah. And
that should
I'm
never be the case.
I'm working on trying to get a property that is closer to this area being outfitted with stuff for people to grab, or at least people being able to grab shit from there, just to try and help that, because if if the spots that people want to grab things from are always like really far from Cypress, it just people are there so fast that it delays us like crazy, and I think it actually will make us just never get it in time. So, my advice for you guys is the Grime docks. Put a car there. I think a speedo van is best if you want to store a lot of stuff there, but put a car there so you can drive from here to there to grab your loadout. It's not in a property. You don't have to worry about other people grabbing it, whatever. It's just your shit in your van or your car, and you can grab it anytime. I think that's the best thing you could possibly do there, or like courthouse.
Dude, there's a chance that my warehouse, no, there's for sure space in my warehouse for there to be like a mini armory kind of thing if we want to have that there. I have no problem with that.
Good to know. I think I have the ability to get us more spaces as well. There's some stuff that came up recently, so
okay.
I'm thinking on that too. I'm cooking.
Yeah,
but...
if you ever need the space for anything related to any of this shit, like Cypress at all, we can definitely make
just
space.
Use it.
Like the way I'm designing the warehouse now is like so easy for organization in terms of like having a public space for people to use and a private space for like, you know, people that I'm like currently still managing and stuff or whatever.
Okay, good shit. Yeah, my goal with this week, all the changes, kind of dissolving subcrews, whatever, is I'm trying to get people to have access to what they need. And right now, the way all of our properties are kind of set up is that one thing is in one spot. There's one spot for that stuff, and things aren't really separated out in multiple locations. So Armory, I feel like there should be 3. There should be 3 different locations you could go to get shit. Stuff should be spread out, so no matter where you are, you know there's something, and at least 2 of those are accessible to a lot of people. You know, there's always someone you can call who's around that you could get stuff from. So that's what I'm trying to do this week, right? That because I think, yeah, our biggest pain point is like, obviously you should have your own shit. That's great, but if you're up north and you know you hear something and you want to go to it, I feel like you should be able to make that happen. So, yeah, but we're working on it.
Okay. Yeah, okay. So, I mean, with that said, Skipper, my fault for bitching at you for that. I guess it can work, but, like, in an ideal situation, you're ready to go right away because we're at a disadvantage, right? Like, you know what I'm saying? So, I mean, like, technically both work because it's easily accessible. It's probably going to be close to the area, but ideal situation, you have enough to go right away, you know? Okay. All right. Yeah. I mean, listen, guys, sorry for calling a meeting. I know that's not normal for a captain to call a meeting all of a sudden. It's just, a little random check-in, I guess, because I thought there was a boat, but there actually wasn't a boat. So we'll consider it a random check-in, okay?
I appreciate it. I like meetings.
Does anyone disagree with anything that I said? And I'm telling you, I'm not going to yell at you, fine you, nothing. It's cool. It's all good. Does anyone disagree? No?
Hell no, bro. We need that.
Not
We
really.
need that
Not
shit
really,
on that fucking.
I'm with it. All right.
I was
Because every
recently
time-
hanging out with a gang, and before they started their event, they all made sure they were kitted out in case the boat happened. So you're on the same wavelength.
Can we get a heli?
That's
They
not
are
up to me. Hey.
1.8 mil, and
That's a
Get to work,
one-seater.
John.
It's a
Get to work, John.
one-seater.
Get to work,
That's
John.
a
One-seater.
We got it.
One-seater.
If it were 2-seater, I would consider
I would
that.
buy that so bad if it
Yeah.
was
Or the
2-seater.
4-seater, bro. If it was the 4-seater, it'd be
Right?
so, it'd
That'd be
so
crazy.
Easy decision to make.
Okay, how about we buy 2 then?
I missed the
Yeah,
cargo
like a
bomb.
1-seater though, that sucks so bad, dude. Like you can get one guy there and then he gets shot down. You know what I mean? Like that's basically it.
Also, Queenie, yeah, sorry for yelling at you. I was a little heated up because I was like trying to call people and stuff. I was projecting, so my
No,
fault
you're
for
good.
asking if you were singing Vito lullaby. That's on me.
It's okay.
All
You're
right, guys. Like I said, if you need an armor, don't worry, Apple. You should have yours because that's yours, and then Clark took it. Don't worry, I'll get that sorted. If you need an armor, hit me up. We can get it sorted individually for now, since we're not handling it in like groups for now. And yeah, have a gun. If you don't have a gun, hit up a captain. If you don't have meds like ox or whatever, hit up a captain. All that stuff, hit up a captain. Okay?
Yeah.
Chillin'. Everybody chillin'?
Chillin'.
Thank you for coming to the meeting. Make sure you're on the
Thank
radio
you.
every day. First thing you do, get to the stables, get on the radio, or ask somebody that's already on the radio, get on it. All right? Regardless of even if we have that dedicated boat thing, everyone should be on the radio. I hate calling around trying to find out who's around, right? Because everyone here is staying productive, which is very good, but everyone's scattered, all right? I don't know where to find people, all right? And I hate the whole calling everyone in my phone book, this, that. It's too much. It's nonsense, all right? So be on radio, always, okay?
I agree.
So are we starting the 1029 radio or?
Yeah, so if you hear the boat, you hop on 102.9.
Okay. Bet.
Yes. Yes. I'll write it on the fucking chalkboard just so, you know, people know. We'll make it super official soon. All right, guys.
Nice.
Charlie Enforcer?
Okay. For the date thing, so say today we're doing 102.9. Say it's like the 9th month, 16th day or something. Are we doing like 91.6 or?
Yeah, I guess
you know
assume
what I
a
mean?
0.
No, wait. I was gonna say prioritize 3 digits.
Okay.
So like if it's 916, it would be 916 is the radio.
Okay.
And then we use the decimal if, you know, it's like 1115, right? Then it'll be 111.5.
Okay. So you
All right,
left align it.
Yeah. We'll get the fine details sorted, but
it's like left aligning text in a Word document.
yeah, so like when it's November 1st, it would be 111, and then tomorrow would be 11. The next day after would be 112.
Got it.
You know?
All right.
Yes.
Bet. Can I have the girls for a girl schmeeting after this?
What the? Yeah.
I need it.
Yay!
I need a girl schmeeting.
Enforcer, thank everyone for coming that can leave and get them out of here. Thank you.
Okay, guys, thank you so much for coming to the meeting. Thanks for picking up the phone. Have fun. Get out there. Go do your stuff.
I will.
Talk
I
to
wanted
the
to let you
captain.
know Gigi's limo
Thank you,
service might
Enforcer.
be necessary.
Okay. Right now?
I'm actually so.
I don't know.
Okay, come
I
to
don't
the,
know
come
how
to
long
the
they've
stables
been
really
into.
quick.
Okay, I'm on my way.
Come to the
Bye-bye.
stables now.
On my way. On my way.
Okay. All right, ladies, to our room.
Wait, we have a room?
Well, I've decided it's our room. Sophia's on her way. Pretend it's cute in here. All right, see you in a sec, Sophia.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Nice.
So
You like what I did with the
Oh my
place?
God. Yeah, I love it. This is amazing.
Yeah, the walls and the furniture. Yeah.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
I really worked on it
The
hard.
couch is nice.
The
Mhm.
vanity. Oh my God.
Yeah,
the
the
best.
rugs, the beautiful rugs.
The rugs. Yes.
Yeah. Hey, thanks for pretending. I really appreciate that. That was really nice of you guys.
Of course.
That was really cool. Okay, I'll wait for Sophia to get here. I have something very, very cool and fun for just us.
Oh my God.
Oh, I'm excited.
And you're gonna like it. And it's for girls only. This is, you know, girls' night has been great.
Girls'
And I
night.
think we need to do more with it. And it's gonna be real good. All right,
Super
gather
cute.
round. Oh, you look so good. Gather round.
Look at your little Halloween. Okay.
All right, madams. Something I've noticed is that us women keep giving these men access to our properties. And we keep living with men. And they take our stuff. And they touch things. And they move shit around.
I'll be right back.
Okay. See that? A man
Wow.
has asked for the enforcer.
A man.
They take our time away. They take our women.
Are you
They
there?
take them from
Okay,
us.
hold on. I'll be right there.
And I just think we need a safe haven. This is business, you know?
Hey, can
And
we
business has
let
to
them
happen.
in? Well, don't let them in. Accept the order.
Yes, accept the order, yes. But I feel like we do work.
Yeah. It's a bunch
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
you
we do.
work. Sophia does work. You even do work. You're not even in this, but you are.
Yeah.
You call people. Something goes down. You're like, oh my God, guys. You inform people. CJ, may she rest in peace right here. CJ does a lot of work.
Oh my God. At least they're letting her not
with
wear
a man.
shoes again.
Yeah, true. And something I've noticed with girls' night is, you know what? If I'm being frank, or Francine, because I'm a woman.
Sorry, guys.
No, it's fine. If I'm being frank with you all, we're doing so well. And we need a little break. We need a little break when we need it. And I want us to have a safe haven. So I am going to introduce you to the concept of, I call it, the Queen Manor. That was me drawing a rainbow. That was a rainbow. The Queen Manor.
Wow.
Okay? And it's not here. Now, you may be thinking, wow, this is a great spot for it. This is big. Oh, no. I want you guys to come with me. Do you have vehicles?
Oh my God. Mine just got taken, but
I have a two-seater. Hey, I'll push in the trunk.
as well.
Your car is at the bodega.
oh,
I'm gonna
true,
show
my
you a
car is
spot.
at the bodega.
All of our cars.
Oh, well, we're heading over there, and it's not the bodega, don't worry.
Oh my god.
We're not making the bodega the Queen Manor. Wait a minute. Larry drove me here.
You, yeah, I was gonna say you parked it.
Let's steal a car.
I have my penumbra.
Oh, Ella's. Perfect.
I'm in the trunk.
Go to the gas station. Go to the Lucky Plucker 2.
Oh my god, wait, no, you get in the car.
Too late.
No, you get in the trunk.
They ordered to not wear shoes again, CJ?
They tell me that as an enforcer, I have the right to not wear shoes.
Yes!
Oh, nice.
You know, I don't believe in shoes either. I just do it to look professional, so I'm with you on that.
I remember when you used to run around with your toesies out.
Mm-hmm. Now, this place that I've acquired, I got it over the weekend. There were a lot of properties that came up over the weekend, and I got 2. And I sold one to Larry because he wanted to do the Lucky Plucker and he really liked the spot. There's one that I'm keeping. Because I have had the dream of the Queen Manor for far too long. And I want a house, I want a spot that I feel like I live in. That is not just for duck room.
This is so cute.
Alright, go in here. Now go behind this. Go behind this. Not here. Back.
Oh god, that's explosive. Everything around us is explosive.
Those buildings behind here, go there. Alright, left. Okay, and to the end. Okay, now make a right. Okay, stop! Everybody out.
Okay. Thank you.
The Queen Man.
Welcome to... You're gonna like this. You're gonna like it. Welcome to the Queen Manor.
My god.
Yes.
Mhm.
Yes.
Welcome to the future location of the Queen Manor. Where only women of Cyprus and friends may be allowed in. No boys allowed. I'm going to make a sign that says no boys allowed. And we might even make a dungeon for any errant men that walk in here.
Oh my god, a torture room if they dare step inside uninvited.
This is the best.
Exactly. It's fucking huge.
I forgot how big this is.
Yeah, it's like 1,900 square feet. But we have a lot of girls, so, you know. I want everyone to have their space.
Wow.
It's also, like, not quite 2 floors, so we're gonna have a nice little ranch to live in.
But we have windows.
We do have windows.
And they face out to Knoxville.
Yeah, we can spy on
so
Knoxville.
Cute. Oh my god.
We can put chairs here and we could watch Knoxville every day. And we could throw rocks at the gas tank. Isn't it?
Yes.
We got a couple things, and I have one that I want to make sure it's sold to the crew, but I wanted to keep one for personal use just so that it's, you know, the Queen Manor. Basically, I want it to be like, I mean, we can make it whatever we want, but kind of like the stables, how people just have a room and they can put whatever they need in it.
Yeah, but not as
Wanna have
shitty
that.
looking as the stables.
Exactly. I want it to be nice, though. That was my thought in my head. Stables, but they look nice, and it's girls. That's it. That's the concept.
I like it. I like the name.
Everything's going too well. I'm scared. What's happening right now? No, I'm actually so serious.
This week has been a little too good.
No, I'm actually serious. I'm really scared.
No, it's just that we've
Yeah.
been in the trenches for so long that
Do
a
you think-
little bit of
Exactly.
joy feels like it's too much.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god. Am I traumatized?
Yes, you are,
Yes.
my child.
And
you
this
are.
place will wash it away. Hey, maybe we'll get a water feature.
Oh,
A spa
room.
Please, a spa, please.
Spa room with a hot
Yes.
tub.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Oh my god. I like that. I like that. And you know what? When you do a job and everyone gets arrested because they did shit wrong, we can come here and complain about it.
Ooh, I love complaining about stuff.
Yes.
The tea room.
Exactly.
Ooh, oh my god, guys, this is sick.
Exactly. Maybe we'll make an actual tea room.
Mm-hmm.
And whenever we do girls' night, we could start it here. This could be the meeting spot.
Oh, that's
I'll
cute.
get the limo.
I love this.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks, Gigi.
It's right by your farm.
I really do like an idea of a torture room, though. If they
Oh, yeah.
come in here
Oh, yeah.
uninvited.
100%.
I can't wait to put Octo in there.
Broom closet with a scary
God.
chair and blood on the floor.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
With one, like, ominous light above it.
Just a red
Very
light.
Dim. Yes.
Mm-hmm. I love it. I love it. It'll be perfect. But yeah, this is gonna be the Queen Manor. So any woman in Cyprus, or I'm thinking Kitty and Andy. Not associates, but mildly affiliated.
Definitely Kitty.
Yeah. And there you go. Ta-da!
This is the best. This is the best thing ever.
Yeah.
I'm speechless. This is crazy.
You don't have to live with those stinky boys.
Oh my god, I'm saved.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, I might be stinkier than them, but don't worry, I'll use the spa.
Stinky is a concept, you know?
Yeah.
It's a concept. Some behaviors are stinky. Some patterns are stinky, you know? They're very, very stinky. Well, that's it. I have nothing to show you in here other than this empty room because I need to decorate it.
No, I love it already.
The vision is amazing.
I'm gonna work on it. And I will say, right now I own it. I assume I'll just keep owning it. Or maybe I'll throw it to you. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But, just don't bring, like, moonshine crates and AC parts in here and you're good. Other than that, I don't think we care. Store whatever. Go crazy. Go stupid, you know? I just want people to be able to do that.
I just like it as a hangout. The concept of all the rooms seems
If I have properties, I want them to get used. You know, a lot of crew properties end up being storage, and that's cool, but I want something that, like, we use, so that's what I want this to be.
I think that's why Mr. Lang didn't want me to move out of the stable.
Yeah, you were the only person in there.
Yeah.
Right.
He's like, come on now. He was like, please, Kitty. He's like, all right.
No, I have stuff I'm gonna do. I was doing a whole like property audit of all of our shit, figuring out because I don't want us to own too many things if we're not gonna use them that much, right? I want to consolidate stuff where it makes sense and hold a couple larger properties, not as many tiny ones if we don't need them, and you know, all that stuff. So that's kind of what I've been working on. So that will get better.
How much was this property?
1.272 mil.
Damn. That's actually not too bad, though.
Well, it's industrial.
Yeah.
So I figure the zoning.
Spot
I
is
think
great.
I like the location because it's close to Cyprus. That's why I got it. And I have other spots, but like, at least one I'm selling off in it to kind of exchange with this one because it's just so fucking far, and I'm just not really gonna use it, you know. And I want to hold stuff I'm not using. So. Yep. But there you go. If there are any other ladies in Cyprus who have not seen this, I will drag them in here. I was telling Jason about it as well. I want to get Cuddles in here at some point.
Yeah,
but
Cuddles would love it, but I don't think she's around during this time.
No, she's only around early, so I'll see if I can intercept her sometimes around early. I can grab her.
Sometimes she's like at Storm, because I know she woke up today because she leaves Flower at the door of Frank's.
Yeah. She's around a lot, just usually early, but yeah, I want to drag people in. Hello? And there you go. Ta-da! Ta-da!
I love it.
Yeah. I'm also going to take my my property that 404 is using right now in Little Seoul, and I'm going to make that storage for a couple things, and then I'm also going to give Andy access, and we're going to run our event stuff out of there.
You can
so,
look in
we have an
the
office for it.
Frank stuff, like all the blueprints. We have a lot of blueprints, so we can make most of the furniture.
Yeah. I figure we
help,
can use the
just
access.
let me know. I used to run events 5 years ago, quite often.
Yeah, for sure. That's what I was thinking was an event office, because I like doing that sort of thing. Andy loves doing that sort of thing. I think there are other people in Cyprus like you and some other folks that have talked about it, and I think having a central base to like sit there and meet and discuss would help kickstart that a lot more. So
yeah, I mean, I used to run like record label stuff back in the day.
Right. Yeah, I think parties and things. I want to keep doing like the mini games that I was doing, all that kind of stuff. So yeah, we'll do it.
I mean, honestly, that brings in a lot of funds too, if done properly. So
exactly,
they're really fun.
Exactly. So that'll be good. But yeah, we have a space now, and we can put anything in it because of the zoning. I was thinking originally of getting us a house, but like if someone wants grow beds, I want them to be able to put like fucking, you know, farming stuff in here. Like I want you to be able to do literally anything you need an extra spot for in here. So
yeah, no limits.
Yeah. And that's kind of the best, except the parking. That's the only downside.
Yeah. You're not gonna be waking up here probably because no parking, but it's okay. It's okay.
Hi, Donnie Jones.
But yeah, yay! Girl's house. And I want to do, since it has this shape of the ceiling, I want to put wooden beams all along it. So it's got that like,
I love
so you
wooden
like
beams.
really feel the shape of it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's my shit.
It'll be good. It'll be good. But think up what you want. I'm gonna think up layouts, but I'll run stuff by you as I do it. I might just like place little faux walls down and be like, I'm thinking of putting this here, and you know. But if you have any requests, let me know. I don't know what percentage of the space I think should be rooms versus like, you know, communal
Open
stuff.
space.
Or...
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it should be pretty open. I was even thinking of doing the rooms with half walls, so we are just glass between them
Like
or nothing.
the lumber thing.
Yeah, exactly. So that way our spaces are still really open to each other, and then you can just like add up your storage, and then you're good. You know?
Yeah.
I think that'd be nice. But yeah, we'll figure it out. And we're gonna use nice light colors for the woods of most of the rooms, and it's gonna look clean. Maybe some marble.
It'll look really sick.
Yeah. No dark wood paneling on the walls.
No dark wood.
This is so exciting.
Right.
Oh my god.
I'm so excited. Give me your state IDs.
2739. Oh my god, I forgot to message Speedy.
Well, he's asleep.
Yep.
CJ, what's yours?
13910.
13910. Boom.
Every time people go, damn, and I'm like, thanks.
131. Hey, Sophia, give me your state ID once you're done.
Queenie, I for some reason
11747.
11747.
Yeah, I don't have that one.
Boom. Beautiful. Has you seen Kitty's house? I have. It's beautiful.
Why do you
wanna run
have
too.
so many blueprints?
He got so much stuff from his rebuilt
Yeah.
properties.
He has a bunch of furniture blueprints.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
He has a large crate one.
Oh, we need that.
Yeah, we
We
need
need that. We need it.
And I thought
We need it so bad.
I thought the workbench was gonna leave me alone, and you pulled me back.
No end. We should do a furniture business out of here. Fuck it. We'll hire Big Joe as our head lumberjack. Yes.
Cypress lumber.
Mmm. I like that.
It's so much work.
Girls lumber.
I have counters. I made a
I
bunch
do
of
lumber.
cupboards, which gave me counters for some reason.
Oh, okay.
Makes
Okay.
no sense. Yeah, the gotchas makes no sense.
Yeah, it's weird. It's very weird. This is our peakest strong. I'm so ready to Cypress will never go to war. People just don't want to do certain things. I feel like if they practice, they'd be fine. They just don't want to do it. They just
Listen,
don't
I'm
wanna do
really
it.
into furniture right now. Yes.
Call Denny. I'm gonna put savings here, so I'm not gonna give them keys just yet.
Where were you?
I don't want to get their state IDs on here just so I have it.
Because I bought most of these.
Or if I keypad this, then I don't mind putting them in here.
I have some.
And then as 404 moves out, this will move, so they won't have access to it anyway, so. Teddy.
Oh, I don't have vases.
Teddy.
But you can buy all those. Oh, in the thing. Oh wait, give me one of the cleaning supplies. I'll have to go somewhere.
How much savings?
Yeah.
We still have the 3 point something mil. And then I'm gonna finalize some cash piles for people to pay their crews out. And then we're chilling. We're chilling. I'm very excited to have the numbers go and kind of go back to how I used to do it.
I'm jealous.
Because that shit was like never late. I didn't have to rely on different people to hand me things to be able to be given reports and all this stuff. Like, it was just the subcrew system was great for like RP and for ops in some ways, but
I don't know who he bought that from.
yeah.
He says he has a bunch of stuff he needs to consolidate.
Yeah, he lucked out and ended up basically just happening upon a lot of stuff, and it's great. And I told him, hey, if you want to like not use any of it, let me know, because we have, you know, I didn't tell him like specific property areas and all that, but I was like, we've got spots and we're gonna need stuff, so
yeah.
it'll be
I
good.
actually really like accidentally using Frank's as like a making decoration area.
I think it's good, and I am down for us to just keep doing that. Whenever someone in the crew needs something, they just ask us, and we can like do that, sell it to them.
It's a little cheaper.
Exactly.
The high quality is expensive, but it's because it takes the most time, because you have to make
Right.
rubbish, and then the rubbish to the basic, and then the basic to the high quality.
Okay, yeah, I know things had changed, and I hadn't done it. I hadn't seen it, but that sounds really annoying.
It's a nightmare. That's why I gave up. I gave up on. I didn't even have the blueprint for like high quality chairs, so I was
Right.
like, screw it.
Yeah,
I'm not
exactly.
gonna make 5,000 basic one high quality, and that's not worth
Yup.
time and money.
Yup.
And I kind of did it way under what we thought we were gonna spend for that size of a warehouse anyway. So I'm pretty
Exactly.
content.
When you quoted the number to me, I was just like, huh, okay. I was expecting it to be like 1.5 mil, like 1 to 1.5. So
Oh no, I
we're
did
chilling.
so much of the furniture.
Yeah, no, it's crazy the savings. So
Well,
no,
just
it's
the
great.
not concrete, the construction supplies.
Mhm.
She said 900 per, and there's
Right.
260, I think, over 200.
Nice.
So,
Okay. You
yeah,
do it.
just that was a bunch of saving.
Yeah.
Yellow.
Marty Vito give you the numbers? Yeah, I have them now. That's why they weren't done yesterday. They were for some people, but not everyone. But I have them now, and I'm just
You can recycle them in
pulling.
the rack.
None of them are getting budget and captain fee and shit.
No. Like in the rack itself, there's a little area that says recycle.
If Teddy was in charge of armory, the crew would have 100 plus guns.
Yeah, and then it gives you a blueprint.
Yeah, I
and
want
circuit
Teddy
boards.
to have another direct responsibility outside of just weed, but I think like just weed is good for now. But like what Marty was saying is basically the stuff that I've kind of like
No, it's the rack
told you guys
itself.
I've wanted but haven't worked toward, because the Dons like did not understand why that was good, or did not like, they wanted to do the subcrew thing so bad because of RP, which I think you should make the RP decisions.
You got racks?
Yes. Oh, that was another thing. Honestly, we could keep just a couple racks in here. Keep a buttcoin farm for ourselves, just to re-up ourselves on armor. Armor for the ladies. I'll have to ask Marty and see like how much buttcoin the main farm makes, and if we need that at all, because maybe we don't. But I was gonna do a farm for myself anyway for that kind of thing, just for armor. And honestly, we could just put it here so like it's ladies access. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we could budget from that amount, because I don't think we use it on like a weekly basis.
Not
where
really.
we could like get everyone armor and then get like 5 backup armor just in case or something. Granted, I don't need armor, but like you know what I mean.
I always wear it. I do jobs occasionally. Once I can move the savings to a spot that's not under my name, then I'll be like doing a lot more jobs, I think. But yeah. So
Just see Kitty running around.
Kitty, yeah. She gets on the phone, she starts sprinting. Just in circles over and over. Endless ovals. There she
But
is.
yeah. Like that's one thing we could budget.
Yeah.
I've been thinking about the materials. I've been using them a lot this week, and I know the Dons are really the most ones that use it for ammo and lockpicks.
Yeah, and I was asking them what they need the most, and they were saying like ammo and armor plates seem to be the most needed.
Yeah.
And oxy.
Oh yeah, and oxy.
Yeah.
But
They
that
all
one
got
doesn't use
arrested.
materials.
They all got
They're
arrested.
gonna be out
That's what I was telling her.
for a while.
The-
200 months. They show
Oh,
cops.
how much longer do people have then?
That was him just checking right now. He still has 200 months, so he's going to sleep there.
Okay. I was
Jesus
thinking about
Christ.
getting the limo and driving people out, but I was figuring it might be a bit if they like all got caught, because no one called, no one needed
That's
a
when you
ride, no
know.
one came back. Yeah.
That's when you know. Yeah, I called Frank to check on him today. He's like, I checked the newspaper and everyone got arrested. I was like, you mean everybody? Who is everybody? He's like, Arush, Mr. Lang, Clark. And I was like, oh boy. And that's when I called you.
Jesus. Was Luch with them?
Yeah, he was. Luch was the one that called off, though.
I wanted to talk to Adon today really badly.
It's funny because when Octo left, he's all like, all right, I'll be sleeping in prison tonight. Before he left.
Oh my god.
It's like he knew.
Yeah. Sounds about right.
Debuff is real, man.
Yeah, if his, like, bro, they must be poor now. 100K fine? Jesus.
100K fine each?
Each?
Yeah.
So that's...
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Well,
Remember,
they
can stack if they shoot people.
These boys.
Texting Clark right now. Sorry to hear, brother. Your wallet. I heard. My god, that's terrible. RIP. Ow, ow.
Such
oh my
is
god, he's
life.
calling me. Wait, maybe he's out?
Oh.
No, they can't. Like, I don't know that. They were able to smuggle a phone there.
I just got out.
You just got out? You need a pickup?
Oh, nice.
Let me get you.
It is his daily jail
Should be
trip.
okay.
I mean, he just got back yesterday. It makes sense.
Only got a 30K fine. The other boys got a 100K fine. Good night, Octo. Same time tomorrow, all right?
Okay.
Same time tomorrow, baby. Bubble, same time tomorrow, baby.
That is fucking rough. That is rough.
Yeah, we can, man. We can fucking do it, man. Yeah, I'm gonna be more aggressive and not get butt fucked by Jimbo, and get my car fucking fully fucked in one.
It's like a gremlin, you know. The more
one
angry
pit.
he gets,
That was crazy.
you get like the unleash Octo.
I was driving
like
a
fun.
paper mache vehicle.
Oh,
No.
You mean the job car from that thing? It is fucked. Every time it is fucked.
No, I didn't. I wasn't in the job car. I was in my own shit I brought. It wasn't mine, but just sad. What you doing?
Not good. Nothing in particular. I was gonna see if you wanted to do some.
Oh, okay, where you trying to get to?
I
Oh,
don't
okay.
know.
I'm done.
You love meetings, don't you? It's your favorite.
I do love meetings. Let's do it.
All right, bet.
All right. Bubbles, I'll catch you, all right? See you tomorrow.
Come to the Lucky Plucker when you can.
Or
I'll be
later if you're around.
I might not be around later. Actually,
To top Bubbles. Got you. Are you gonna go there right now?
yeah, I'm like right there.
All right. Perfect. We'll
I have
pull
a
up.
short bit. All right.
Okay. Bye-bye.
See you soon. All right. What are they doing over there?
Plotting. Oh, but we should definitely probably look in the budget to buy materials if no one wants to do it in the crew.
Yeah, that's something I was going to have a separate meeting about today. And figure out, but yeah.
Then include
Yeah,
jail
we'll figure it
fines
out.
apparently.
All right. I wanted to mention you, CJ.
Yes.
You need to be onboarded as an enforcer, meaning you need to be informed of stuff that you have to do, but not really, because you don't really have to do much, and then given access to the right spots. I'm not gonna do that right now, but I will keep that in mind. Because I know 100%.
Just got access to the stables.
Yeah, 100%. I know no one will get you the right keys without you pestering them. No one will think, oh, I just did this with this person. I should maybe operationally make sure that they're set up. No one will do that but me. So I will make sure that happens this week. Yeah.
Thank you so much. That
No
is
problem.
amazing.
Wednesdays, I tend to not be around early, so I might not see the Dons tomorrow. I'll see if I could try, though, at least before Storm, to catch Speedy and Lang and try and get that in their heads, and then maybe the rest of the week help you out because I know
Just text
they're just not
Speedy
gonna
your
do it.
state ID because that's what he had asked me for.
Okay, I'll
For
do
the
that. I
panel,
know
and
I
then-
see him like every day, so.
Yeah. But he'll be doing it in the morning, and then I can get you the key to whatever you need because Marty gave me a key last night.
Yeah, the problem is a lot of our spots are, going to be under
Yeah.
different people. So as we give people keys, like we always have to, or put people on panels, we have to reach out to different people. But I have a good old list of who owns what and who to bother. So yeah, I'm also trying to get you guys more access.
Keys either, so
that's
it
great.
might be better for you to get it from Queenie.
Yeah, I went the other day and anything unlabeled, I checked every single door and made sure that I labeled it. So
he doesn't have a label for any key. That's deranged.
Yeah, it is.
He's living his best life.
Then I had to break a window.
That man is he's doing his thing. Okay, he's doing his thing. I don't know, dude. I don't know. We'll get it figured out. But okay, I'm gonna meet with Clark, go over a bunch of shit. So let's vacate this place. But if you have ideas as you're kind of looking at it, if you have anything you want to like do, or you're like, oh, I think I should set up like this, whatever, just let me know.
I had a question.
Yeah.
Money for the Fent runs. How do we go about that?
It just gets reported to me, and we're figuring that out right now. We're gonna let a couple more jobs happen.
Because I gave Luciano 286,000 yesterday.
That you guys got from one?
Yeah, we completed a full run on Saturday. 3 out of 3.
Okay. Let me write that down. Do you know who was on it?
Yes, I have it written down somewhere. I can get that to you tomorrow if you want.
Yeah, just get that to me so I have it marked down. We don't have the system fully decided yet. I've been trying to figure that out. So.
Okay.
Yeah,
and
I'll
I
let you know.
Oh, go ahead.
Fuck out. No, go ahead.
Okay, perfect. Because I'm
trying to not
I'm so cooked.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I already forgot. Fuck.
No. No.
Oh, I remember. Okay.
Yeah.
I was told that the money depots are going to be captains and enforcers, correct?
Yes. So, what I'm gonna do is, I'm gonna make sure that there is at least. I have to figure it out. But
I was gonna say, can I or whoever implement a limit, a minimum that they have to have before they call me up?
Yes.
I'm not gonna be receiving
100%.
phone calls for $2,000 20 times a day.
That's not gonna happen because I talked about it in the captain's meeting, so you guys don't know this, but I'm going to set back up in the stables a money depot for people to do like preliminary depot. Some people do this in their own properties and they just have money crates where they leave their shit. Some people don't have that. Like they just don't have a spot to drop stuff as they work throughout the week. So I'm going to set up boxes for people that they can leave their money in the stables, basically where Kitty's farm was. And it's going to be like a mail room and money depot. So they can drop stuff off. Awesome. And then when they've built up enough, then they call. And I don't want people always waiting until Friday, because something that we always complain about is we get slammed with a fuck ton of money on Friday to throw in the washers, and it like backs up, and then it does get cleaned, and then there's several days of the washers not being used, and it's like inefficient, you know. So I'd rather people, like, if by Wednesday they have a lot, then they call someone and go, hey, I've got like 80K, I've got 60K, I want to drop it off. Like, that's fine. I think 50 is great because that can be basically carried by 2 people without them having to do duffel bags. And then if they want to do more, they want to, you know, that crate can only hold 200. So if I give someone 1 crate and they're up to 200, they should have, depoted by now. But yeah, and then my plan is to have that preliminary depot there. And then anyone who currently has access to the Frank's money area, I'm going to kind of shuffle stuff around. I'm going to move some of the crates so that there's a front area that will have a separate key code that enforcers can also have access to.
It'll be built tomorrow. We're going to do a tour after storm.
Okay, good.
The whole warehouse?
Oh, maybe
already?
I should be there for that. When is that after storm?
Ooh.
Nighttime after storm. I don't
So
know
like
what
an
that
hour
means.
after storm then.
Oh shit. Okay.
Just about.
I'm usually not
We're
around,
gonna-
but maybe I'll be there just
We're
for
gonna
that.
start building it at storm, like right
Oh,
after
okay.
storm, and then Andy's gonna do a show and tell to the Dons after.
Mm-hmm.
That's cute.
Okay. I'll try and see if I can be there for that.
It
then.
looks cooler at night. That's why.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. I will, maybe before that, I'll see if I can move around some of the crates then so that it's set up. Because what I wanted was Frank's warehouse is final depot. But I don't want people who are not, like, in charge of money being able to access all of the money crates. That is just not happening. But I also want people who are not in charge of money to be able to depot money in there, right?
Yeah.
So I'm going to set up how we have the, the current captain depot spots. I'm going to change it to per type of work done. So there's a spot for weed money, a spot for moonshine money, all of that. And then what you'll do is, and I'm going to explain this to you guys like further when I can get all the enforcers together, but you'll basically take the money that someone has, drop it in the right spot, and then write down in that computer that's closest to the money area in the note for that thing what they did. So if someone says, hey, here's 100K, 50K of his weed money, 50K is from roof running. You'll go to the weed note and you'll be like, date, name, 50K. Boom, that's it. Number of baggies, right? And then you go to the heist, or not the heist, no, you go to the roof running note, or which is like all the fence stuff, so chopping all that together. Same thing. Date, name, amount depoted in. And there you go. And that will keep the numbers done per pipeline, which I much prefer rather than all together in like a note per captain or per person or something. Yeah, it's just much more efficient. So that
What
is
about,
the
like,
most you have
heists
to do.
and stuff like that?
So your captains should be telling you this, but basically I'm trying to reduce the confusion on note taking. So what I want for heists is you do the job and then you split the rolled or bandit or whatever immediately 6 ways right there, and you hand it to everyone, and then they put that in their depot spot. So let's say you did 60K, each person gets 10K of that. Then they hand that in whenever they're depoting their money. Hey, I did jobs, heist money, my total is 10K, and then I do a split of that.
How we did it before in the back of the day.
Yeah, the old way, which was more efficient and easy. So yeah, so you get to do that on the spot. And that way, if for any reason someone is like, you know what, this person really carried, we all want to give them a little more of a cut for something, or blah blah blah. You know what I mean? Like, you have the chance to just figure that out amongst yourselves before it comes to me, and there's no like confusion. So with any job, if someone wants to pay someone else more for a thing, whatever, they can figure that out before it gets to me, and I'm just doing the final cut at the end. Everything is easy like that except moonshine. So I'm going to have them report the way they always did, the cooks, for this week. And in the future, I might do it differently. I'm going to test some stuff. But we're gonna see if we can adjust the operations. But I need to talk to the cooks and the farmers about it. So for now, moonshine is reported the same way it was to me.
Is Oxy going to also be something that gets reported at some point?
Yeah, what I want to do is pay people for Oxy that they depot in. Just a little clean cash per, because they're giving up potential moonshine money for that. And, you know, it's just getting thrown in there and they get nothing for it. So I would like to set up an amount that we decide it's worth and then pay them that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
That's it. Yeah, I'll give you more, I'll do more thorough onboarding to the new shift for you guys. I'm going to write a lot of notes that I had today and I'm going to throw it in the email chain. And
You poor thing. I feel like this is the first time you're having a meeting right now where everyone's actually paying attention to you.
Oh, yeah, they never do. They never do.
I also noticed CJ wasn't in our email chain till like today or yesterday.
Yep. I'm going to make sure you can see what you need to see, and then you guys will be able to see all of my notes and stuff from today. So
amazing.
She's getting super onboarded now since we're
Oh, yeah. I will tell you, can I say, nobody onboards anyone to anything in this crew but me. It's so scary.
Well, I've been onboarding
no one
the
knows
farmers.
when anyone is
Yeah, for the
in,
farming,
you
for
know?
sure. But, like, no one set up a pipeline for it. No one
Right.
thought to when we were starting out and you weren't even here, except for me. And then when people were getting bought in, when Leah got bought in, like members getting bought in, I onboarded them, or I said, hey, captain, do it. And then every time a captain does it, it gets back to me that this person doesn't know half the shit they're supposed to know. And I go, oh, okay, well. So it's so sad. I don't want to have to write SOPs, but I do. I don't want to.
Well, the sad part is no grades either. So then
so
I have to
sad.
read them out to someone. But
Right?
They're great.
It's terrible.
They're great in that perspective.
Yep. All right. Well, I got to do a meeting.
Well, yep.
We'll complain about it when I make the official complaint corner. It'll be so nice. We'll complain about it in a hot tub.
Right here by the window or something, you know.
Hot tub for the hothead.
Exactly.
Can you take me back
Are
to
you at the
Frank's?
location?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. I'll be there in a sec.
All right. Bye-bye.
All right. I'm running. Don't worry about me. Wait, I have to send a message. Send DM. Okay. Oh my god, why is he texting? Oh, why now? Hi. Tried calling you back before. How you doing?
Listen.
Yeah.
I think Donnie bought the property that I've been trying to get for months.
Which one?
You know, next to Big Blue.
Aha. Yes, he told me. And I was like, oh my god, the crew might need that.
Pretty please let me get that house. Pretty please. Pretty please.
Yes. I'm going to tell him to sell it to you. Do you want it under you or under a clean guy?
I'm going to put it under my clean guy, but it can go through me for a week.
Okay, bet. I'm going to tell Donnie to sell it to you. No questions asked. Because
All right,
that was my first thought.
How much do I need to send you?
I don't know. He got it for cheap. Do you want to just call him? I could tell him, like, hey, I told Teddy.
Just say confirmed, and I'll call him.
Okay, bet.
All right.
Let me see if he's around. Yeah, that's exactly why I wanted it, because Teddy could do his operations up there. Oh. Because like Teddy has a lot of properties, but he's been looking to like find the right ones. So the only reason he's holding on to some things is to like swap shit around for the right shit, you know? Me as well. I want the right shit, but I don't want to hold a billion things. Not that I am, but you know. So I want to get that all figured out. I want to get that set up. I'm so excited for the Queen Manor.
That is where we get like the RC card.
How we doing? Fresh out of jail.
We're gonna pick you up in a limo.
I'm doing all right.
All right.
Is it true you don't wash your legs?
I heard that.
Are you talking to me?
Oh,
Yeah.
you were with that squad?
Who said that? Yeah. Look at the bottom of that list.
List.
I went to jail before all of them.
I don't know. I can't remember who mentioned.
Who said I don't wash my legs?
Do you remember? I don't remember.
Do you think
I heard it a while ago.
You got 85 months?
I don't remember.
Yeah, but I just know that.
Nah, I went to jail before them.
It like stuff,
Before they
you know,
started killing
that you
cops.
don't wash your legs.
Right.
Oh no, Speedy got 420.
First of all, I don't wash anything.
I don't know.
Oh, you got
That's
that
not-
perma dirt.
Oh.
No, I clean myself very well.
Yo, we
okay?
just met
I have
some
a
crazy
loofah.
ass legal guy.
I have a loofah, and I clean myself very vigorously.
I met you in the sewers.
I was very dirty in the sewers 24/7. I did not change that raccoon outfit one time in the month straight. I did not see the light.
Please tell me you brush your teeth and you don't just eat bubble gum.
Of course I brush my teeth. Kitty?
Okay.
I can't
gotta
leave my
check,
house
you know?
unless I brush my teeth. I can physically not leave my house.
It's
I
my
can't do
car
it.
there. Right.
I can't do it. If I have bad breath,
Right.
if I meet you in person, at any time, like right now, do I have bad breath?
Okay, we don't. You know, I don't even want to find out.
Yeah.
Was it
I
bad?
don't want to find out. Hey, is my car still over here? Let me check that real quick. Let me get that. Orders from the properties.
Oh, I was like, why do you stop?
Aha! Oh, that was CJ that came up behind me. Okay.
This is your car?
Yeah, it's been my car.
Oh, I like it.
Thank you.
Damn.
Wait, hold on. Phone call and then I drag you away.
Okay.
Hello.
Is your buyer Teddy?
Yes, that house.
Okay, yeah. All right,
is
yeah, I'm
so
with him now.
strategically located. It's crazy. Please sell it to him if you're willing.
Okay, yeah, we're doing it now. Okay.
Okay, beautiful. Thank you.
Bye bye.
All right, bye bye. Yes, yes. Teddy's wanted that property for so long. I'm glad. He could just have his two most important bases, you know, in one spot.
We don't want you to buy food before the game at 24/7.
Who's that?
And then they were like, we challenge you to basketball game here in the 24/7.
I wish when I stepped
Hop
on
on
the
in.
Can we give Charlie a ride real quick? I just need to give her some supplies.
Yeah, where are we going?
Really not
Yes.
then.
Where to?
To my house.
Okay. Let me do a little.
Don't get caught lacking.
Good job.
All right.
Sorry. CJ wants to hit a maze bank, so I just gotta give her some shit. Wow, this little cockpit is tiny. I'm gonna move my legs over so it's more space.
Yeah. It's nice and cozy, right? I put Big Joe in here the other day. So.
His hands probably took up the whole fucking spot.
Yeah.
This trunk is deceptively large.
Right? You feel like you're not gonna fit, but then you snuggle right in.
Yeah. This is nice.
I like it.
I could live in here.
Okay, home sweet home.
All right, Charlie. I mean, both of you can come inside if you like.
Sure thing.
I just don't remember what you need.
Teddy was trying to contact them months ago. I know. He said to me, he was like, hey, if you ever know, like, who has this, what they're doing with it, what's going on, you know, please tell me. In the rooftop basement, yeah, I like it. I've been down here several times. I'm actually on the panel for this house. But I never asked for a key or anything. I don't really care. I'm not trying to look at people's shit. They've got their, very interesting setup. I think they should have put the night sky thing under the flooring. The, like, one looks like stairs. Stairs? Stars. But how it looks like a faux outdoor area. I kind of wanted to do that with the Frank's warehouse a long time ago. I wanted to make, like, what looks like the fronts of homes or, like, townhomes. And then have, people's offices inside that. You don't think all the Cypress properties fit in a keychain? The thing is, you say Cypress properties, but there's a difference between something that the crew owns and a lot of people are supposed to have access to versus something that, like, just someone owns privately with friends. And this is just, like, Clark and Apple's house, basically. So it's not, like, a Cypress property. So I don't ask for a key to it because, you know, I don't need it. Or, like, that warehouse that I got, that's going to be my personal property. The Polito one, that will be a crew property. Jason will get the key, but, like, everyone who's running Shine will get the key. You know what I mean? But not everyone's going to have access to the girls one. That's just, like, that's a personal venture between me and Sophia that we want to do for the girls of the crew. So. My little soul property. I'm going to put Andy on there. Maybe do Kitty and Queenie if they want to do event stuff. And then, that is right where we run our events out of. We do offices down there. So. I'm just saying. Just wait for them. Does the crew actually feel more together? Because the sub-crew shit split everyone up. I think it was a super cool idea. I'm glad we did it. I know I complain in character. I'm like, the sub-crew system sucked, but that's just GG wanting efficiency and for the crew to be more together.
Hey, GG.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Making fun of me?
Oh, of course not.
Mm-hmm. You getting lost?
Yeah.
Yeah, the RP was funny as fuck. Alright. Whoops. Hop on in.
Alright, CJ, make sure that shit's successful, okay?
Well,
You want to go back to Lucky Plucker?
Yes, please.
Alright, bet. Now take this phone call. Hello?
Hey, stop the car real quick. 1 second.
You okay out there?
He said stop the car real quick.
Hey.
Is that you?
So yeah, listen.
Okay.
The blue house is under government Z's. We need to take care of that ASAP.
Oh.
Hey.
Oh.
Yep.
What the fuck?
I was wondering why I couldn't get into it this morning, and I wasn't thinking, and then he just told me talking about repossessions, and now it makes sense.
What the fuck was that? Are you okay?
That's on you.
Oh, I'm good.
hanging up.
Yeah.
I'm panicking.
Yeah.
Jesus.
I'll call you
Okay. No, I'll call the right person when I can. I'll be able to figure it out in the morning.
Well.
All right. Bye.
You said hello, and I just flew.
Oh, sorry. No. Teddy called me and he said stop the car. So I took my foot off the gas. It was really important. I promise.
Straight to a sign. Okay.
Yeah. No, it was really important.
All right. I believe you.
That is what happened.
Hello.
Here you go.
I'm a fucking
Thank you
idiot.
so much.
All right, we'll catch you.
Guy.
Our
Oh my god.
Kitty.
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 Oh my god. Kitty, don't die. Kitty, don't die.
Her ankles. Somebody
Kitty,
broke
no.
her ankles.
Kitty.
Break her ankle, Tony.
Kitty.
Tony, no one's ankles got snapped. Don't worry. No one got posterized, Tony Parker.
Tony Parker.
You need assistance,
You
Miss
did not
Kitty.
get put on a poster, Tony.
No, I'm okay. I'm okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Tweet.
Let's get out of here before I get sued. Okay, so now that you're Underboss, I can tell you everything I want to tell you. Woo! There's a lot of shit I've never said to a lot of people because they're captains and whatever, and it's, you know. Number one, we're turning around right here. Can they see from there? Yeah, let's see the sections. Number one, I want to show you this property because I want this to be a new illegal warehouse.
Oh my god.
Boom.
Oh.
Boom. Solid 2 floors. Really good spot. Grabbed this over the weekend.
Absolutely.
It's currently under Sophia. I want to turn this into a secondary base. Basically like, not stables too, but like just secondary of everything that we can give more people access to. Because the stables is what it is, but it's like not low-key. Everyone fucking knows where that is and all that. So I want a secondary one. We could just do other stuff. Hope we're at war. We need another location that's not in Cyprus, but close. Yeah, I want that. So I'm thinking extra, like emergency money depot. I'm thinking Sophia wanted a secondary farm. So when shit goes bad, she could just farm here instead. So that doesn't slow down. I'm thinking extra armory as well. So that we can have, you know, different levels of things keep added up for different people. All that. But yeah, we have this. I just wanted to show you that really briefly.
Yeah, that's sick.
And that door's pretty hidden. This door, if cops wanted to post up on the bridge, they could absolutely fucking, you know, watch you so you take pictures. But the other door is like tucked away, so it's good. That's number one.
Someone's literally behind us.
Oh yeah, always. Every time. Okay, and then oh. Is he good?
Fuck.
What is he doing? Okay. Nothing else here will be through properties, but this right here, I'm going to let you know right now. This is the future site of the Queen Manor. The women of Cyprus and the women associated will be having a base of operations here. For girl shit.
I love that.
Yeah. But I want to let you know, so if you see people going out, it's not sus. But that's the Queen Manor.
The Queen Manor. I love it.
And then Kitty owns
Or
this
pink
on the
tax
right.
is abolished.
Exactly. And then this is the Lucky Plucker, obviously, which I bought and then sold to Larry.
That's perfect. That's sick.
Yeah, so we are chilling. That area is basically, you know, all people we know and trust. So yeah, so I figured using that back one as like an extra spot for our shit would be really, really, really nice because it's kind of out of the way. And not many people are going to be hanging around there that don't kind of like know us, so should be chilling.
You know, I like that.
Yeah, but I wanted to.
It's like a perfect spot. It's just outside of Cyprus, but it's like just Cyprus.
Exactly, because I'm very tired of our backup spots for everything being up north.
Yeah, red sucks.
Red fucking sucks so bad. I would rather have that stuff in there.
Yeah, that new spot. That's what red should be. At least like a section of it. That's like.
Yeah,
you know.
yeah, exactly. And like I said, just keypad shit up. Give like everyone keys who should have it, and just keypad stuff for anything that you need to lock down. Yeah, no, it's just I'm just so tired of people being like, yeah, let's make an armory in Sandy, let's make an armory in Polito, let's make, it gets crazy. But yeah, so that's our Cypress extension that we have now, which is good. So I'm working this week on getting that all like, set up and kitted out as best we can, so it's at least functional.
Very nice.
I have a list of all of our properties and who is supposed to access what, and like, plan for the future of what we should be doing with that I'm going to give to the Dons. I wanted to do it today, but as usual, it never fucking happens. I might come around tomorrow, even though on Wednesdays I'm usually only around late, just to be able to get that done, because I feel like it's, a time thing. Fucking, what else, dude? I don't even know. I want to sell off some of our properties. I think we have far too many that we don't need. And I don't think we should just hold properties just for, like, storage of shit. It should be
What's
used.
the property tax like? On a monthly basis, it's getting fucked.
We get absolutely fucked on taxes every month. Yeah, the crew fund, while we do have savings and we're making money, it gets dipped into. The savings get dipped into for taxes all the fucking time. Like every other week I get a text of someone being like, 180K minimum. And that's just like one person, and there are multiple people holding properties, right?
Right.
So it's a lot. Yeah, we can talk here. I'm just like going around in circles. Let's talk up here. Yes. But yeah, it's it's good, but it's not good.
Mm-hmm. Since we have so many properties, I'm not gonna say my people, because they're not my fucking people. They're everyone's fucking people, but
right.
I would love a base of operations at least, because the size of the house is beyond outdated. Everyone knows about it. It's shit, and I would love to have a new spot. So
yeah, do you want to sell that off entirely, or?
Yes.
Okay.
Marty actually said previously that he'd be down. I don't remember that was before we talked about the purge and all that. So I need to talk to him about that again. I meant to mention that today.
Yeah, that's my goal with this week. Property consolidation, shuffling around, getting people to use crew areas for their shit. Remember when we set up the stables and then nobody fucking used the stables? And then,
Yes.
and then sometime later, some people started using it, and then that was not too long before, like, the investigation. So we got spooked and everyone stopped using them. I want to go back to using the stables, and that's what the Queen Manor is for, basically, because I think the stables aren't big enough. So I wanted, I was like, fuck it, we'll just put the girls and have their rooms in here. Here we go.
Mm-hmm.
And they'll still use stables. I want stables to be half individual rooms. The back room, I'm going to make a money room. And that's people's preliminary depot that I was talking about in the captain's meeting, that they can just drop money in throughout the week. And then I want that left, when you first walk in, the left, and unfortunately, I know Coco's room is there. But I would like for that to be where people can grab stuff to re-up, like med kits, lockpicks, whatever. So basically all the restock area would be there. And then when we have extra storage of excess, it goes in that warehouse I just showed you. It's basically like they both have similar function, but we separate out what is where so that it's not all in one basket. So should something get raided, should it be impossible to get into one building because the besties are outside with a rocket launcher watching the door, whatever the fuck, you can make it into one, right?
Right.
So that's the plan. Franks will stay the same. A lot of the other properties will stay similar, but I'm trying to consolidate. What the fuck are you doing?
I'm so sorry.
Fucking Marty did that earlier.
I'm so sorry.
This is round 2. This is why we have the Queen Manor, okay? This is why I'm making it. This is literally, you are part of the problem.
I'm so sorry.
You are part of the issue here.
I despise hearing that, and I apologize if that's how I made you feel. I'm so sorry.
I'm sure you did. Well, look, don't worry. I'll have a safe haven soon. I'll have a hot tub and a complaint corner in it, so I'll be fine.
Thank goodness.
Yeah. But anyway.
You ran it a little Nespresso.
Yeah. Oh, I know how it goes. Well, yeah, that's what I'm working on. But I wanted to let you know, because I don't... Okay, what did the Dons say to you about Underboss' position and your responsibilities? Did they tell you anything about what they want you to do? Or did they just say you're Underboss?
Essentially, it's going to be, you know, captains, enforcers, crewmates. I'm going to handle all that, essentially.
Right.
Like, it's all my responsibility to make sure that, one, they're making money, first and foremost.
Okay.
We're going to use and abuse the people at the bottom.
Right.
And use them as absolute cash cows and milk them dry.
Mm-hmm.
And when they're done, we kick them to the curb and recruit more.
Mm-hmm.
We get more cash cows, then bleed them dry. Because this crew is built on money, success, and power.
Right.
That is what I was told.
Cool. Well, here's how I think that's gonna go, and I'm just telling you from my experience, as the main, the doer as far as communications and ops goes. You are going to do what the Dons want you to do, and you're gonna be like, hey, you know, one of the captains brought up a good thing. I think we should do this. And then I'll be like, ah, yes, logistically, we need to blah, blah, blah. And I'll set it up so that we have a plan. And then you and I are going to be like, yeah, let's do this thing. And then they're going to be like, Clark, how could you come up with this stupid fucking idea? We're not doing it. And then they'll pivot to whatever the opposite of it is without thinking whether they think it's good or not. Then if you do get to implement something and it doesn't work out well or anything goes wrong ever, they're going to blame you for it. Also, you're not going to be...
This has been my life anyway.
Oh,
so
I know.
I'm
yeah,
more
it's
than
going
used
to be
that. I will say...
even more.
This was something very surprising to me. After I've had any one-on-one or any conversation with Lang...
Yeah.
Or getting reprimanded, or even getting told something positive, which maybe happened twice in my entire life, for the amount of years I've known him. I didn't get ran over when he drove away. And that was the first time that's ever happened in my entire life.
That's really good. That's really good. Look. At the end of the day, if he wanted to kill you, he would have killed you. Now, did they tell you anything about if you are a check and balance to the Dons? Or did they say you're simply under them?
They said you are the closest to a Don that anyone's ever been. You are a smidge under us. And when we are not around, what you say goes.
Okay.
So feel free to... He said, don't fuck this up. They all said that.
Okay. So everything that happens outside of your time slot, or their time slot rather, they're gonna blame you for. 100%. Which, you know, you're probably already used to. I will say right now, I have repeatedly tried to tell them about something going on with the captain, right? And been like, hey, I, as someone who's around a little late, or I, as someone who, you know, takes note of the money or whatever, have noticed this thing. And they don't really do shit. If I'm being honest, they don't really do shit about it. They yell at you if it's funny. I think the only one they're really hard on is actually Marty, besides you. Where like Lang has really like yelled at him. But the other captains, I feel like if something goes wrong, it's just like they just don't do shit to them. So my thought is, now whatever you do starting this week is going to kind of set the tone for what you'll be able to do.
Yeah.
So if you go easy on people, that's going to be the expectation. If you go hard on people, that's going to be the expectation, whatever, right?
Right.
I think you should absolutely check and balance what's been going on with how they're not punishing people for things, or how they're not reshuffling responsibilities when something isn't done well. All that kind of stuff. I have advised, which is what I'm supposed to do. I've advised, but they do not listen. Straight up, they do not listen. It sounds like what they wanted for your position, from the little bits I know, is that they want you to kind of enforce things in a way, like almost like enforce a rule before the dawns, right? I think they need that so badly. And I know you might have seen them occasionally say like, "Oh, we're gonna kill motherfuckers." I know they killed Tommy DeVito at the meeting, whatever. But I think there's a huge need for someone to just do this on a like smaller scale, day to day. Some shit goes wrong, they get punched, right? Whatever, or they get yelled at, or whatever happens. I'm just gonna say, I think you should set that tone as soon as you can. Obviously not without reason. Don't go looking for a fucking excuse, right? Like to just find something to yell about. But when you see stuff, absolutely call it out, because there's been a huge issue when it comes to like all the people that are upper level with not checking and balancing each other, and I think that's why the underboss was needed, right? And in my experience, again, they don't do shit, or they say they're going to. I think the only stuff I've seen really happen is they made you pay a fine, right?
Yeah.
And what is that gonna do, right? Are you gonna change your behavior from a fine? Probably not. I think most people in this crew, probably not. I don't think that's enough.
I'm gonna find shot in the knee.
Yeah.
Many times. But I do see your point.
Mm-hmm.
And I think since you shared, what you think, like the, expectations is definitely something I've been thinking about today.
Yeah.
Another thing is, what my role entails, and I've always felt like I've probably known. At the end of the day, a captain's job was just managing personalities and getting people to fucking work.
Right.
I can manage personalities very well. I know each person in this fucking crew like the back of my hand. I know how they'll react. I know if Ilya says something to them, I know if they took it to heart, or if they're just saying yes and trying to get it over with. I know if they say they're gonna, I have a plan, I'm gonna do this, do this, do this. We know who's gonna actually do it. We know who's not.
Yeah.
We know when someone's lying. We know all that shit. I think you and I both know each person to that extent.
Yeah, I think when it comes to people that all of the crew calls, it's only been you and I. They don't even call Dawn sometimes. They have maybe a preferred Dawn. They have ones that they think are going to kill them. They have just called us too about everything, depending on who's around. And that is one of the issues right now, is if I say, hey, I know who would be good for this thing, or this person would not take this well, or whatever. They don't listen because I'm one person. But I genuinely think in a lot of situations I know this person better than they do, because they don't spend time with them, they don't talk to them, right?
Yeah.
So my thought is,
they say,
yeah,
what they say goes, but I felt that way as well. Sorry to cut you off. Continue.
No, you're fine. I don't want to like talk down upon them. At the end of the day, I like the Dons, I do, but my role has always been to point shit out like that, and as a single person, it doesn't do much. It sometimes does. I try to give them valuable information. I have a top-down view on all of the operations, so I can advise really well on that front. But if there isn't a second person agreeing, it just doesn't fucking happen. It doesn't work.
It could fall flat. Yeah.
Yeah. So what I've had to do this whole time when I'm trying to get shit done is I've had to go to the Don that is most likely to understand the thing I'm talking about, describe it to them, have a preliminary conversation with them so that they're on board, and then go to the Dons as a whole.
Prime them
right?
for the convo. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm warning you right now, whenever you want to bring anything up, you should do it that way. This is my experience. You should do it that way. And try to get one-on-one listen to you. Or you tell me as well, and we can both say something to them. Because when more than one person says something, they usually do listen. They actually do listen. But it's when it's just one person and no one else has an understanding of it, they will never, ever, ever take your advice. Never.
that kind of works out because there was. Were you at the meeting that Marty held?
Yeah.
Earlier?
Yeah, I was.
So I was in prison, but I was able to call him, and he told me about it. Ooh, hideout now, beautiful. He told me about it, and he was like, "Look, I want to fine everyone at least 10K each, but probably just 10K each because this is bullshit."
Yeah.
He was fucking pissed. And I told him, I want a list of those names, hold the meeting, don't fine anyone. I want to talk to the Dons about it. And I didn't say like, you know, it's because I don't know my fucking outline yet. Like, where are my boundaries? But it's, I mean, that's slightly the reason. So I was like, you know, I'm gonna pull Lush aside. Fortunately, we're both in jail. So I told Lush, I basically told him, look, Marty just held a meeting. He just screamed at everybody, as he should have. I told him to get me a list of names. He wanted to find everyone. He said he wasn't going to after I told him not to yet. I wanted to talk to you about it first. And he said, I mean, he basically agreed with Marty, though. He said, look, the expectation has been about for 3 weeks now. You need armor. You need your gun. You need everything ready to go. You need oxy. Everyone has the capability of doing it. And if you don't, you have the capability of reaching out to someone who does have it and getting it, whether it's buying it, borrowing it, bartering, whatever the fuck you got to do. So, you know, tomorrow, my plan is to bring that up, as well as there was a, there's a few things like, you know, my main thing is to piggyback, I guess, what you were saying earlier is I like to think I know what the Dons, how they will react to things, how they would respond to things. Each one's going to react slightly different. And so, you know, it's a fucking gamble in making any decision, but that you can't care about getting reamed. You just have to make that decision.
Exactly.
If you hesitate, then it's just going to be, why didn't you do anything? At least make a decision. So
yeah, and that is what I've been doing as well. Yeah, it's the only way.
For example, you know, there's a 24/7 that Ilya took. I think it was Ilya was inside, and I think he was checking to see if it was locked. He went in there, started lockpicking it, and I think or 2 guys just ran out, and he ran in and he saw it was locked, so he was like, "Oh, perfect." So then he went and just fucking lockpicked it, and then he thought those guys were about to walk back in, so he's like, "Fuck it, you know, I'm about to just hold these guys up." So I think he was with Donnie. Long story short, they ended up taking Ray and Marlo hostage. Now I pulled up and I saw who it was, and I was like, here's the thing, me personally, I'm down to take anyone hostage. I really don't care. It's for a job, you know, and I don't want any of my people taken hostage. But the expectation that was set, there was no, it's a shitty thing, is like, you know, an expectation needs to be set beforehand. And this was like not uncharted territory, because everyone's been taken hostage before. And we fought over people getting taken hostage. Like, if Lang got taken hostage, any of the Dons did, if you did, we would immediately clap back. There's no questions asked. I know that's what we would do. You know, let's say Ricky does. Like, are we going to do that? Probably not.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
We'll probably just, you know, and that's kind of how it was for a bit. So Lush was around, and I thought, you know what? I know Lush knows Ray really well. If anyone's going to figure this out, at the very least, Lush should know, as a Don, that this is happening. Because AKA, this is probably going to go bad. We're about to have a war. I'm not going to stop Ilya from doing it.
Right. I fucking love Ilya.
He's already fucking in deep. I'm not going to bend over backwards for Ray and fucking Marlo.
Right.
I told Ilya to get in there and get a job going. He just happened to take these guys hostage. He's trying to get the fucking job done. Now, Ilya's fucking crazy, sure, but it could have been anyone in there taking him hostage. So, long story short, Ilya gets basically pimp slapped and dicked down by Lush in front of all the people afterwards. Like all of, you know, Cyprus that was involved in that whole ordeal, and said, "What are you doing? That's a gang leader. Don't be fucking stupid. Trying to start wars. You know, stop being such a fucking hothead." And I can see his point of view on some of those things, but when it comes down to it, you're just taking someone fucking hostage, you know?
Yeah.
So long story even longer, him and Ray has talked about it. Lush told me, listen, Ray basically said, take any of these people hostage.
What is his reasoning for telling me this whole story, guys? Chat,
took
guess.
the leader hostage. That's the issue. I was like, okay, if that's
My guess
that's
is
the
he's
call,
just
that's
trying
the
to
call.
display
Understood.
time that counts were bad.
The next day,
SOP was not followed.
Early morning, some of the
but I
people.
think he knows that's what he's trying to say.
We're talking, or maybe a few days ago, or a few days before.
Yeah, venting.
After
It does
that,
feel like venting, which
they were trying to
Gigi's
press
fine
me
with
and say, "Why are you taking my person hostage?" I said, "Bitch, we'll take whoever we want hostage." And they said, "That's not what Ray said. Ray said don't take anyone hostage." And he said, and I said, "Nah, Ray said don't take him." And then they were like, "Nah, he's our leader. Don't you think we would know?" And I was like, "I don't care if you know or not. That is what happened." But now I'm out here sounding like a total bitch saying, "This is what your daddy said, so I'm gonna listen to your daddy." You know, it's like I shouldn't. I wish I didn't have to be like, listen, this is what Ray said, and I'm gonna follow what Ray said.
Yeah,
exactly. I don't want to do that. I'd rather just be like, nah, I'll take him, you, and anyone you care about hostage. I don't care, and you're not gonna touch any of my people. But I get their point. Their point is they don't want their fucking people taken, because I'm thinking the same shit. But what I was told is not that. It's if they take some low people, don't care about it. But if they take some high people, we care about it. You know? And then Lucian Lang got into an argument because I informed them about this whole ordeal. You know, I was basically told to fuck off. And then I asked for some clarity later, and they said, look, we're ran this way. We take care of our fucking people. Okay? We crash out for our people. No man left behind. And we'll take whoever the fuck we want. I said, perfect. If that's now the clear answer, that's not the clear answer. But look, I don't really care about getting flack over decisions and shit.
Okay.
Because
it's gonna be part of the role, honestly.
It's just how it is. Like I've dealt with it for so long now, it doesn't matter. But all I want, and this is what I'm gonna bring up tomorrow, is a fucking not an outline, because I don't care. It's not about that. I just want them to be on the same page so I can have a full-fledged answer to tell everyone else. That's all I care about.
I'm gonna tell you right now, that has been the thing that I have been begging for this whole time as well, being in the position I'm in. That is what I've been asking for on everything. I've been told, you know, hey, you can do whatever you want to anyone in this crew. If they do something that is not good and they need discipline, whatever, you can do that. And then there are other times I've been like, all right, this person did this thing, I'm gonna beat them up for it, and they go, no. I'm like, what? And then a week later I go, yeah, this thing happened, and they're like, oh yeah, do whatever you want, find their ass, whatever. Right? It changes. And they have never seems to come to a consensus on like anything. And I'm giving that as an example, but this is for a lot of things. So what you're asking for is going to be really, really, really difficult. And I basically gave up trying to ask on some things. I just do shit. I just do it. That's it. I just do it.
Right.
And if they don't like it, I just start yapping until they give up. I just say, well, here's why this makes sense, blah, 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 blah. And eventually they're just like, okay, well, she's talking a lot, so she must know what she wants. Yeah.
Of course I have it.
No, you're all good. But
yeah, I mean,
it's going to be rough. Like, if you need clarity, I don't think they know, because I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think they know what they want you to do for your position, straight up. Like, I know they just gave you a title, and they're like, it's like the captain of captains. It's right, like right under Don, whatever, right? And they're going to tell you that. I don't think they have in their head any idea of responsibilities. Genuinely.
But that's fine. I got no problem like creating my own and pushing those boundaries and finding out for myself. I have no problem with that.
Okay,
all I want is a unified base of understanding of how we're moving forward, because it has been not ever changing, but it has been altered a few times now. But I like to think that with what they said, it's about the money. It's about the fucking power. We're not gonna get bitched, dick down.
Right.
We're not gonna fucking heel over.
I don't know what the fuck Don
So,
did.
in my opinion, that means be a fucking Rottweiler. Don't be a fucking poodle.
Yep.
And if I move like that, which I'm fine with, I'm more than happy to do that. Then, whatever comes my way is gonna come my way, and we'll figure it out.
Yeah. And it could go well, it could not. You just have to try it. In my experience, there have been times where me just doing whatever I thought was right You know, they see the light, and then they're more willing to let me do even more, right? There are also times where I go ahead and do what I want, and whether it makes logical sense or not, if it's not what they wanted, one of their reactions that I want you to be careful of is they might bring you in, like, very close, and then they might, if you do something that they don't like, they might start cutting you out of conversations. And they go back and forth a lot with stuff like this. A lot. So I'm just warning now that if you get a sniff on the wind, an inkling that they're letting you in on less, they absolutely are. And like for me, I've managed to pull a lot of that back. But I'm telling you right now, there were times where they had me doing an entire Dawn vote, and then other times where they've had entire money conversations without me. Right? And it's just how they're feeling that week. And they flip-flop a lot. So whatever they tell you, just know. it's not going to be consistent, for sure. So you're going to just have to do what you think is right, and sometimes they're going to punish you a lot for it, other times they're just not. And that's just, you know, that's the experience you're going to get, basically. Because I've dealt with that a fuck ton, and I think they're going to do the same thing to you, 100%. So I'm just warning you ahead of time, right? Like, just to be aware of that. And if you know which Dons would get your perspective on a specific thing, you go to that person, like I said before, go to one, have that talk with them so that they get it. And then when you want to present something to the Dons as a whole, talk about it in a meeting, whatever, then there's at least someone in the room who knows what you mean and can clarify and can, you know, tell them, no, I get it, right? So yeah. just know that when it comes to, because I know you talk to them a lot individually and you roll around with them here and there, but when it comes to doing meetings, like that's gonna be how you're gonna have to do it, straight up.
Yeah, I'm probably just gonna force myself into it until they tell me to fuck off, which I'm fine with.
Yeah.
Usually,
yeah.
You know, actually, let me answer this.
Mm-hmm,
Carl, you all right? No. We're in the oil fields. Did you hear about? I did not.
I did not. No, I didn't hear anything.
We're in the oil fields near Lucky Plucker. No, we didn't hear it. Sorry.
No, you're fine.
I mean, I've seen the, you know, I was, fortunately, Arush has taught me very well of expectations with how they operate. And so, you know, I know, I've always known when not to force myself into a conversation.
Right.
Or if I felt strongly about something, then I'm gonna do it. But obviously, if I don't have a say, I don't have a say, and I know that. I know my place, so I fuck off. If I'm asked, I'll tell you I'll tell you what I think. If that hurts your feelings, that's how it is. But I'm gonna tell you what I think. If I'm not asked, I'm not gonna say it because Don didn't ask me for my opinion.
Right.
They've asked me before, and I've replied to things, and I'm, you know, always be honest about it. I think it's the same thing, but I have probably a little bit more leeway to bring shit up. And if I'm told to fuck off, I'm told to fuck off. I get it. It is what it is.
Yeah, I do the same thing. Yeah, I think at the end of the day, you know them very well on like a personal basis for sure. Especially with you having just been around them for a lot longer in the past and all that. But my concern is I don't know how much that'll change or if it'll remain the same with you being in a specific position, right? My hope is that their reactions to things that you do are going to be exactly the same, so that you go into it and you're just, you know, you're just able to predict it and do what you got to do. But I have seen them move people between roles in the past, and the way they would normally react to someone or the way they would normally want them to step in or not has shifted. So I'm just hoping that not too much changes there for you, other than you're just able to kind of speak up more, honestly.
Yeah.
But we'll see.
If not, that's life for Cyprus.
Yeah. I'm just glad to have someone above captains, because me being the only one anywhere between Don and captain has been, it's been good. But at the same time, being the only person kind of being like a point between them means, again, that every time I tell them something, I am the only person saying it. So. That is just how it's been, so it will be nice. And if you're trying to get anything done, you're trying to convince them of something, you really need something operationally, like all the back-end stuff that I handle, you just tell me and I'll try to back you up. Because it's honestly, I just feel like they're going to do the same thing to you that they do to me all the time, which is like, you could have all the insight in the world, you could be the person on the ground who knows people the best, and they'll still be like, yeah, but I think this is good. You could sit there and spend hours concocting something, working on something, clerical work, administrative work, to present to them, and they go, I can't read this. I've decided this thing instead. So, having other people to back you up is really the only way to get it done, if I'm being honest. And for me, that's been speedy. Anything that I need to get done, I've had to talk specifically to Speedy about 80% of the time. And that was my pro tip. Talk to Speedy.
But no. On these jobs. Are you legal?
No. I've been a felon for like forever. Him saying "Are you legal" was not the right way to word that.
You held a Glock or a Glockatron in a minute.
Yeah, all I have on me is a fucking poo-poo pistol.
No, fuck that. The treasure. Why you have pee-pee poo-poo? What we need to do, Gigi.
Well, I just grab what I need when I need it. I mean, anytime we do a job, I go get a Glock. You know, that's been fine.
What we need is for when that fucking cargo ship comes. I want you on that goddamn cargo ship.
Look, do I want to go to the cargo ship? Yes.
Perfect. Then you're
have I been avoiding it because I have some stuff in a property that I can absolutely never, ever, ever get raided for? Yes. So if you've seen me kind of not going on as many jobs the past bit, it's mostly because of that. But I'm working on moving that.
What if we let's work on moving those over.
It's a very specific thing that only I handle. So I'm gonna get that into a spot that is not in my name, but trusted. That's what I'm trying to do. Hopefully this week, and then I can do anything at that point. Then I'm down.
Perfect.
Yeah, that's part of the good old Cypress property shuffle this week that I'm working on. Is that especially because I am very tired of having to say no. I wanted to go on the run today. They wanted me to hack. I did one with Octo the other day that I probably shouldn't have done, but you know, Octo was my driver, and I said, all right, fuck it. And thank God we got out, but you know, I don't want to get raided and then I lose like something insane for us. So once that's moved, then I'm down for whatever at that point. Yeah. And I'm gonna be honest with you.
It's time, Gigi.
I don't care if I go to jail.
Goddamn right. Months ago. It feels like yesterday, but it was months ago. You showed me that broken bottle.
Yep.
And you start swinging that thing around the goddamn Frank's warehouse.
Yep.
Like shank someone in the neck like this. Start moving your arm around. Shoving it into like imaginary people's necks.
I love CQC.
I saw it. But the thing is, I haven't seen it since.
You want to know something, Clark? 2 weekends ago, I murdered someone.
Just tell me about it. What happened?
Murdered. There was a job. I can tell you about this now. There's a job that we did. Luch had a sniper rifle. We were ordered to kill somebody.
Jesus Christ.
Luch takes the shot. We're all disguised as people that should be around that person. I run up, I go, oh my God, we have to get him medical. Get him in the vehicle.
Right.
We throw him bleeding out into a vehicle, start driving away. As we're driving away, 2 more people show up and they're like, yeah, we have to go with him. One is his second in command, a man who works on a military base, and some sort of soldier that comes up with him. I stabbed the fuck out of the man. I slit his throat, and I beat the other guy in the back of the head, and we go away, and I dumped the body. I also grabbed very important files off of the person. In fact, I was the only one who did anything besides drive us away or take that initial shot.
That's right.
We called it the
That's
Italian
fucking right.
job. And I killed that guy and dumped the other body. And I love shit like that, and I want to do shit like that. You know, I really, really, truly do.
Gotta get you back
And
in
I've
the field,
been-
like a spy that's turned to intelligence.
I used to do all the jobs. I mean, I'm main high screw still. Whenever there's something new,
That's right.
I pop off. But I've been holding back just because of what I do with money, some of the stuff that I'm holding, all of that. So I'm trying to get that sorted out so I don't have to worry about it anymore. That's my goal.
Well, just like you offered to help me with anything that I would like to push forward, for operational anything. If there's any way I can help you get that accomplished, please let me know. I'm talking every single job. Any job that comes up, I'm calling you first.
Please do. Please do. Because, look, I'm going to be honest with you. The subcrew system excluded me. It did not put me with anyone. Therefore, I didn't have anyone to do stuff with. Could I have called them up when they're doing a job to ask if I could go? Absolutely. But that would require me having clairvoyance and knowing what they're doing and asking everyone, hey, are you going on a job today? Right? And do I want to do jobs with all of them? I'm not going to say necessarily no, but that's not my first pick. I'm main heist crew. And they don't do heists. I want to do shit with my boys.
I want to get that, that's my goal as well, is to get that figured out.
Yeah, and I'm going to be honest with you, I do not dislike how things are right now. Full statement, I do not dislike how things are right now. But I had the best time in this crew when we were in that Southside house with like 15 people. I saw the same people every day. We went on jobs together every day. And then as things grew, I became a numbers person more than a gang member in a way with how I was getting kind of given tasks and treated. And while I loved that they said, yeah, you could do whatever you want with whatever, at the same time, people started treating me like I was clean. You know what I mean? And I've never been clean. I have robbery of a financial like immediately on my record, you know? And yeah, it's just been a lot of that. And I've expressed things and people said, yeah, we'll bring you on jobs, whatever. And I know I can ask, but what happens? I end up saying, nah, you know, I'm holding really important stuff in my properties because I'm an operational person. And then no, I'm sitting here doing books because you made a subcrew system that makes me have to do more books, right? So I'm hoping that this shifting up properties, getting rid of the subcrews, all of that, just kind of honestly frees me from that. I could do a lot more, right? That's what I've been hoping for. And I just want to see my boys. I'm really tired of it. I just want to roll around with them and not be stuck in an office, you know, doing that shit. Because honestly, it's time. It's just time.
Fuck the office. Burn the warehouse down.
Well,
Start from scratch.
I don't know about that. Look, I'm still gonna lock myself in that place for an hour a day, but that's gonna be late night when I'm done. I'm out of jail.
Right.
You know what I mean? So we'll see.
I will say, CJ is doing a maze bank later.
I'm not gonna be around. Well, how late later? So I'm gonna be in my apartment doing a meeting. I'll probably be too late. But I could do another day. I could do another day.
Okay. Did anyone bring up the captain's meeting anything like operations? Like
yes, we yapped a lot.
Did Marty bring that up?
Yeah. That was actually how I was framing all of our logistics before the subcrews. I was trying, you know, we had like on the PC there was a note for each thing, right? Oh, here's my weed money, whatever. That's how the notes are right now that I just made on the PC over the weekend.
Love it.
That's how the money depots are going to be. You're going to drop your weed money here.
That was a very clean system.
I know.
It's very easy for me as the only cleaner at the time to also, like, all my shit was very easy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fuck.
I know.
That's a big flashback.
And then the subcrew thing happened and I was like, oh no. And one of the things quoted to me, one of the reasons they quoted to me that they wanted to do subcrews was to help me because they were worried that I was the only person able to do this stuff and that if I wasn't around, like, it would all crumble. And I told them, you know, number one, I don't have any intention to not be around. I know a lot of people leave the city. I know a lot of people can't do this shit over time, but I've been doing this since, what, January I've been the treasurer? There is no fear of that. Second of all, I've already onboarded someone who's good at this stuff. so that if I need to go on a leave for any reason, they're there, right?
Who's that?
Sophia. She's the only one I trust to do it, to be honest.
Yeah, she's
And-
great for the role.
Yeah, I basically, without giving her an official title, she's basically the assistant to the treasury, right? And I've got it all done. And I said, you know, hey, this subcrew thing, if you want people to report numbers as a crew, it's gonna be more annoying. It's not gonna save me work hours, because that was their intent, right? And then what did it do? What did it do? It just complicated all of it. It put numbers in the hands of people that really shouldn't be doing it. And like, this is absolutely no shade to anyone, but hey, if you're not a numbers person, you shouldn't be doing numbers. You shouldn't be
100%.
made to do it. And I didn't want that. And it happened, right? So I'm very relieved. Simple in and out system per person. Everyone's responsible for reporting their shit and just having someone write it down for them. Easy. Easy. It's going to be so clean, so much better. And I'm going to go do crime in the meantime. That's all.
Goddamn right.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's the official way forward then, just to confirm.
Yes, I'm going to write up my meeting notes.
Depositing and all that stuff.
Yeah, there are a lot of nuances to it. Whatever. I'm going to write that all. Bullet pointed notes straight in our email chain. So you can't miss it.
Oh, don't.
Yep. Yep. But all is going well. I have to talk to the Dons about a lot of things before I act on some of this stuff. But I see no reason for them to look at my plan for properties and majorly disagree with any of it. Maybe some little things, but I'm trying to consolidate properties, sell off shit we don't need, bring stuff closer to Cyprus, like in that building I showed you, you know, etc. So, we shall see.
That's exciting shit then.
Mhm.
It's time.
Let me
Thank
ask you
God I don't have to do the
something.
math anymore.
Oh, yeah, no,
Yeah,
I don't want to force people. I got one question.
Ask away, anything.
Do you want to be underboss? Did you want that promotion? Because I'm not gonna lie. When I heard it, I was thinking to myself, I think that's someone who does not fucking want to deal with it. Who does not want more visibility and scrutiny. But that's just what I thought.
Well, the thing is, I actually told this to the Dons today. When I was, because they asked, you know, they asked when Vito and I were both promoted to captain. You know, we were asked if he wanted to do it. Obviously, you know, there was one right answer, but we were asked.
Right.
You know? And I knew at that time, that wasn't going to be a role that would line my fucking pockets. It's not going to be a role that's going to make me have some chill fucking time where I can do whatever the fuck I want to do. It means more responsibility. It means it essentially means more responsibility, more work, probably less pay.
Yeah.
And sorry, just 1 second.
Yep, yep.
Sorry.
You're fine.
I knew it was gonna be more work, less pay. I was gonna get shit on 24/7. I knew what it entailed, and I was fine with that. What am I gonna do? Say no? Like, a lot of people probably would have gone through the shit I went through and been like, you know what? Being a captain is ass. I'd rather kick it, do whatever the fuck I want to do, not have all this responsibility, not get bitched at, and just get paid a fuck ton. But
right.
I personally don't care about that. What I personally care about is I don't need to be the person to make the last call on things. I have no ego towards that. I do want to be in a position where at the very least my voice is heard on the decisions. It doesn't need to be heard 24/7. It doesn't need to be, wait, we can't do anything until we get Clark's POV. It does not need to be that deep. But I do like the position of having my voice heard. at the very least.
Yeah.
And that's not a I have no want or need for power or anything like that. That's truly what it comes down to. And if I can help Cypress, if I can help the Dons, if I can help you in any and every way that captures everybody, I'm gonna do it. And I think I've shown that. And if I haven't, then you know, it's time to fucking show that.
Yeah, for sure. Good. Good. Well, we'll see if they listen.
That's right. If they don't, I will. To you.
Well.
And hopefully you will to me.
You can listen to me all you want. If we can't do shit, we can't do shit, but we'll try.
Goddamn right.
Yeah. All right. I need to go to my apartment and listen to a meeting.
All right.
There's nothing but meetings for me today. Yeah.
Is that where you're walking all sad?
I always walk like that. I will tell you right now, they made CJ Enforcer and didn't announce it to anyone or anything. They just told her, and she has not been onboarded, so I'm gonna handle making sure that she has shit like access to what she needs, keys, whatever, and I'm gonna write up basically an SOP for her. Do you have a vehicle here?
I do not.
Alright, let me go to your house.
Can we just go to the garage, actually?
Yeah, that works. But some of the stuff I've always been handling, which now you are very welcome to step in if you'd like to help with that, is onboarding people. Whenever someone's given a new role or responsibility or they're brought into the crew, I've always had to pull them aside or pull their captain aside and say, here's what this person needs to know, and oh, we need to get them on this panel, this person owns it, blah blah blah. So that's gonna need to be done for CJ 100%. No one fucking does it but me. I can do it, and I'm just gonna continue doing it, but just letting you know that the Dons have basically almost never done that, other than a preliminary welcome to the crew, dramatic talk at the docks, and then maybe they give them one key. So, just forewarning, try to be really mindful of stuff like that. Whenever something new happens, just think, do they know what they're supposed to do? Did someone tell them? The answer is probably no.
Okay. I can, you said you're busy now. I can, at the very least, give her a little, a little taste. If you want to give her full on board after.
You can. I already talked to her a little bit.
Okay.
I'll bother again later. But, yeah, you have to her as much as you want.
Okay, we'll do.
All right, I'm off.
Bye-bye. Take care.
Good luck. There we go. So you don't see anyone doing the new Fleeka bank busting? I think people are too concerned with the cargo crates because they want that loot. And they see it as more valuable, whereas the Fleeka is really just money. And if you want money, you can continue doing stuff that's tried and true, like Maze Bank in the meantime. You don't need to worry about it. Yeah, probably, right. That's what most people know. So, I think people are very concerned with, the loot that feels more rare. I think rarity is what it is, right? Oh, I could get a shotgun. Oh, I could get moon boots, moon shoes. I want moon shoes, right? Stuff like that. That's what they're gonna be more concerned with. So that's why you don't really see people focusing on bank busting. Yeah, they want the fun stuff. They do. But okay, I'm glad we pulled Clark aside. I think he already knows how the Dons operates. This is just Gigi doing a dramatic scene to let him know this is her experience as well. But anyone that is in a role close to theirs, because you're not a Don, they don't listen to you. And then at the end of the day, the Dons don't listen to each other, and you in this kind of lower role cannot get in between them or get in on their fights and be like, this is why this person's right. They don't want to hear it. Yeah, it's exposition for the audience, exactly. So he's just gonna experience the same thing I experienced. That's literally it. It's just gonna be the same exact fucking thing. Right. What am I? 304. I do need to talk to Speedy, maybe early tomorrow, about the role thing that we talked about, because if they change some people's roles but not Gigi's, then she's gonna be like, hey, is this happening? Right, yeah, like if we're handing them out, right? Because he basically said to her, like, he's like, I want you to be this, and then she talked to Luch as well, and he also agreed. So 2 Dons both said, yes, let's do this. So now, from her perspective, she's like, is this yet another, like, we're gonna do what we need to do with other people, but we're gonna forgo the dramatic RP scene with Gigi every time. You know what I mean? You like the idea of Clark and Gigi being leadership partners? They've both been kind of alone in terms of power a lot of the time. Yeah, Clark wasn't handed anything more than captainship before this, but he went out of his way to try and do more. And then because he went out of his way to try and do more, they were like, okay, you do this now. And they didn't really, like, hand him a role related to it. They just expected him to do it. And that's the same thing that Gigi did. And they made her treasurer, but they never gave her a title that, like we were talking about before, that reflects anything beyond that. But she's literally the entire logistics and operations person. And they just defer to her for it. And if she says we should do this way, they just go, okay, at this point, right? So, like, you desperately want a confrontation about it? I mean, Gigi, the character, is the way she is. She's just going to be like, well, this is what you should do. I'm advising because I'm the advisor, because I've always been the advisor, right? Like, quote unquote. It's always been that. But yeah, it's just one of those things, like, I owe, so you don't really care what happens. I think either way, like, Gigi will always be able to do the things that Gigi needs to do. Any complaining you hear me say as her is just, you know, her perspective from the way it looks. But at the end of the day, again, I can, like, if I want to do something, I could just say, yo, I'm doing this. And they'll just be like, okay, every time. Like, realistically. So, you know. So it's just kind of funny. But I do have the character, like, feel a little slighted and stuff here and there just because it's the only way to make that interesting. Because otherwise they would just be like, yep, Gigi, you're right. You know. Did you take on the crew being one crew? I think it's better. I think the subcrew things were great for RP, but then, like, I think this is the proper conclusion. I don't think it should have stayed like that. I think the problem is every time they do a shakeup, you could see how, like, they don't have corporate experience like OOC, so they're not, like, bleeding that into their characters and thinking about these things. But, like, who's gonna fucking onboard CJ? They never think about who's gonna onboard who because Gigi just does it. She just does it. And they don't even see it. It just happens out of sight. Or she just says, oh yeah, I'm gonna get this person set up. And they go, okay. And they don't realize that that's like an hour of yapping and running back and forth to properties and calling this person to get someone on a panel. And, like, you know, it's very invisible to them because they don't handle it. So it's very, like, the problem is every time they do a major shakeup, they don't follow through with doing the work that they're supposed to do. And I think, that's been the hardest part with the crew being separated into subcrews too, is they keep, like, throwing responsibilities on these people, but then not giving them what they need to actually do it, right? So I think the one crew thing is better because more people are going to communicate about this, and then they're going to complain and be like, yeah, you know, I needed a key to this property ages ago because I was told to do this. And having captains talk to each other about it more and members talk across crews more, it just gives more visibility to that stuff. So I don't feel like it's just my character sitting there being like, guys, we got to do this, and, like, no one else sees it. You know what I mean? Like, she's the only person who's had, like, this really big top-down view of a lot of stuff like that. Some of the captains kind of know some, but they weren't let in on a lot of those conversations. So so she just felt like crazy just sitting there and, like, being like, we have to do this, and, like, no one else felt a need to get any of it done. Yeah, they go to jail every day, right? They have a meeting, and then some shit gets done, and then they're like, yeah, let's talk about this later. And then that second meeting every day never happens because they're literally in jail every time. Or they get caught up. They're like, oh, let's go to the auction, and, you know, those sorts of things, which I don't want them to not do, but, you know, I'm just pointing out that that's just how it happens every day, right? So because it happens like that every day, it's gonna be nice to have Clark also be, like, let in on stuff, be able to access more properties, maybe be able to have more conversations with the Dons and give more opinions, because then she and him can just discuss stuff, and when they, as the two people that actually, like, have good eyes on the crew, from a lot of perspectives, they're going to be able to come to a conclusion together and hopefully both explain or talk to the right people about why it's good. Because when it's just Gigi alone, they don't listen. When it's just Clark alone, they don't listen. When it's just a captain alone, they don't listen, right? But if it's 2 people, suddenly like their tune changes. So it'll hopefully be nice. It'll hopefully be nice. That's what I'm hoping for. Jason, I'm going to a meeting. I'm calling you back. Just let her know. But yeah. Cool scene for you to explain all the stuff you do in case. Well, I wanted to say a lot of that stuff to Clark, have Gigi say it. Not because she thinks he doesn't know any of this, but to just make sure, like, hey, this has been my experience. I'm very aware of this. I figure you're aware of this, but this is, like, how it's been. You know, just to kind of confirm for him. So he's not just going in on his own assumption and what he thinks is right. There's, like, a secondary confirmation, right? Like, yep, I've been in this position, and that's what I've seen. You know? So that's my thought on that, but I have to go because I have a schmeeting and I've been on far long enough. I want to yap about this more though. I have so much more to say, but hold on. Okay, let's raid Mason. Yeah, we have so much more to say. I do want to say, I did open his stream while we were talking because I wanted to see like his POV of the dramatic scene and what camera angle he did. Because I always see that when people do dramatic scenes, and some people in his chat are really insufferable. Some of them were being really weird about some of the stuff I said, and I felt like they were tweaking, and I was like, whoa. So I closed the chat. I was like, what? But also there were some people that were really funny. Someone said something that was just like not at all the character's feelings, and then someone said touch grass. So I was like, yeah. So for every weirdo, there's a few nice ones. It was just funny. Classic RP chat, right? He's calling people out for, oh, was he? I don't know. I just saw like 2 things. I was like, yeah, let me close that, because I just wanted to see like how he was framing the scene. Big Joe, no. Big Joe, I can't. I'm leaving. He was trying. He doesn't have to protect anything. They're gonna see our characters have a great time together and not be jealous of each other or weird. And then they'll, you know, that's just how it's gonna be. They're gonna be like, oh, this character thinks this character thinks that, and then it's just not gonna play out like that at all. All right. So you guys don't have to be concerned about it. Yeah, I think it's gonna just be like a fun dynamic duo moment for sure. That's what I want. But anyway, that's it. Bye-bye. Go have fun in his chat. See ya.